Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday to all. Happy Monday. Where am I? Happy Tuesday to all of you out there, and thank you for joining us today for day 2 of Casey Anthony's trial. Now, if you are new to this, just like I am, then the first day probably shocked you as much as it did me. I was not ready for the defense's theory about the drowning. Really shocked, and definitely some interesting takeaways and observations that we can make from George Anthony's testimony. Something is definitely up. Something's odd. We're not getting the full story. But is that going to really make a difference? Does it make a difference whether George knew that Casey was pregnant or he's lying about it? Why should that really make a difference? So these are the type of thoughts you can start thinking to yourself. But it's just odd. There's some odd things about what we've seen so far. It's only been day 1. There's a couple more days to go before we get to the jury verdict. So it's first day was really, I think, wild, very interesting, long opening statements, but we tried to break it down as much as we can in the recap. There was a lot to get through. I like to show some clips usually on the recaps, but there was so much to get through yesterday that I was only able to show really one clip, and still it was over an hour long. So if you're able to catch the recap, then you are all caught up on what happened on day 1 in Casey Anthony's trial. So we're going to move on today with day 2. In the meantime, let's just say good morning to a few people. Queen of Hearts, good morning to you. Jacob Trent, hello, BC. Like the recap yesterday. Glad you did. That's why I do it. Do it for you in case you're not able to catch the entire trial with us. Avon Bird Lady, morning all. Good morning to you. Good morning from Ohio. We have Ohio here, Michigan's neighbor. Lexi Tathime, good morning to you. Iris is with us. Good morning. Joel Draper, hello from St. Augustine, Florida. I think this is brilliant. I'm glad that you like it. That's why we're doing it. It's kind of a lull, what's going on right now in the true crime community, I believe. So get a nice old trial that a lot of us probably haven't seen. It happened a long time ago, 2011. It's making some news now because of the documentary that came out. And it's something that I always wanted to see anyway, as I keep hearing about it, as I've joined, I guess you can say, the true crime community about, 2 years ago? Been hearing about the Casey Anthony case. People have strong opinions about it. Definitely Poetic Justice has a very strong opinion about it, guilty. Maybe Poetic actually watched the trial the first time, probably did. So other people's drama. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you. Thank you, Blurry Lights, for being with us. Our moderator. Francine, good morning to you. Family dynamics are definitely off. There's something off with the family. So when Jose Baez said that there's something, he called it dysfunctional. We heard that there were some marital issues between George and Cindy at some point. He moved out of the house. He had a gambling issue. Told the FBI that he was the victim of the Nigerian bank scam. He was having some marital issues. Laura Perez, good morning from Mexico. Lynette is here from Tennessee. Nancy, hello all. This is a crazy trial. So far, it's been a little crazy. First day was definitely eye-opening to me. Some rulings from the judge I didn't really get on some of the objections. Hello from London, says Nikki. Love that you're doing this. Kelly, which is Chloe Bitts, so we acquit, still has that name even though Karen Reed trial is over. But I felt the father was just nervous and upset about the opening. I don't blame him. It could be, you can chalk it all up to being nervous. But I think some other people would read into a little bit more than just being nervous. But there can be things that they don't want to talk about that have nothing to do with the case. There could definitely be things, that they just don't want to air out in front of the public. But yeah. Here it says Chelsea, victim of pyramid scheme and Nigerian bank scam at the same time, and said it happens to everybody. Yeah. Poetic even composed a poem about Casey Anthony, which would make sense for a poetic's name. Kelly says that she can't change the name of Chloe Bit to You Must Have Quit because she felt naked without the Chloe Bit. Now, I understand that. Some people, yeah, and did you all see Geraldo Rivera in the audience yesterday? I just noticed him last night. Oh, yeah, I noticed him also. Some people were talking about it in the chat. So, yeah. Okay. All right, guys. So let's get right to it. We'll jump into day 2. Actually, we're in the middle of day 2, to be honest, because we don't have to deal with all the breaks that are going on. And again, this is the best stream that I found so far. I know that somebody has a stream on YouTube, but the graphics are not as good. The video is not as solid. So I definitely like this one from Court TV's website. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles from a YouTube channel, but it definitely worked for us yesterday. So I think we're going to continue with this unless I find a better stream. If you got a better stream, let me know in the chat so we can use that stream. But let's get right to it with the next witness in Casey Anthony. Also, yesterday, maybe you've heard about this, that there was some issues with AWS, which is why some people had it choppy. But it looks like we got through. It looks like we were able to stream it. So looks like Chelsea is letting us know, Chelsea Whitaker, that is, that don't worry, there's plenty more of George to come. LOL. I imagine there is, because it seemed that Jose Baez wanted to ask a lot more questions of George and was not allowed to because it went beyond the scope of direct examination. I know some people were talking about it in the chat yesterday. When the prosecutor calls a witness, then the defense can only cross-examine based on what the prosecution asked. But they cannot go into other topics. If they want to go into the other topics, then under the rules, you got to call them in your own case. So that I thought might happen. It looks like, according to Chelsea Whitaker, maybe knows about this, said that it did happen. So we'll find that all out as we continue to watch the trial. So for now, let's get to it.
Second. Go ahead.
Roy House, Royhouse. I go by Clint, Clint.
Oh, both sides, a rule of procedure has been invoked. Both sides will be responsible for advising their witnesses as to the rule. And the rule is expanded to include being able to look at electronic devices and listen to folks' testimony. So make sure you incorporate those things too.
Yes, sir.
Mr. George, you may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You are Clint House.
Yes, sir.
Mr. House, how old are you?
25.
Do you currently live in Florida?
Yes, I do.
Where do you live in Florida?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Say Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, yes, sir.
Was there a time that you lived in Orlando?
Yes, sir.
When did you live in Orlando?
From 2007 to 2009.
Why were you in Orlando?
Was going to school at Full Sail.
We've heard a little bit about Full Sail already, but can you tell the jury what you were studying there?
I was there for recording arts, learning how to engineer and produce music.
How long, all in all, how long were you at Full Sail?
About 10 months.
Did you achieve a degree?
No, I did not.
Are you employed now, sir?
Yes, I am.
What do you do?
Work for my parents' company, First Coast Chem Dry in Jacksonville.
What kind of company is that?
It's a carpet cleaning company.
When you were attending Full Sail, where did you live?
I lived with Tony and Cam
Is that at the Sutton Place
at
apartment?
the Sutton Place apartment, yes, sir.
From what time periods did you live there in 2008?
I was only there for a few months. I moved in at the end of April and was out at the beginning or at the end of June
Of 2008?
of 2008, yes, sir.
During that time period, where did you sleep?
Sometimes on the couch, sometimes on the floor. We were all in a transition period waiting for Tony's lease to run out because me, Nate, and Tony were going to get a place together.
During May, June, and July of 2008, you were attending Full Sail, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall during that time period what hours that you were in school?
It ranged. There were some times that I'd be in school at 1 o'clock in the morning until 5 o'clock in the morning. There was times that I'd get there at 1 o'clock in the afternoon and be there at 5 until 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The hours range just based on different classes.
During the time period of May, June of 2008, did you meet a woman by the name of Casey Anthony?
Yes, I did.
Do you recall when you first met her?
Yes, me and Tony met her at a party that one of our friends was throwing.
Do you remember the friend's name?
No, I do not.
Do you know whether or not that was the first time that your roommate Tony actually met Casey Anthony?
Yes, it is.
So you met her the same day?
The same night, yes, sir.
All right. What do you recall about meeting Ms. Anthony on that date?
She seemed like a fun party girl, somebody that would probably get along well with our group of friends.
Did, at that first meeting, were you aware that she had a child?
Yes, I was.
How did you become aware of that?
From Tony, he had said that he was talking to a girl named Casey, but she had a kid.
Do you have any specific recollection of the defendant speaking about Kaylee on that first meeting?
Not on that first meeting, no, sir.
Did you ever meet Kaylee Anthony?
Yes, I did.
Where did you first meet Kaylee Anthony?
At the Sutton Place Apartments.
How many times in all do you think that you've seen Kaylee Anthony?
4 or 5 times.
Did Kaylee Anthony ever spend the night over at your apartment with Tony and your other roommates?
No, she never actually stayed over.
Did there come a time when Casey Anthony started staying at your apartment more or less full time?
Yes, there was.
And do you recall generally when that was?
Right around the beginning of June into the middle of June is when she started being over there every single day and spending most of her nights over there.
Did you mind that she did that?
No, not at all.
Was this a big apartment to your mind?
No, it wasn't a very big apartment at all. We were all kind of crammed in there.
Overall. Previous objection would be noted.
Now, while she was staying with you and your roommates, did Casey Anthony ever tell you anything about her employment?
Yes, she told us that she worked at Universal Studios.
Did you ever see any ID cards or anything that would reflect that she actually did work there?
Never saw any credentials.
Did she ever tell you about her work?
No.
Did you ever complain about work?
No.
Did you ever see her getting ready to go to work?
I would see her appear like she was getting ready to leave the apartment, and she would say that she was going to work. So, yes.
Then would you subsequently see her later on that evening?
She'd come back.
Okay. But when she came back, did she tell you about her day at work?
She was pretty silent about it. She didn't really, like I said, she didn't really talk about her work all that much.
Now, you had testified that when you first met Casey Anthony, you had seen Kaylee 2, 3, or 4 times, somewhere around there, correct?
Yes.
When she started staying with you full time, did you ever see Kaylee Anthony?
No, that was when she started staying over at the apartment on a regular basis was when we stopped seeing Kaylee.
Did you ever ask her where Kaylee was?
Yes, we did.
Not we, you. Did you ever ask her?
Yes, I did.
All right. What did she tell you?
She said that she was with the nanny.
Okay. Did the nanny have a name?
She never really said the name. She never said the name to us. She just referred to her as the nanny.
Did she indicate that the nanny was local?
Yes.
Did she ever indicate to you that Kaylee was anywhere other than Orlando?
No.
Did it ever seem odd to you that the child was always with the nanny?
Mr. Boyd.
I'm not asking him to speculate. I'm asking him,
Overruled.
Could you repeat the question, please?
did you ever find it odd that Kaylee was never over at the apartment?
Same objection, Judge. He's asking for his opinion.
Sustain as to that question.
Did you ever question the defendant about where Kaylee was?
We asked her, or I asked her, where, I haven't seen Kaylee in a while, where is she? And like I said, she said she was with the nanny.
When she told you that, was there ever any concern
No.
in her voice when she told you that?
No.
Did she ever appear worried about where Kaylee was?
No.
Did she ever seem sad that she did not see her?
Her demeanor never changed. She was the same person.
When you say that, was her demeanor any different during this time period when Kaylee was not around than when you first met the defendant with Kaylee?
No.
Did you also have a laptop?
Yes, I did.
And that was part of the full sale enrollment, I guess?
Yeah, when we enrolled, it was wrapped up into our tuition, so we basically did pay for it, but yes, I did have a laptop.
Did you ever see the defendant with a laptop?
Yes, I did.
What type of laptop did she have?
I believe it was an HP, regular base model Windows computer.
Did you ever use her computer?
No, sir.
Did she, to your knowledge, ever use yours?
No, not to my knowledge.
Did you ever see her, the defendant, use any computer other than her own?
No.
While she was staying with you, did you ever, were you ever present while she spoke on the phone?
Yes.
Okay. When she spoke on the phone, do you know to whom she was speaking?
She would leave the apartment to take phone calls. She would walk outside, she would walk out into the porch or walk out to the front door. And every time it was either she was on the phone with the nanny or she was on the phone with her mom.
Is that what she told you when she came back?
Yes.
When she came back after these phone calls, did you ever notice any change in demeanor on the part of Casey Anthony?
No, sir.
Did she ever appear worried
No, sir.
or nervous
No, sir.
or scared?
No, sir.
Would it be fair to say that you saw Casey Anthony on a regular basis during this time?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say you saw her on a daily basis during this time?
Yes.
Other than hanging out within the apartment, did you ever hang out outside of the apartment?
Yes.
Where do you recall going with her and other people?
Overruled at this point.
Every Friday night, we had our own promotional night at Club Fusion. Me, Tony, we're business partners. We were the DJs, and she would come every Friday night, and she was trying to help us bring people out. And so yes, every Friday night we were at Fusion, and then there was a few times that we went out to regular or random bars in Orlando, around the UCF area or the downtown area.
When you say that the defendant helped bring people out, what do you mean?
She was a promoter. She would, because she was Tony's girlfriend, she would help talk to her friends, tell her friends to come to the club, because the more people that came out, obviously, the more money we were going to make. And so that's what she would do for us.
How did she do that?
Just by telling her friends, text messaging, Facebook, MySpace, telling them to come out and come to Fusion.
Did you ever see her actually do that? Sending out text messages or emails?
I never saw the text messages or emails, but I did see her post stuff on her MySpace page and her Facebook page, but none of her friends ever came.
While at Fusion, you said you and Tony were business partners. This was your event, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did the defendant participate in those events?
Yes, she did.
What role did she play?
The promo girl, she was in a couple of our contests that I hosted. She was in a hot body contest. She would mingle with the crowd, with the people who were there, and pretty much.
Overruled.
Did she do this these events were on Friday?
Yes, sir.
Was this every Friday in the month of June of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what a shot girl is?
Yes.
What's a shot girl?
Shot girl is a girl who walks around with a tray of pre-mixed shots and sells them to patrons inside of the club.
Now, is this something that you as a business with Tony would coordinate?
We would coordinate the girls, but we didn't pay the girls. That was based from the club.
All right. Did the defendant have anything to do with selecting shot girls?
No.
Did she ever have anything, to your knowledge, to do with how the shot girls dressed?
She would give her little tidbits of I guess, information for the girls, but most of the time I was the one who was telling the girls what they needed to wear.
When you say that the defendant would give tidbits, what are you talking about?
She would say, maybe the girls should wear these shorts or this skirt with this top. That was the extent of it.
While you were at home with the defendant, did you ever witness her looking for outfits for the girls to wear?
No.
Did she make suggestions to the girls in your presence while at Fusion
Yes.
about what to wear?
Yes, sir.
Do you know a woman by the name of Maria Kish?
Yes, I do.
Who is she?
Maria was my girlfriend at the time.
I take it she's not now.
No, she's not now.
Okay. Did she attend any of the nights at Fusion with you?
Yes, she did.
The nights that you were at Fusion with the defendant, what can you tell the jury about her overall demeanor?
She was partying and having a good time.
I don't believe it was.
Overruled.
She was partying and having a good time.
When you say partying, are you talking about drinking?
Drinking, yes, sir.
Was she dancing?
Yes, sir.
Did she ever display any emotion to you that would indicate that she was upset about anything?
No.
Did she appear happy?
Yes.
The times that you saw, or how would you characterize based upon what you saw, the relationship between the defendant and Tony Lazaro? I'm asking for observations, Judge.
Overruled at this point.
They both seemed happy with each other. She would, come over, cook dinner for everybody, clean up the apartment, do laundry. Tony was happy, and so was she.
Did you, in that brief period of time, ever see the defendant and Tony fight?
No.
During this time period that she was basically living with you, did you ever notice the defendant be sad,
No.
angry,
No.
depressed,
No.
withdrawn?
No. She was still the same.
Did she appear exactly the same during this time period when she was living with you than when you first met her with Kaylee?
Yes.
No difference.
No different.
Were you at home on July 15th when the defendant's mother came over?
No, I was not. I had moved out by then.
All right, you were out.
Mhm.
After you had moved out, when did you move out?
About 2 weeks before that.
After you moved out, did you ever have any other contact with Casey Anthony?
No.
Did you ever speak with her again?
me and Tony had a falling out with each other over the Club Fusion, and she was trying to rekindle our friendship, trying to be the good girlfriend, trying to get her boyfriend's best friend back. And that was all the contact that we had.
How did she attempt to do that?
She would just text and say, hey, you should come and hang out with me and Tony. We're going, such and such, we're going out tonight. You guys should come out, squash this beef and become friends again. And we eventually did.
Was that because of her efforts?
No.
This was subsequent.
Yes.
All right. So again, after you had moved out, and other than the text messages or emails that you've described for us, did you have any other contact with Casey Anthony?
No, there's no other contact.
While she was living with you, did she ever tell you that her daughter had been kidnapped?
No.
That she was missing?
No.
That while you were at school, she was actively looking for her?
No.
That she was worried about her?
No.
She needed help?
No.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions of this witness.
Cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. House.
Good morning.
You met Casey the end of May, early
Yes.
June?
Into May.
Okay. What date exactly?
May 21st, 22nd.
How do you know that was the date?
It was one of our friends' birthdays, and it was that time that we met.
That week, so the end of May.
Into May, yes, sir.
And you moved out July 1st?
July 1st, 2nd, one of those days.
So the complete extent that you know Casey Anthony is a month and a half?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in that month and a half, you saw Kaylee how many times?
4 or 5 times
And where did you see her?
at the apartment.
Did she have a backpack with her or food or anything like
Yeah,
that?
she would come over with a backpack that had toys in it, flashcards.
Let me stop you there. Flashcards, what kind of flashcards?
Flashcards that had shapes and colors on them that Casey would flash to show Kaylee, and she would say what it was.
And you would hear Kaylee
Yes.
describe what kind of colors they were? Is that a yes?
Yes.
You have to say yes for her.
Okay.
All right. Okay. And what other learning tools did you see Casey teach Kaylee?
Never saw any other learning tools, but she would grab Cam's drum set little thing, and she would always play on the drums. But other than that, no other learning tools. DVDs, she did have some DVDs that she always brought over.
So in this bag, obviously you would see diapers, things like that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And other snacks in case Kaylee got hungry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you ever see Kaylee malnourished?
No, no, sir.
Did you ever see Kaylee neglected in any way?
No, sir.
Did you ever see Casey strike Kaylee at any time?
No,
Did you ever see Kaylee treat Kaylee as if she were a burden or negative?
no, not at all.
Okay. Would you say she was a good mother?
Yes, I would.
Sustain.
Yes, sir. Now,
We'd ask that question and response be stricken.
Request granted. Please read 4.04.5, folks.
now,
Thank
sir.
you. You may proceed.
Thank you, sir. I apologize, Your Honor. The now those times were times you had seen her. Did you ever see them go out to the pool?
No,
Okay, so you weren't there on June 2nd when Kaylee and,
Assuming facts not in evidence, the witness has answered he did not. Now counsel's testifying.
I'll rephrase this.
Sustain, rephrase the question.
Were you aware that Tony Lazaro and Casey and Kaylee went to the pool on June 2nd?
yes,
Okay. And who else was present?
nobody. It was just
Okay.
them.
Okay. Now, you mentioned some things about the computer that you had a computer? So
Yes.
Okay. Casey had a computer.
Yes.
Everybody had a computer.
Yes.
Nobody designated you to monitor everybody's computer, did they?
No, sir.
So you weren't keeping any close eye on Casey's computer at any time?
No, sir.
And now you met at the end of May and you moved out in July. And you described that you worked at Fusions.
Yes.
And Tony I guess the two of you were promoters?
Yes.
And part of a promoter's job is to get people to come into the club.
Yes. That is the definition of a promoter.
Okay. For those of us that don't know the promoting world, do you get a percentage of the door?
Depends on what deal you have worked out with the club. It can range from anywhere from 100% of the door to half of the door to $2 a head for everybody that walks through.
What about drinks? Do you get any money off the alcohol?
No,
Okay. So it's just the door.
it's just the door. It's illegal to give money to a promoter off of the bar sales because it's their liquor license, not yours.
And when we say the door, we're talking about what they charge you to get in.
Door entrance, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you, as a promoter, contact every single person you know to let them know that on Friday night or Saturday night or whatever night that you're promoting, your company is going to be promoting that club.
Yes,
And what you're selling is the atmosphere, right?
yes,
And the atmosphere in this specific place, Fusion is a sushi bar.
yes,
Okay, so after the sushi bar closes, it kind of turns into like a martini bar, so to speak.
yes,
Now, you were at this time calling everyone you know, texting everyone you know, and posting on Facebook and MySpace to come to Fusions.
yes, sir.
And so was Tony.
Yes, sir.
And because Tony was dating Casey, Casey did that too.
Yes, sir.
And everyone was you would encourage all your friends to tell your friends and tell their friends, right?
That's the idea. Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you're a popular guy and you know a lot of people, you can do fairly well in this business.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And especially you guys being college students.
Yes.
Now, this business with the shot girls, that is a portion of your theme or ambiance, right?
Yes.
And Casey wasn't a shot girl, was she?
No, she wasn't.
In fact, what Casey volunteered to do was to help her boyfriend, I guess, coordinate or manage these shot girls. Is that a fair assessment? Or
It's a fair assessment, but it wasn't really what she was doing. She wasn't managing anybody. That was down to me and Tony.
she took an interest in it,
She took an interest in it, but when it comes down to it, it was us.
and it was to help you in any way you can so you could be more successful.
Yes.
And this is while she was also staying with you, living rent-free.
Yes.
And she was pulling her weight by doing this. Part of pulling her weight was doing this, helping you financially.
Yes.
Also cooking,
Yes, she would cook.
cleaning the house,
Yes.
throwing out the trash.
No, that was us.
Okay.
That was the guys.
So you never threw, do you know if Casey ever threw out the trash or you just don't know?
I don't know.
Okay. And you mentioned even after you and Tony had a falling out, she wanted to put you two back together.
Yes.
And you mentioned that Casey was a friendly girl.
Yes, she was.
She was nice.
Yes, she was.
She cared about people.
Yes, she did.
She cared about you. Is that a yes?
Yes.
And even though she barely knew you.
Yes.
And you saw her caring for her child.
Yes, I did.
And you have now found out that Kaylee was dead during that time period. Have you since found out, sir?
Sustained.
Have you since found out that Kaylee was dead during this time?
Yes, I have.
And you absolutely noticed no change in her behavior?
Not one change.
Let me
in her
finish the
behavior.
question. You saw absolutely no change in her behavior from the moment, from the time period where she was a loving and caring mother up until the time that Kaylee was deceased and living with you?
Never saw one change in her.
I have no further questions.
Redirect, Mr. George.
No, sir, thank you.
May the witness be excused. Subject to recall, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Maria Kish, Kissh.
May I inquire, sir?
May proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ms. Kish, correct?
Yes,
All right. Ms. Kish, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Are you still, or do you currently live in Central Florida?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell the jury what it is you do for a living?
I'm a sales manager
For a department store or
for a retail
chain?
company. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
A retail company. Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing that?
A little more than a year.
Can you tell the jury anything about your educational background?
Yes, I went to the University of Florida and majored in political science.
You graduated?
Yes, sir.
What year?
2007.
Back in, I want to draw your attention back to 2008. In 2008, were you employed?
Yes, I was.
What were you doing in 2008?
I was helping on a county campaign.
You were helping out on a campaign?
I was working for a man who was running for a county office.
Was that a paying job or a volunteer job?
It was a paying job.
Did you hold that position in May and June of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Back then, what were your work hours, if you recall?
They were pretty much traditional work hours, 9 to 5, sometimes a little bit later.
During this time period, do you recall where you lived in Orlando?
Yes.
What side of town?
I was living in Kissimmee at the time.
Kissimmee.
Mm-hmm.
In Osceola County or Orange County?
Osceola County.
During this time period of May and June of 2008, did you know a person by the name of Clint House?
Yes.
Who was he at the time?
We were dating at the time.
When did you first start dating Mr. House?
Back in May.
And were you dating him throughout May and June of 2008?
Yes, sir.
What about July?
Yes, sir.
At any time, did the two of you live together?
No, we did not live together.
Directing your attention to June of 2008, did you meet Casey Anthony?
Yes, I did.
Where did you first meet Casey Anthony?
I don't recall exactly. I believe it was out somewhere. Like at a.
It wasn't at somebody's apartment?
I believe it was like a party atmosphere. I can't recall whose house or anything, but.
Okay. How were you introduced to her?
I was introduced through Clint. It was just the girl he was seeing at the time. That's how she was introduced.
That who was seeing at the time?
That Tony Lazaro was seeing at the time.
Had you already known Tony
Yes.
Lazaro?
I'd met him several times, yes.
Did you know Nathan Lesnovich?
Yes.
So you had known all these people, but Casey Anthony was a new person that you had met.
Right.
All right. When you met the defendant, did you also meet her daughter on that first time?
No, I did not.
At some point, did you meet her daughter?
Yes, I did.
Where do you recall meeting her daughter?
It was at Tony's apartment.
What do you recall about meeting her when you first arrived?
I had just gone over there to meet up with Clint, and knocked on the door, and she answered the door.
Who answered the door?
Kaylee answered the door by herself.
Had you ever seen her before that time?
No, sir.
And did you ask her who she was, or what was your reaction upon this little child answering the door?
I knew who she was, and I just said, "Hi, how are you?"
And did you
And
enter
she's-
the apartment?
Yes, I did.
When you first walked into the apartment, did you see the defendant?
No, I didn't.
Did you have any idea where she was?
I assumed she was there, and later I saw she was just back in one of the rooms.
At some point, did you see Casey?
I did,
Where did you see her coming from?
from Tony's room.
How much time did you spend with Kaylee on that day?
Not very long, maybe it was less than half an hour.
Did you spend any time with Kaylee during this time period?
I did.
How long?
Probably 15, 20 minutes.
During the time frame that you spent with her, was her mother, Casey, anywhere around?
She had, like I said, I'd seen her come out of the room.
Overall,
I'd seen her come out of the room for a minute. I can't remember for what. And then she went back
Back where?
into Tony's room.
Into Tony's room?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble hearing you.
Sorry. Yes, back into Tony's room.
Thank you. Now, you obviously saw your boyfriend.
Yes,
Did you at some point leave?
we did.
What do you recall about getting ready to leave?
I had been, Clinton was doing something else, and I ended up sitting out on the balcony of the apartment, and Kaylee was out there as well. And Clint came and got me and said that he was ready to go, and I felt uncomfortable
Why?
because I was on the balcony with her alone, and I didn't want to leave her out there alone.
Now, was this balcony screened?
Yes, it was.
All right. But did you still feel it was safe to be out there?
Objection on 4-3 to strike this entire line.
No, it's relevant.
approach.
Ms. Kish, we left off with you and Kaylee on the balcony, and it was time for you to go.
Yes.
What happened after that?
Right around that time, everyone was getting ready to leave the apartment. Clint and I were going to go get dinner, and Tony, Kaylee, and Casey were going to leave as well. So Casey and Tony came.
Overrule at this point.
Casey and Tony came out, and Casey told Kaylee to get her shoes on because it was time for them to leave, and kind of that was about it. And I saw Kaylee struggling to put on her shoes and socks, so I helped her put on her shoes and tie her shoelaces for her and get her ready to leave the apartment.
Was Kaylee verbal with you? Was she speaking with you?
Yes, she was.
You said that you were all getting ready to leave the apartment. Did you all have plans to go out to get?
Sustain, rephrase the question.
Was the plan for all of you to go out together?
No.
So you and your boyfriend were going out?
Yes, yes, sir.
Sorry, sir. Thank you. After that visit, when you saw Kaylee, did you ever see her again?
No, sir.
During this time period, in June of 2008, how often were you over at your boyfriend's apartment?
2 to 3 times a week.
When you went over there, were those instances in which you stayed the night?
A few times I did.
A couple of times.
Yes.
When you were over there, do you recall a time when Casey Anthony was also over there?
I do.
Do you recall a time when Ms. Anthony was there all of the time?
Yes, I do.
How were you made aware of that? Or how did you become aware of that?
That she was there all the time.
Yes.
I would talk to Clint, and I would just be getting off work, and he would tell me that Casey had been there all day. And
Sustain.
Were there times, you said you worked 9 to 5.
yes, sir.
After work, would you have the occasion to go over your boyfriend's apartment?
Yes,
Was the defendant there?
yes,
When you stayed for dinner, was the defendant there?
yes, sir.
How would you describe your relationship with the defendant? Would you consider yourself friends or acquaintances or what?
It was, I guess it was just, we saw each other several times because Joni and Clint were living together, and she was over there, and so I was over there. It wasn't, we didn't have a friendship, but it was just, I guess, an acquaintance.
Were you polite to one another?
Yes, sir.
You weren't like, you didn't get into arguments with her, did you?
No, never.
Did you ever tell her about your work and what you did?
I can't recall. I
Did
did
she
not.
ever tell you about her work?
Yes, she did.
What did she tell you about her work?
She said she worked for Universal as an event planner.
Did she ever give you any other detail other than event planner?
No, sir.
Did she ever tell you what her hours were?
Not that I can remember.
I'm sorry, you need to say yes or no.
Not that I can remember, no.
Did you ever see any type of identification on the defendant from Universal Studios?
No, sir.
I have to agree. I think this is a lot of overkill. Getting every single roommate talked about that Casey said she worked at Universal, and that starting in June, they didn't see her with Kaylee. I think it's overkill at this point. I think it was overkill a little while ago, but
Did you ever question that she actually worked at Universal Studios?
No, sir.
Other than the apartment, did you have the occasion to spend time with the defendant outside of the apartment?
Yes.
What kind of things did you do?
Usually just involved going out at night to a bar or a club, or just grabbing a bite to eat.
Did you have the opportunity to see the defendant and Tony Lazaro together?
Yes.
As a couple, what were your observations of them as a couple?
Judge, calling for an opinion.
Asking for observations, Your Honor, not an opinion.
Judge, I don't believe she's a therapist of any kind to be giving opinions on.
Based upon that objection, the objection will be overruled.
Thank you. That means you can answer the question. What did you observe about their relationship?
That they got along well, and they were casually dating, and it seemed to be beneficial for Tony.
I'm sorry?
It seemed to be beneficial for Tony.
Did they appear to genuinely like each other?
I believe so.
I'm sorry?
I believe so, yes.
I'm sorry, Ms. Kish, I'm having a little hard time hearing you. If I could just ask you to speak up nice and loud into the
Sure.
mic, okay?
I'm sorry, I have allergies and they're acting up.
The time that you spent with the defendant and Mr. Lazaro, did you ever see them argue?
No.
Do you know what Fusion is?
Yes, I do.
What is Fusion?
It is a restaurant/nightclub.
Have you had the occasion to be at Fusion with your boyfriend and the defendant?
Yes, sir.
What type of things happened? How many times have you been at Fusion with the defendant?
One time.
Tell the jury what happens at these events. Is there a show? Is there a concert? What is it?
The time I went with the defendant, it was there.
Sure. Do you recall the date in which you went to Fusion with the defendant?
It was June 20th.
How do you know it was June 20th? Because, well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Because I remember it was that Friday, and I met up with everybody that night, and there was a hot body contest that night as well.
And what time, did you go to Fusion with your boyfriend, or did you meet everybody there?
I met everybody there.
What do you recall about the hot body contest?
Sustained as phrased.
Did you witness the hot body contest?
Yes, sir.
Did the defendant participate in the hot body contest?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall what the defendant was wearing on June 20th of 2008 during the hot body contest?
Yes, she was wearing just a thin knit dress.
Do you recall the color?
It was a bluish color.
Buttons up. Sorry, Madam Clerk, is this number 2? Number 3. Do you recognize the people in that photograph?
I do.
Who's in that photograph?
On the left is Casey Anthony, and on the right is Nathan Lesnowich.
Do you recall Nathan being at Fusion when you were at Fusion on June 20th,
Yes.
2008? Based upon that dress or that outfit that Ms. Anthony appears to be wearing, does that appear to be an accurate representation of what the defendant looked like and what she was wearing on June 20th of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Did you participate in the contest?
No, sir, I did not.
All right. Your Honor, may I republish this to the jury one more time just for a brief period of time?
You may.
Thank you.
States number 3, Madam Clerk. Case published in States number 3
Thank
in
you, sir.
evidence.
Do you recall the defendant having any role to play at Fusion on this night other than participating in the hot body contest?
Yes, I do.
Gosh.
Overruled.
What did you understand the defendant's role to be on this night?
She was in charge of the shop girls.
Did you see her actually interacting with the shop girls?
I did.
Did you actually hear her talking to them about what they were supposed to do or not supposed to do?
I did.
Did you hear her discussing their attire or what they should wear?
I can't remember. She specifically discussed that.
During this time period, was there anything about the defendant's demeanor that alarmed you?
No.
Did she ever appear angry
No.
or upset?
No, sir.
I'm sorry?
No, sir, she did not.
Did you stay at Fusion on June 20th, 2008 until it closed?
Yes.
Where did you stay that night?
I stayed at their apartment that night.
Did you see the defendant the next morning?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where do you recall seeing her?
In the kitchen of the apartment.
Was this in the morning or the afternoon?
It was in the morning.
Overrule at this point, but let's get there, Mr. George.
Yes, sir. Did you have a discussion with her that morning?
I did.
What did you talk about?
I asked her where Kaylee was.
And what did she tell you?
She told me that she was spending the weekend at the beach with the nanny.
When she said the nanny, did she give you a name?
No, sir.
Did she tell you anything about her financial relationship with the nanny?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
She told me that she paid the nanny $400 a week.
$400 a week.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. Did you inquire, I'm talking English, did you ask the defendant anything about Kaylee's dad?
I
Approach. You may proceed. Objection overruled.
Thank you. Do you remember the question?
I'm sorry, I don't.
That's okay. Did you have any discussions with the defendant about Kaylee's dad?
Yes, I did.
What, if anything, did the defendant tell you about Kaylee's dad?
She told me that he was deceased.
Now, you were aware that Ms. Anthony was staying at the apartment, correct?
Yes.
Sustain.
Did you have a discussion with the defendant about her living situation?
Yes, I did.
What did she tell you what her living situation was?
That she was going to move into her parents' house. They were moving out and giving the house to her.
To her?
To her, yes, and Kaylee.
Did she tell you when she was planning on moving into the house that her parents had left?
She didn't give an exact time. It was within the next couple months.
Did Casey Anthony ever tell you that her daughter was missing?
No, sir.
Did she ever tell you that her daughter was kidnapped?
No, sir.
Did she ever tell you that she was out looking for her?
No, sir.
Did she ever ask you for help?
No.
The times that you knew for the weeks that you spent acquainted with Ms. Anthony, did you ever have the occasion to ride in her car?
Yes, sir.
When was that?
I can't remember the exact date.
Was it while she was staying with Clinton and those guys, or was it before?
It was while she was staying there.
Other than that, did you ever go in the car?
No.
When you were in the car, who were you with?
It was with Casey, obviously, Tony, and Clint.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Cross-examination.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Where did you go when you in the car?
I believe we just went to get something to eat.
And Casey drove?
I can't remember who drove. It was either Casey or Tony.
And you sat in the passenger side or in the back?
I sat in the back seat.
Okay. And when you sat in the back seat, did you smell any foul odor?
No, sir.
And Clint was with you in the back seat?
Yes.
And did Clint say, "Boy, something stinks back here," or anything like that?
No, sir.
And what about Tony? Did he say, "Boy, this car stinks"?
No, sir.
Now, you mentioned that you didn't have a friendship with Casey.
Correct.
You weren't friends in any way.
No, we were acquaintances.
Great. And this thin blue dress that she was wearing, well, I'll strike that. Now, you didn't like her being over at the house, did you?
It didn't bother me personally.
Your boyfriend lived at the house,
Correct.
and Casey was living at the same house as your boyfriend.
Correct.
And it struck you odd that she was there all the time.
Yes, sir.
And in fact, you mentioned that you would call your boyfriend and she was there.
Yes.
And that didn't bother you at all.
That she was at the house?
She was spending all this time where your boyfriend was.
No, it didn't bother me at all.
And this is someone, of course, that you had no friendship with, and that didn't bother you in any way, shape, or form.
No, sir.
I'm sorry?
No, sir, it didn't. She was dating
Okay,
Tony.
no further questions.
Okay, may the witness be excused.
All right, moving on to the next witness, but we're going to take a brief break for just one moment, and we'll be right back with the next witness. All right, we are back. Just had to get my first coffee of the day. The reason for that is that the Keurig machine in our office was not working this morning. So we had to get what we like to call the office mother involved, and she took care of everything. So lucky for everybody, I can start the day now with my coffee. So moving on to the next witness here, Brian Berner. Let's see what Brian Berner has to say. Let's see if he has anything to add about the Fusion nightclub.
Reflect that the defendant is present along with counsel for the defendant, assistant state attorneys. Mr. Baez, you may proceed.
Yes, sir. We were informed of the next witness by the state, and we have a brief renewal of a motion that we'd like to get on the record before the jury comes in.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Fryer will be addressing that.
Ms. Fryer.
May it please the court?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Your Honor. Your Honor, the testimony of Mr. Byrne, we would like to renew our motion in limine, which would have precluded any testimony related to the shovel.
Okay.
We do this on several grounds, Your Honor. The first is that the testimony related to the shovel is simply not relevant, and there is substantial case law that says where there is an item of evidence that is not related to the charged offense, it's simply not relevant. This also creates a 403 issue as well. Additionally, Your Honor, in the order,
Yes, ma'am.
the reason for granting admission stated in the order was that the state contends that the defendant's actions are relevant to rebut her statements to law enforcement that she was conducting her own search for her daughter. We don't dispute that she was not conducting a search for her daughter. So at this point, this isn't material. So the shovel is not related nor tied to the offense. It's misleading. Your Honor, where shovels have been in as evidence, there has been a direct connection to the charged crime. This is not the case here. Additionally, Your Honor, under Florida Statute 90.1042, the court is required, in cases tried by a jury, a court shall conduct proceedings to the maximum extent practicable in such a manner as to prevent inadmissible evidence from being suggested to the jury by any means. Absolutely. In cases tried by a jury, a court shall conduct proceedings to the maximum extent practicable in such a manner as to prevent inadmissible evidence from being suggested to the jury by any means. Based on that, we reassert our motion to preclude any mention of the shovel.
Thank you very much. Okay, State, any additional comments other than what you said before?
No, Your Honor. As you know, this issue has been argued in writing through pleadings. The court has made a ruling. We would stand by our position then, and it should be admissible.
Okay, the defense's renewed objection will be denied. The defense did indicate that they're not contesting that matter, but the case of Marie D. Arrington versus State, just because you're not contesting and willing to stipulate to a matter does not alleviate the state's duty and obligation to prove something. With that, anything else before we bring the jury back in?
Only that, Judge, I during the witness's testimony, I think to properly preserve it, I would have to object again, but I will just say objection, renewing our previous motion, if that's all right with the court.
That'll be fine, Mr. Baez.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry, sir.
Brian Berner, B-U-R-N-E-R.
May I inquire, sir? Thank you, Judge. Smokes. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Berner, where do you live?
Orlando, Florida.
Do you know George and Cindy Anthony?
I do.
How do you know them?
Neighbors.
When you say neighbors, where do they live in proximity to your home?
I guess to the one house to the south of me.
So they are your next door neighbors.
Correct.
When did you move into the home where you currently reside?
2005.
When you moved in, were the Anthonys already living there?
Yes.
You've met George Anthony,
Yes.
Cindy Anthony?
Yes.
When you first moved in, Casey Anthony was living there?
Yes.
How about Lee Anthony?
I don't recall of Lee. He may have been there. I'm not for sure.
Have you met Lee Anthony?
Yes.
All right. How would you describe your, for lack of a better term, relationship with the Anthonys?
Just cordial neighbors.
They were you friends with them?
Yeah, on brief occasions, just cordially.
Did you ever go over to their house for dinner?
No.
Did they ever come over to yours?
No.
So other than just briefly saying hello from time to time, would that be about the extent of it?
Correct.
Do you work, sir?
Yes, I do.
What do you do?
I'm a truck driver.
How long have you been truck driving?
Almost 24 years.
In your home, who lives with you?
My wife, 2 sons and a daughter.
How old are your sons?
21, 16, and my daughter's 10.
To your knowledge, are any of your children good friends or friends with either Lee Anthony or Casey Anthony?
No.
Directing your attention, sir, to the week around June 15th, 16th of 2008, were you still living in your home at that time?
Yes.
Do you recall anything going on in your life around this?
Okay, so just to quickly explain what happened with this shovel, there's apparently some sort of motion in limine where the defense is stipulating to the shovel coming in. And therefore, they're asking that any testimony that has to do with the shovel should be excluded because they're stipulating to it. This is similar to when the defense will stipulate that there's a death. So therefore, there shouldn't be any pictures of the body. However, the prosecution always wins on that case to say that we can still present pictures of the body, even though it's really more for emotional purposes to work on the emotions of the jury. But still, the prosecution can choose how to prove their case. So that's what the judge ruled, and that's the correct ruling.
No.
Do you take a vacation?
I did.
Did you take a vacation in June of 2008?
Yes.
When did you return home?
This evening of the 16th.
Were you scheduled to go back to work the following day?
No, I was not.
When were you scheduled to go back to work?
The following Monday, so I was off the entire week.
All right. So were you at home on June 17th?
Yes.
During the day on June 17th, did you have the occasion to see Casey Anthony?
I saw Casey's vehicle.
Okay. What can you tell the jury about what you saw?
I was backing into the garage.
What type of car are we talking about?
White Sunfire, I believe it is.
Have you actually seen Ms. Anthony drive that car before?
Yes.
Are you familiar with anybody else driving that car during this time period?
No.
When you saw the car backing into the driveway, were you inside your home or outside your home?
Inside.
So I take it you saw her through a window?
Correct.
All right. Did you leave your house at that point?
No.
Do you know whether or not the car was pulled back into the garage or just into the driveway?
Into the garage.
How do you know that?
Because I could see the front edge of the garage from our window. So I could tell that the vehicle went all the way in.
Did that seem in any way odd or strange to you?
No.
Have you seen this particular car being backed into the driveway before?
Not until that first day.
Upon seeing the car going into the garage, did you do anything, did you leave your home to see what was going on?
No,
Do you know how long the car was there?
I do not.
So I take it by your answer that you have no recollection of the car leaving the house.
Correct.
Were you also at home on the 18th?
Yes.
What were you doing on the 18th?
Afternoon, was doing yard work outside.
Mowing, edging, that type of thing?
Correct.
Was anybody else outside with you?
No,
While you were doing your yard work on the 18th, did you see or happen to see the defendant, Casey Anthony?
she approached me later in the afternoon.
Do you have any idea about what time this was?
1:20, 1:30.
She approached you,
Correct.
and why did she approach you?
She said she wanted to borrow a shovel to dig up a bamboo root.
Can you bring up? Sir, can you see what's on the monitor there?
Yes.
All right. I'm showing you what's been marked for identification AI. First of all, I ask you if you recognize the room that we're looking at.
Yes,
What is that?
that's my garage.
Also, contained within that picture, do you see a shovel?
I do.
Is that your shovel?
Yes,
Is that the shovel that you loaned to Casey Anthony?
yes,
And is that a fair and accurate picture of your shovel?
yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification AI into evidences, I believe, states number 4.
Note in previous. Note in previous objections, objection would be overruled and it would be received in evidence. You lost me at the end.
I would strike all previous statements and say we renew all previous motions.
Note in previous objections, they will be overruled and entered into evidence as.
Your Honor, at this time, may I publish the photo?
You may.
When Ms. Anthony first approached you regarding borrowing the shovel, where were you?
I was in the street blowing off grass clippings.
Did you see from where the defendant came from?
No,
Do you recall what she was wearing?
no, I do not.
Had she ever asked to borrow anything of yours before?
No,
Did you have any problem or issue with giving her a shovel?
no.
So what did you do upon her asking?
I walked around to the north side of my house to my shed and gave her the shovel.
She gave you an explanation as to why she wanted it.
Correct.
Did she give you any time frame of how long she would need it?
No,
Did she follow you to the shed?
yes.
When you gave her the shovel, did you see where she went?
While we both walked back out to the front, and then she walked in through the garage.
You saw her walking? into
Yes, the garage door was open,
Okay. Did you see her walking into her home?
only into the garage.
Only into the garage?
Yeah.
From there, where did you go?
I finished blowing off the grass clippings in the front.
All right. And after you finished that, where did you go?
I blew off grass clippings in the rear,
All right.
and then,
During this time, while you were finishing cleaning up, did you see the defendant?
no.
Upon finishing your chore, what did you do?
I put my equipment away in my shed and then walked around the front to see by chance if Casey was finished.
Okay.
And I walked probably halfway across the property on the sidewalk and could see the garage was open, and then I just went back in the house.
What
When you
about
went
the
back
animals?
inside your house, what did you do?
I told my son that Casey had borrowed a shovel and I needed to take a shower. So if she knocked on the door, you could accept the shovel from her.
I take it you took a shower?
Yes,
When you got out of the shower, did you have the occasion to see Casey Anthony again?
no,
Okay. Did you get your shovel back?
I did.
How did that happen, if you know?
She had knocked on the door probably about an hour after I'd lent her the shovel.
And the shovel was returned to whom?
To me,
All right. You saw her.
yes,
Did you notice anything different about her?
no,
Was she wearing the same clothes?
I don't recall.
And what did you do with the shovel after that?
Opened the interior garage door from my house and set it in the garage.
Did you see the defendant leave that afternoon?
No,
Do you recall when she came to borrow the shovel initially and when you saw her walking into the garage, did you see her white car?
the car was there
Where was the car?
back then.
Backed in?
Yes,
Was it in the garage or in the driveway?
no, in the garage.
Did you happen during that week to see the defendant's car again?
One other time.
Okay. When was that?
It was either the 19th or the 20th. I can't recall.
All right. What do you recall happening on that day? First of all, about what time are we talking about?
Early afternoon, maybe between noon and 3.
And I don't know if I asked you this, I'm sorry if I didn't. When she borrowed the shovel, do you have any idea about what time that was?
Around approximately 1:30.
I'm sorry, we're jumping ahead now to the next time that you saw at least her car. This was a day or two after.
Correct.
At approximately what time? I'm sorry.
Between noon and 3.
Again, where were you when you saw it?
In the house on the couch.
Okay. Did you see the car pull into the driveway?
The car backed in at that time.
It backed in.
Yes.
Did you see anything else?
No.
Did you see who got out of the car?
No.
Do you know how long the car stayed there?
No.
Come on, Lally, let's finish this up.
Other than those three instances that you've talked about during this time period in June of 2008, did you have any contact with the defendant?
No.
Did you have any contact with George Anthony that you recall?
On one occasion.
Okay. That was during this week?
No, not during that week. That was in July.
You were, I guess at some point, made aware by police presence at the home, the Anthony home?
Yes.
When that occurred, did you go outside?
No.
Did you ever speak to George Anthony about
No.
everything that was going on outside the house?
No.
Or Cindy Anthony?
No.
When you saw the defendant on June 18th of 2008, did she tell you that her daughter was missing,
No.
kidnapped,
No.
that she was looking for her,
No.
that she needed any help?
Nope.
Did she tell you that anything was wrong with her daughter?
No.
Other than asking for the shovel, was there anything in her demeanor that suggested that she was upset,
No.
angry,
Nope.
sad,
Nope.
depressed,
No.
Anxious.
happy?
Just normal.
Just normal. Thank you. May I have a moment, Judge?
You right?
Was there ever a time that you saw the defendant's car, the white Pontiac, in the driveway or by the house with another car?
No.
Thank you, sir.
Cross-examination.
Starting to like this judge.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Good
Burr.
afternoon.
Now, you first gave a statement to law enforcement on July 17th, 2008.
Correct.
Right. It was right when when the media began, correct? When
Yes.
the media began giving it attention. Now, just to backtrack a little bit, you saw police cars next door on the 16th,
I believe, yeah, 16th.
and then the 17th, immediately, you spoke with law enforcement and gave your statement.
No, I think it was 2 days after.
Do you recall that you gave a statement on July 17th or not?
It was a Thursday, was the day I gave my first statement.
If I showed you your statement, would that refresh your recollection as to
Yeah.
whether you did? May I approach the witness here?
Okay. I'm thinking of days and not dates.
Okay. Now, does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
That's the day you spoke with them.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you spoke with them, you told them that you didn't know the date that Casey had borrowed the shovel from you, but you knew it was more or less the week of the 16th. Is that
Correct.
correct? I'm sorry?
Correct.
Okay. And then you were called into the sheriff's department on July 30th. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you gave a second statement.
Yes.
You met with a Corporal Edwards.
Correct.
He's about 5'10", 5'11", white male, and very short buzz cut,
Sounds about right.
maybe 200 pounds, 190, right around there. Okay. And you then spoke with them a little while, correct?
Correct.
And that's when you started giving them dates, right?
Yes.
And do you recall, and I don't know if you do or not, but do you recall if Corporal Edwards asked you to close your eyes and try and think and see if you can remember, because this was important?
Yes.
Okay, he asked you to do that.
Yeah.
And do you remember Corporal Edwards telling you that based on his experience, as time passes, you start to remember things?
Yes.
Your memory, would you agree with that statement?
To an extent.
Okay. Your memory is just like everybody else's. It gets worse with time, not better,
Yes.
right? Now, after you closed your eyes and had this thought process of speaking with Corporal Edwards, that's when the dates became clear.
No.
That's when you told them the dates, right?
No.
You told them on that occasion.
Correct.
Okay. And you're saying as time passed, you were able to think about it, reflect, and look into to the actual dates as to whether that assisted you or not.
Correct.
Now, when Casey borrowed the shovel from you, you were inside your house?
Outside.
Okay, you were outside.
Yes.
And you talked about her car being backed in or anything like that. And Mr. George asked you if you had ever seen her car backed in.
That was the
Do you
first
recall that?
occasion. You're right.
Okay. Now, you don't watch as Casey's neighbor, you don't watch the comings and goings of Casey Anthony, do you?
No.
So you wouldn't make it a habit to, whenever she came home, to see how she parked her car or anything like that?
No.
You're just the average neighbor?
Yeah.
Okay. And you wouldn't consider yourself a nosy neighbor or anything like that, would you?
No.
Okay. So you don't know how Casey parks her car every day? You don't have a set? I'm
No.
sorry? Okay.
Correct.
And After she borrowed the shovel from you, this was in the middle of the day,
Correct.
in broad daylight.
Yes.
And when she gave you the shovel back, it wasn't muddy or anything like that.
No.
And she didn't look sweaty or anything like that, like she had just been digging a ditch or anything like that. did
Not
she?
that I recall.
Okay. I'm sorry, I was.
Not that I recall.
Okay. Now, after she borrowed the shovel, you can't give us any information as to what she did when she went in her backyard, did you? Can
No.
you?
No.
So you don't know if she was trying to use that shovel to get into the shed?
Correct.
And are you aware as to whether the Anthonys have shovels of their own?
I am not aware.
Okay. So you've never seen whether they have 3 or 4 shovels or anything like that?
No.
And you can't offer any of us anything more than speculation as to what Casey did with the shovel?
Correct.
Okay. Have no further questions. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Burner.
Redirect?
You were asked some questions about an interview that you gave with Detective Edwards.
Yes.
Do you recall during that interview when he was asked to close your eyes and picture the times and the events surrounding seeing the car pulling into the driveway?
Yes.
Do you recall telling him that you saw a pickup truck?
That's, yeah, I wasn't for sure of the vehicle.
Okay. What do you recall about that incident?
That was the incident where the Monday when the gas cans were supposedly taken, and I heard the voices, and I just looked out the window and saw Casey, and didn't think of nothing of it.
Now, was this the week of the 16th, or was this the following?
The following week,
All right. You saw Ms. Anthony.
yes,
Did you see anybody else?
there was a male, but I didn't recognize him.
Where did you see Ms. Anthony?
In the driveway.
Did you see them at any other place other than the driveway?
No.
Did you hear them speaking?
Yes.
Could you hear the words that they were saying?
No.
But there was the defendant and a male.
Correct.
When the instances that you told us about and that I asked you about and Mr. Baez asked you about the car backing into the driveway or into the garage, do you recall there being any other car in the driveway?
No.
Do you recall there being any other car in the garage?
No.
If we were to go outside of your home into your backyard, would we be able to see clearly into the Anthony's backyard?
No.
What is separating?
Privacy fence.
Is there any other tree cover or anything else that would block the view other than the fence?
No.
But the fence does block the view.
Yes.
When you heard the defendant's voice along with the male's voice, did you see those people leave? Did you see the defendant leave the house
No.
or drive away, I should say?
No.
Do you have any idea how long they were there?
No.
Did you hear any noises while
No.
you were there? While they were there, I should say.
No.
May I have 1 second, Judge?
You may.
I'm sorry, sir, if I was unclear. When we were talking about Ms. Anthony being there along with a male voice, was the white car there?
I didn't see the car.
You didn't see the car?
No.
All right. Did you see any car in the driveway?
Just the vehicle that I don't recall what it was.
But it was not the defendant's white car?
Correct.
Very good. Thank you.
And recross on those issues.
Mr. Burner, the incidents that we're talking about, you had no idea that you would have to later recall these things, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, when you started talking about them, it was over a month later after they occurred.
Correct.
And it's pretty hard to look back and recall everything a month prior, is it not?
Correct.
And no one told you on that day you should be looking for this car or that car or any car.
Correct.
Now, the photograph that we saw, was that of your garage and your living room?
Yes.
Okay, so your garage faces the front of the street,
Correct.
and can we get the photo back up? So the Anthony's house would be to the right of this shovel, is it not?
Is that the one you want?
Yes, it is.
I don't have a photo.
I'm sorry, you can't see it?
No.
Okay. Let me know when you can see it.
Okay.
What
Okay.
exhibit are we showing the witness? Stage number 4. Thank you.
So the Anthony's home is to the right of this door, is that correct?
No, it'd be straight through.
I'm sorry?
If you're looking out the front door, their home is to the left.
If you're looking out the,
The front door. Well, this is the door to the garage.
correct.
Where
This
the tile
garage
is?
door.
Correct.
You want the jury series, Mr. Bailey?
Yes, please. So if I were standing outside of your garage or right in front of your garage door, I would be looking direct? Straight,
Yes.
okay. And the Anthony family home would be towards the right,
Correct.
okay? And that is your living room in front there, correct?
Correct.
And you can see the TV on there?
Yeah.
All right. And there's a window to, I presume, to the left?
To the right of this photo.
Oh, to the right, okay. And to the left as well?
No.
Okay. And now the date, if I can have just a moment, Judge. Now, the date that you heard the male voice, that was in the middle of the day, correct?
Early afternoon.
One?
Around 1.
Okay. And you didn't see the male?
No, I saw the male, but they were walking, so I saw Casey and then I saw the male for a split second.
And any time that you saw cars, you never saw anyone driving them, did you?
No.
In fact, even when you saw Casey's car backing in, you don't know who was driving.
Correct.
And anytime you saw Casey's car related to this case, you never saw who was driving, you just saw a car.
Correct.
This shovel was then turned into the FBI, was it not?
I believe so.
And on the 17th, after you made that statement to law enforcement, there were media trucks outside your home, were there not?
Yes.
How long were media trucks outside?
Months.
Months?
Yeah.
Fair to say for at least 6 months, there were media trucks parked outside your home?
Excuse me, the state's going to object to the relevance beyond the scope of the redirect.
It's my last question on this topic.
What's the relevancy and scope of redirect?
It relates to,
Sustain.
it would relate to this witness's knowledge of the facts, Judge.
Sustain.
Now, you had stated to Mr. George that Casey seemed normal.
Correct.
What's normal, sir?
Just
Objection or against beyond the scope of the redirect.
Scope of redirect?
I'll withdraw.
Okay, thank you. May the witness be excused.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You may be excused.
Wonderful. Moving right along. Jamie Relander. She's up next. And then Erica Gonzalez.
Ma'am, directing your attention to, again, the end of May, beginning of June 2008, did you have the occasion to meet Casey Anthony?
Yes.
How did you first meet Casey Anthony?
I met her through a friend at Fusion nightclub.
Active Fusion.
Now, we've heard a little bit about Fusion. What is your understanding of Fusion nightclub to be?
Oh, gosh.
It was I believe, a sushi restaurant during the day, and then it opened up into a nightclub lounge at night.
When you met the defendant at Fusion, were you working at Fusion, or were you
No.
just a customer?
Just a customer.
How did you, do you know or do you remember who introduced you to Casey Anthony?
I believe it was my friend Jenna Prentice at the time.
I'm sorry, Jenna?
Prentice?
And who is Jenna Prentice?
She was just a friend at the time.
Was she an employee at Fusion?
Not at that time.
Do you have any idea how Jenna Prentice knew Casey Anthony?
No.
What do you recall, if anything, about first meeting Casey Anthony?
She was happy, seemed like a nice person to be friends with.
Okay. Now, was this in May of 2008?
Yes.
All right. Did you notice anything about her demeanor, anything about her at all that struck you as odd or out of place?
No.
Other than saying hello and being introduced, did you have any other type of conversation with her at that time?
No.
Now, at some point, were you employed by Fusion?
Yes.
As what?
Shot girl.
I know it probably sounds self-explanatory, but what does a shot girl do?
At that time, the bar would give you a bottle of mixed alcohol, and you would have to go around and ask people if they wanted a shot, and they would pay for it.
Who told you what to wear?
Did you have to pay for this alcohol?
Yes, at the end of the night.
So you paid for the liquor, it was mixed, and then you sold it.
Yes.
How would you make money doing this?
Say you sold it for $3 a shot, whatever, they charged us $40 for the bottle. Whatever you made above and beyond the $40 you kept, you gave $40 to the owner of the restaurant club.
And the rest would be yours?
Yes.
Could you sell more than one bottle of liquor a night?
I guess you could, but it was hard to sell one.
Did you participate as a shot girl at Fusion?
Yes.
Did you participate as a shot girl at Fusion on more than one occasion?
Yes.
Directing your attention to June 20th of 2008, were you working as a shot girl?
No.
How about on June 13th of 2008?
No.
Okay. How about June 27th of 2008?
Yes.
On June 27th of 2008, you went to Fusion and you worked as a shot girl.
Yes.
When you did that, did you see Casey Anthony?
Yes.
And what was your understanding, or what was your understanding of Ms. Anthony's role as it related to shot girls?
Through one of the other girls, I understood that she was the one we would go to for questions.
Questions such as?
Where to be stationed, where to go to get the information. Since this was the first night, if you had any questions, you would go to her.
Did you have any questions for her?
Not that I can recall.
Did you attend Fusion on June 20th of 2008, not as a shot girl.
Yes.
Do you recall a hot body contest?
Yes.
There we go.
DQ.
You knew that was coming.
Do you see a photograph on your monitor?
Yes.
All right, counsel. Showing you what's been marked for identification as BQ, do you recognize yourself in that photograph?
Yes.
You can take your finger and you can circle where you are.
No.
Do you recognize Casey Anthony in that photo?
Yes.
Without drawing, can you tell me what is she wearing?
A blue dress.
You see what I'm circling there?
Yes.
You said that you were not working this night,
Correct.
right? But you were present.
Yes.
Did you speak with Casey Anthony that night?
I'm sure I did.
Anything out of the ordinary that you recall from that, from those conversations or from speaking with her?
No.
Based upon your prior testimony, you had not yet worked as a shot girl at this establishment. Is that correct?
Correct.
Is this picture a fair and accurate representation of what you look like on June 20th of 2008, as well as Casey Anthony?
I'm sorry, I don't understand the question.
Does the picture appear to be a true and accurate picture of what you and Casey Anthony looked like on June 20th of 2008?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize that establishment to be the Fusion nightclub?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would ask to move what's been previously marked for identification as BQ into evidence, states number 5.
Mr. Bias?
Yes, sir. We would renew our objections under 403, 803, and 404.5.
Noted in previous objections, objection would be overruled. It would be entered in evidence, and you may publish it.
Thank you, sir. Did you participate in this contest in any way?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Any of the times that you saw the defendant at Fusion, did you ever notice anything about anything wrong with her demeanor? That she was upset
No.
or crying
No.
or sad?
No.
Calls for an opinion.
It's an observation, Judge.
Overruled.
Thank you, sir. Now, you did work as a shot girl at Fusion.
Yes.
And would that be the following week after this?
Yes.
Did you have any discussions with Casey Anthony about your role as a shot girl?
Just where to, there were certain areas that we had to attend to, and that was just pretty much all that we discussed.
Were you instructed or were you talked to about what to wear?
I don't know if it was by Casey. I know that the girls in general wore the same thing, and I was told through someone else what we were wearing.
And when you came to work as a shot girl on the next week, on the 27th of June, did Ms. Anthony more or less pass on what you were wearing? Did she?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled. Question calls for a yes or no answer.
Yes.
Did she give you any tips on what to wear?
Not directly to me.
Okay. While you worked at Fusion, was there ever, as a shop girl, was there ever a problem that occurred while you were working?
Yes.
Can you tell us what happened?
One night there was a group, a large group of people, and somebody tried to grab one of the other shop girls and ended up scratching her stomach.
When that happened, was Annie aware of that?
Yes.
And what did she, if any, what did she do, if anything?
For our safety, she had us leave for the night.
Did you ever talk to her about this issue?
Yes.
When did you speak with her?
We spoke to her on July 15th.
You say we. Was anybody else present?
Not with me. I know that there were two separate conversations.
But you spoke with her on July 15th.
Yes.
Was this conversation in person or over the phone?
Over the phone.
Prior to having this phone conversation with her, were you aware that she had a daughter?
No.
Did you know at that time on July 15th whether or not she was in a relationship?
Yes.
Okay. Who was she in a relationship with, to your knowledge?
Anthony Lazaro.
When you spoke with her on July 15th, did you learn that she had a child?
Yes.
How did that come about?
We had a conversation about what she would be doing that day. She had to run some errands at her job at Universal. And then she said she had to go pick up Kaylee. And then that was when we established that she actually had a daughter.
Take a couple of things. Let's do first things first. She told you that she had to go to Universal.
Yes.
Prior to having this conversation with her on July 15th, were you aware that she purported to have a job at Universal?
No.
So this was the first time that you have learned that? You had learned that?
Yes.
Did she tell you what she did at Universal?
No.
All right. And then she had to pick up she told you she had to pick up her daughter.
Yes.
Did she use her daughter did she call her daughter by name?
No.
Did she tell you anything about her daughter?
Just that her birthday was the next month and that I was invited to her birthday party.
So she invited you to her daughter's birthday party the next month.
Yes.
Did you ever see Casey Anthony outside of Fusion?
No.
And other than this one phone call on July 15th of 2008, did you have any other subsequent phone calls with her?
Not to my knowledge.
Did you ever receive a text message from the defendant?
Yes.
Do you remember when that was?
The one that I do remember was the day after that her mom had reported her to the cops, and it just asked for help looking for Kaylee.
But you don't know who actually sent that text?
I do not.
I have 1 second, Judge.
Right.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Cross-examination?
The photograph that you saw, can we see DQ? Sorry, good afternoon.
Hi.
Ms. Relander, pronouncing it correct?
Yes.
Ms. Relander, this day at Fusions, was there anything that happened that had anything to do with Kaylee?
No.
No one saw her?
No.
No one mentioned her?
No.
There isn't anything that occurred from that night that has, as far as you can testify, to do with her death?
No.
Now, Mr. George had asked you about, Mr. George had asked you if Casey was happy, asking your opinion on that. Do you recall that?
Yes,
Asking if she was sad, and your opinion on that.
she was not sad.
Okay. And in fact, the Casey you knew was a nice person to you.
Yes,
She treated you with respect.
yes,
She looked out for you and the other girls.
yes.
And was she considered like a big sister to the girls or something like that?
Yes.
Explain that.
She always made sure that we were okay, that we were taken care of, and that we weren't in harm's way at all.
And that's because, as described by Mr. George in this incident, sometimes when people are drinking alcohol and they see a pretty girl, they may take liberties that they normally wouldn't do.
Yes,
And Casey was somewhat of a protector to prevent something like that from happening to you guys.
yes.
Now, I'll actually withdraw that. You don't know anything that happened on June 16, 2008 as it relates to Kaylee, do you?
I do not.
And you have no information to help this jury decide or know what happened to her on June 16, 2008, do you?
I do not.
Or for any other date, for that matter.
No.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Redirect?
You were, based on some of the questions that Mr. Baez had asked you about when you saw her, when that picture was taken on June 20th, 2008, did she tell you her daughter was missing,
No.
kidnapped,
No.
that she was looking for,
No.
that she needed help?
No.
Did she give any indication to you that anything was wrong with her daughter
No.
or with her?
No.
But you testified for Mr. Baez that she acted as a protector for you.
Yes.
Thank you.
May the witness be excused? Yes. Thank you, ma'am. You may be excused.
Thank you.
My name is Erica Gonzalez. It's Ericagonzalez. The whole thing. Ericagonzalez.
You may proceed, Mr. George.
Thank you very much, Judge. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Afternoon.
Ms. Gonzalez, how old are you?
I am 22.
Are you a little nervous?
Yes.
It's okay. No, just go nice and slow. You'll get through it. Ms. Gonzalez, are you working?
Currently, no. I'm a full-time mom.
You're a full-time mom?
Yes.
When did you become a full-time mom?
In January.
Of this year?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can you tell the jury a little bit about your education?
I graduated from Oviedo High School, and I'm currently enrolled at the University of Phoenix, pursuing education.
Were you living here in Central Florida back in the end of May, June, and into July of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Back then, what were you doing?
I was working at Fusion nightclub.
What were you doing at Fusion?
I was a shot girl.
Was that the only employment that you had?
I believe so. I don't recall.
As a shot girl, and we've already heard a description of what you do as a shot girl, was that a nightly occurrence, or was that just once a week, or how did that work?
It was once every Friday.
Once every Friday. Did you work as a shot girl at Fusion on every Friday in June of 2008?
I believe so.
So renewing our previous objections of 403, 803, and 404.5 for the record.
Okay. Objections noted. Objections overruled at this point. No problem.
During this time frame, directing you to June of 2008, while you were working as a shot girl, did you come into contact with a a woman by the name of Casey Anthony.
I did.
Was this at Fusion?
It was.
Prior to meeting or seeing her at Fusion, did you know her beforehand?
I did not.
How did you meet Casey Anthony?
I met her actually through one of the girls that was working at the nightclub before I worked there.
Who would that be?
Jen Apprentice.
Do you have any specific recollection of first meeting Casey Anthony?
Not really.
How about subsequent meetings? Did you have the opportunity to speak with her?
I did. We spoke while I was a shop girl. We spoke many times.
Do you know who Tony Lazaro is?
Yes.
Who is he?
He actually was her boyfriend, and he worked at the club that we did.
Did you have an understanding as to what role, if any, Casey Anthony played in regards to the shop girls?
She was kind of like our manager.
A manager?
Yeah, she oversaw us, basically.
Okay. And by overseeing you, what does that mean?
Whenever we had a Friday night to go to, she would, we'd tell her what we were wearing, and if anything happened, she basically protected us.
I think this has been established by several prior witnesses already.
Response as to cumulative?
I don't believe it is, Judge. Every witness has added something new to the description of Ms. Anthony's.
As to the previous questions, objection will be sustained. So after a brief introduction, move on to something different, but this is beginning to be cumulative.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Did Ms. Anthony
Really?
ever tell you what to wear?
No,
Did she ever make suggestions on what you should wear?
no.
About the clothing.
Sustained.
So, did you ever speak with Casey Anthony about things outside of Fusion? For instance, did she ever tell you that she had a job?
At Fusion, when we talked about going out, and she said that she had to get it squared away and make sure that she could go out with us.
That she had what?
To get it squared away, to make sure she could go out with us, like to dinner.
Okay. Did she tell you where she worked?
Islands of Adventure.
Did she tell you what she did at Islands of Adventure?
No.
From speaking with her, did you have an understanding or a belief as to where Casey Anthony was living during this time period?
No.
Do you know a woman by the name of Jamie Relander?
I do.
Was there, to your knowledge, ever an incident involving Ms. Relander that you brought to Ms. Anthony's attention?
I don't recall.
Were you aware that Casey Anthony had a child?
Yes.
How did you become aware of that?
We were in the bathroom at Fusion one day, and we were all taking pictures together, and she mentioned her daughter because the way she took care of us at Fusion, I guess she kind of like made an example.
She made I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble hearing with the
She made it like she was taking care of us, and she explained that she had a daughter, and that was basically it.
Did she make a connection between taking care of you guys and taking care of her daughter?
Yes.
Did she tell you anything about her daughter?
No.
Did she, for instance, did she tell you how old she was?
No.
Did she tell you her name?
No.
Did she tell you where she was?
No.
Did she tell you she was missing?
No.
Did she tell you she was kidnapped?
No.
Did she tell you that she was actively looking for her daughter?
No.
Did she say or indicate in any way that there was anything wrong with her daughter?
No.
Did she at any time ever indicate to you that there was anything going on or wrong with her?
No.
Did you ever see anything in Ms. Anthony's behavior every night that you worked at Fusion that would lead you to believe that anything was wrong?
Absolutely not.
How would you describe her demeanor when you saw her to the jury?
She was normal. I mean, she was just she was like us. She had a great time. She was always happy. She always treated everyone with kindness.
Thank you very much.
Cross-examination?
May I have 1 second, Judge?
Just a second.
Did you ever, I'm sorry, did you ever have a conversation with Ms. Anthony on the phone?
I did.
Do you recall when that was?
Not exactly when it was, no.
Do you recall what that conversation was about?
We were talking about meeting up to go to dinner with all the shot girls so we could talk about what had happened the week before.
Okay, what else did you talk about?
Basically, that she was going to call me back and let me know when she could come so we can meet up. And she never called back. She did say that she was heading to the airport to pick someone up.
I'm sorry, she said what?
She was heading to the airport to pick someone up.
Did she say who?
No.
Did there come a time when you learned that Casey Anthony's daughter was missing?
Yes.
When you heard that news, what did you do?
That I heard that night, actually, the same night I talked to her. I texted her the next day telling her if she needed anything that I would be there and just to let me know. And I made flyers for my job.
Okay. And did you receive a response?
She did respond back saying thank you and that she was really worried about Kaylee.
Did she give you an explanation as to the last time she saw Kaylee?
She didn't say when she saw her last, but that she was with the nanny.
That she was with the nanny?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Cross-examination?
One second, Judge. I'm sorry. I'll let you know. I'm having a little trouble hearing, so I apologize. Either I'm missing something or I'm thinking I'm hearing something I'm not, so I apologize. Going back to the phone conversation you had with her, did you have any understanding that there was anybody else in the car with her?
I don't recall, to be completely honest.
Do you recall what your phone number was at the time?
Yes.
May I have that?
I'm sorry?
May I have that?
The number? Yes. Oh, it's 321-439-1577.
When else did we have a man ask a woman for her phone number in the middle of court?
Thank you. I'm done.
I'll be
Mr.
calling you
Byers,
later.
let's move on, folks. He's done.
Can I have your phone number too? Is that going to be cross-examination?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Afternoon.
I just have a couple of quick questions for you. You stated that Casey was kind to you,
She was.
and she was nice to everyone,
Yes.
and she treated everyone with respect
Yes.
and was courteous,
Yes.
and in fact looked out for all of you girls.
She did.
And she mentioned or gave an example about her daughter when you guys were talking in the bathroom.
Yes.
And Did you ever see Casey drink or get drunk?
No.
Do you have anything that can help this jury understand, or actually, let me rephrase that. Do you have any information? Did you witness or see anything as to what may have happened to Kaylee that you can tell this jury?
Beyond the scope, no predicate's been laid.
Overruled.
Calls for a conclusion.
Overruled.
As far as anything?
How she died?
No.
I have no further questions.
Okay, ma'am, the witness be excused. Thank you, ma'am. You may be excused.
All right, moving right along. Let's see who we got next after Erica Gonzalez. All right, Tony Lazaro. Okay, this should be interesting. So you guys can all wake up. Probably not going to be hearing about fusion, or maybe we will, but this should be interesting now. The brother.
And
before we move on to this, I'm just going to take a quick break. It looks like it's a little bit of a while. That's all right. That doesn't scare anybody here. Let me just blow this up. Okay, we will get to Anthony Lazaro's testimony in just one moment. Okay, we are back and ready to roll with Anthony Lazaro, Casey Anthony's boyfriend.
ONY-LAZZARO.
All right. Mr. Lazaro, kind of take your time and speak directly into that mic. And when you go back and forth, it causes a few problems. But Just take your time, speak distinctly. Mr. George, you may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
You are Anthony Lazaro.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you go by Tony?
Anthony, Tony, don't matter to me.
Mr. Lazaro, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Are you currently living in the state of Florida?
No,
Where do you live?
I live on Long Island.
In New York.
Yes,
All right. How long have you lived there?
all my life.
Was there a time that you lived here in Orlando?
Yes, when I went to Full Sail University
And when did you attend Full Sail University?
from 2007, August of 2007 to August of 2009.
We've heard a little bit about Full Sail. Did you graduate from Full Sail?
Yes, sir.
And what did you get your degree in?
Music business, bachelor's in music business.
Is that a BA?
That's a BSc.
BS. Are you currently working now?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I work at Best Buy, and I'm interning at a record label.
By the way, I just want to make a mention. I did see some reports that the Kelsey Fitzsimmons appeal to the full bench was just filed. Hopefully somebody will send it to me. And once I get it, I can review it and break it down for all of you. So anybody has access to that filing, I'd appreciate it. So just email it right over. I would give you all my phone number also, but you already all have my email address. So if it's that important, I'm sure you'll email me.
When you were attending Full Sail here in Orlando, where were you living?
I lived at two different places.
Okay.
First,
Well, let's talk about where you were living in May, June, and July of 2008.
Sure. Sutton Place.
Do you recall the address there?
Not the exact numbers, but it was off of University Boulevard.
It was off of what?
University Boulevard.
All right. Do you recall when you moved into Sutton Place?
I believe it would be either the end of August 2007 or the beginning of September 2007.
When you moved into Sutton Place, with whom did you live?
What? Excuse me?
Who did you live with?
Cameron Campana.
And was it just the two of you there for a while?
Yes, sir.
Did there come a time while you were living at the Sutton Place apartments that you had other people living with you?
Yes. Two of my friends have lived off my couch, slept off my couch.
Who is that?
One was Clint, or Roy House, and Nathan Lesovich.
When they stayed with you, did they pay any rent or utilities?
No, it was just a friendly gesture because one, I believe, I can't recall why Clint stayed over. I think it was just some dispute with his other apartment, and I was just being a good friend and allowing him to stay on the couch because I didn't know where to go. And Nate, we were planning on moving into a new apartment together, so it was basically like I was waiting for my lease to end.
And were you actively for places to live during this time period?
Yes.
All right, let's talk a little bit about Full Sail. Does Full Sail run their classes, I guess like any other college, where the semester start in September and go to
No,
December? How does it work?
It's not like a semester at all. Literally, your semester is almost every month. You start new classes every month, and your schedule can either be consistent for a whole week or it can completely different change. And the school is open 24/7. Usually you're in class or lab at 4 hours of increments.
All right. So back in May, June, and going into July of 2008, what was your schedule at Full Sail?
I believe that it was not consistent. But I would say that I would have a morning class from 9 to 1, and then maybe sometimes an evening lab or an evening class.
Okay. What would happen at an evening lab?
What would happen in an evening lab?
Yeah, what do you do?
You would do anything that would be pertaining to that month. I can't recall actually what that month was, but I could be in a music studio working on learning music equipment, recording equipment, or just learning the technology for being a musical engineer.
As part of your tuition, did you receive a computer?
Yes, I did.
What type of computer did you receive?
MacBook Pro.
As part of your education at Full Sail, did you take it upon yourself, or were you required to put on either shows or do some sort of events?
They wanted you to get involved with the other kids because potentially these would be other people that you could be doing work with in the music industry. So, yeah, I mean, it wasn't like, oh, you have to do this, but it was a good thing to do, and it was an experience thing. So,
During the months of May, June, and July of 2008, did you take it upon yourself to
Yes.
try to set up either a small business or something along those lines?
yes.
What did you do?
What did I do? I've had experience doing DJing, and where did that go? And me and Clint, I should say Roy House, decided we wanted to maybe start our own company, have a DJ company, do a little promotion for nightlife.
Did that have a name?
I can't remember that name. I think we came through a bunch of different names for the company, but eventually what we did was DBC Entertainment. What became of that?
Did DBC stand for anything?
It was, if you want to get more into that, the people that we brought on as promoters that supposedly they were from Deerfield Beach County, and that's basically what I believe, from what I can remember, that was what it's for.
Now, when did you start actively working in this capacity as a DJ with Roy, as DBC?
Well, with DBC or before, because we were actually
Let's start with, all right, I'm sorry, let's start with before.
we actually did start before. We went to Fusion, and we were there for something else, I don't remember. But we met with the owner, and we approached him and said, hey, we're DJs, we have experience, we have some contacts with other promotion companies. Maybe if you're interested, we could come in and, maybe do a party on a Friday night. And he was all for it. So that's basically how that started.
When did that start, where you were putting on those shows at Fusion?
I want to say that started, I think we were in talks in the end of May and started in June.
All right. And at the same time, you were taking classes.
Yes, sir.
During this time period, did you own a car?
Yes, sir.
What type of car did you own?
I have a Jeep Grand Cherokee,
What year?
97.
All right, sir. Again, directing your attention to May of 2008, did there come a time when you first became in contact with a person by the name of Casey Anthony?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell the jury how that started? How you met her?
Yeah. I met her on Facebook, simple friend request, and we became friends.
How did you find her on Facebook?
I found her through Facebook at the time would show you how people in your area or people that go to school in your area, and would literally pop up, and I was like, oh, well, she seems like she's cool, friend request.
Did she immediately respond to you, or did it take some time?
I don't recall.
So talk about, if you would, your first contacts with her. Was it all through email?
Probably through Facebook, solely,
Right.
if I can remember. I don't think anything more than that.
And did that continue for a period of time?
I would say so.
How long?
I can't recall.
A month, 2 weeks? Anything help you out there?
Probably nothing that long.
All right. Did there come a time when you decided to meet?
Yeah, okay. So first time we ever met in person was at my friend's birthday. His name was Dan Howard. This is right around the same time that I was starting up the DJ company.
Was this in May?
This is the end of May.
End of May.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. And we were throwing a party for him at one of our friends' houses. And I was inviting a ton of people online and made what you would call a Facebook event. If you guys are familiar with Facebook. And literally just would send invites to everyone. And that's basically the whole point of that, to get a bunch of people to go. And I got that's when she got back to me to go to the party.
So you were expecting her to be at that party?
No, not until I got a response.
Okay, well, I'm saying once she responded, you
Right.
were expecting her to
Right.
be at the party.
Yes.
All right. While you were talking and discussing, did you learn via Facebook, did you learn that she had a child?
I believe so.
Did you know the child's name at that time?
I can't recall.
Do you recall how old she was?
I just knew that she was a toddler.
So you finally met Casey Anthony,
Yes, sir.
and this is at Daniel Howard's party.
Yes, sir.
All right. What was your first impressions of her?
Pretty girl. I mean, I was kind of going back and forth, and I think she showed up with two of her friends, and we hit it off.
Okay. Do you recall anything? Did you recall anything that you spoke about on that first meeting?
On that first night, I don't recall what we talked about. Probably just, hey, how you doing? Like, nice to meet you.
Is it fair to say that night went well?
Yes,
Did you make plans to see her again?
I believe so. Not that night, but again, yes, we did make plans shortly after.
So shortly after meeting Ms. Anthony, did you start to see her on a regular basis?
Yes, sir.
How would you see her? Well, put it this way. Did you go to her house and pick her up to take her out on a date?
No, she would come over and show up to my apartment.
Now, when this first started, how often would she come over to your house?
A couple times.
A couple of times a week? A couple of times? What does that mean?
More or less a couple times a week.
The first time she came over to your apartment, did she bring her daughter?
Yes.
Did the two of you stay at the apartment, or did you go out?
This is the time that we went to the pool. She brought her daughter over and we went down by the pool.
Overruled?
Okay. We went down to the pool.
And this is at your apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember when that was?
I would say June 2nd.
Do you know what the Arden Villas is?
Pardon?
Arden Villas?
That's not ringing a bell too much, no.
Did you, after meeting her at Daniel Howard's party, do you recall inviting her to any other party?
I remember inviting her to a pool party shortly after that.
All right. Did she attend that?
Right.
I'm sorry, yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Did she bring anyone with her to that party?
No, sir.
During this time period, the end of May, beginning of June, did there come a time when Ms. Anthony stayed over at your apartment?
No.
During this time period of the end of May, beginning of June, were you aware of what type of car Ms. Anthony drove?
Yes.
What was she driving?
A white Pontiac.
Okay, directing your attention to June 4th of 2008, did you attend a birthday party for a person by the name of Troy Brown?
Yes.
Who went to that party?
Me, Clint, and Maria.
That'd be Maria Kish.
Maria Kish, sorry, yes.
When you went to that party for Troy Brown, do you remember where that party was held?
Club Voyage.
Where is Club Voyage?
It's downtown, I believe, on Church Street.
When you went to Troy Brown's party on the 4th of June, 2008, who drove?
Casey did.
What car did you take?
Her car.
Was it during this time period that you first met Kaylee Anthony?
Yes.
Where do you recall first meeting Kaylee was at your apartment?
Right.
I think you told us a little bit about going to a pool.
Yes.
What else did you see her in any other context?
Yes, sir. I believe another time she came over, and then also when we went to the mall.
What mall did you go to?
Went to the mall Millennium.
Do you remember the date?
It was a Friday afternoon. I want to say 13th. I can't hold me to that, but I'm pretty sure it was the 13th because it was definitely before something because I was promoting for something I had going on for
All right,
the
well, let's take
Fusion.
it in order. When you went to the Millennium Mall, what was the purpose of going to the mall?
I wanted to promote for what was going on that night.
All right, and so you would have promoted the
Handing out
event
flyers.
before the event, correct?
Yes.
Sorry. You would have promoted the event before actually having the event.
Yes, sir.
So when you went to the Millennium Mall, I believe you just testified that was for the purposes of promoting the event. How did you do that?
Handing out flyers.
Just walking around the mall, handing them out?
Yes.
And when you did that, was the defendant with you?
No.
Okay. Did she go to the mall with you?
Yes. We split up. She and Kaylee walked around
And you handed out the flyer?
while I went around handing out flyers.
After handing out your flyers, did you meet up again with the defendant and her daughter?
Yes.
What'd you do?
We went to Cheesecake Factory and had a late lunch.
Do you recall how you got to the mall?
I believe it was in her car.
After having a late lunch at the Cheesecake Factory, did you return back to your apartment?
Yes, sir.
Did the defendant stay with you that night?
No, sir.
Did she and Kaylee leave?
Yes, sir.
Did Kaylee ever spend the night at your apartment?
No, sir.
After the defendant dropped you off at your apartment, was that the last time you saw Kaylee Anthony?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, you mentioned before a hip hop showcase.
Mm-hmm.
What day of the week are those usually held?
Well, it would be Friday, every Friday, because those are the nights that I was able to do or
And you
have
would
fusion.
testify, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Those are the nights that we had fusion, was Friday nights, Friday evenings.
So you were promoting this showcase
Yes,
for
sir.
the following Friday or the next Friday,
Right.
all right? And did you go to Fusion on June 13th of 2008?
If that's what falls on a Friday, then yes.
And that was for your showcase?
Yes, sir.
Did the defendant attend that showcase?
Yes, sir.
talk a little bit about how you, once you get to the venue, once you get to Fusion, we heard some testimony about some shot girls.
Yes.
Who hires the shot girls?
Who hired the shot girls?
Yeah.
It was between a choice between myself, Clint, and the other two promoters that were working at the time.
And who would instruct the shot girls as to what their role was and what they should be doing?
It was basically almost everyone told them what to do. Ultimately, it came down to the owner really just giving them, because they would have obviously a bottle, if you're familiar with how shot girls work. So they would have to buy whatever the alcohol is, and then they'd have to hand it out themselves. It'd be their own, what's the better word? Responsible for what they had in their hands. I do recall a time when I said that to help, I guess Casey wanted to help out, and I allowed her to, not allow her, but she just wanted to help. So I was like, oh, well, you could tell the shot girls, help keep them in line or whatnot, what have you.
Did she ever express to you that they had any ideas on what the girls should be wearing?
I don't recall.
All right. Now, in the very beginning of this relationship with Ms. Anthony, were you told by her whether or not she had a job?
Yes.
And what did she tell you?
That she had a daughter.
I'm sorry?
She had a daughter. I don't really remember the.
Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe we're getting lost here in the echo. Did she tell you whether or not she had a job?
Oh, she had a job. Yes. She had a job at Universal Studios.
Did she tell you what she did for Universal Studios?
Some with event planning, I believe.
Something with events?
Yes.
Did she ever, in the beginning part of this relationship, ever tell you any details about her job?
Throughout the relationship, she would always talk about specific things, that she had a job, specific people.
What kind of people would she mention?
I recall Jeff. I recall a couple other girls' names, but I can't remember their names.
Did she ever complain about her job?
I can't remember specifics. Pretty sure everyone comes home complaining about jobs. So she might have.
Did you ever see her with any identification from Universal Studios?
Yeah, she'd walk in the apartment with a Universal badge.
Did it have her picture on it?
Yes.
When you first met the defendant and you met Kaylee, were you ever told by the defendant who was taking care of her child while she went to work?
Her babysitter and her mother, either or.
Either or? Did she ever talk to you with any specificity about what the babysitter's name was?
At that point, it was Zanny.
And this is in the beginning of the relationship?
Yes, sir.
Did she tell you anything about Zanny? Did she tell you, I'm sorry, let me break it up. Did she tell you where Zanny lived?
No.
Did she tell you if Zanny had any relatives?
No.
Did she tell you if Zanny cared for any other children?
Not that I can remember.
Did she ever discuss with you when you first met her what she paid Zanny?
Don't remember.
Did she ever tell you when the nanny would take care of her and when her mother would take care of her?
I don't, it would be either or. She would give specific times of when that she would say that she was with the nanny. I don't recall what your question is. Does she specifically specify when this person would watch the baby and then this person would watch the baby this day? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't recall about that.
Your Honor, may counsel approach for a minute? You ready? Thank you. Mr. Lazar, we were talking about June 13th, 2008. You were telling us about a hip-hop showcase that you were doing at Fusion.
Yes, sir.
Correct? To your recollection, was that the first time that the defendant went to Fusion with you?
Yes, sir.
Does anybody know what was going on at Fusion that night? Anybody have any idea?
I'm showing what's been marked as State's Exhibit, I believe it's BK. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. What is that a picture of?
That's a picture of myself and Casey.
All right. I notice in this picture, well, are you guys standing or sitting?
We are sitting.
And was that picture taken in June of 2008?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is there a way for you, looking at that picture, able to tell us whether this picture was taken on June 13th, 2008, June 20th of 2008, or June 27th of 2008?
It would have to be the early June because when I first started promoting, I would always wear a tie. As the month went by, I just aced the tie. So it had to be June 13th.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of what you and the defendant looked like on June 13th of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification BK into evidence of state's number 5, I believe. 6? Or 6?
These photos, because I believe the last one was only
Okay,
addressed to the other photos.
you can approach the side. Okay, objection will be noted. Objection will be overruled. You may proceed. Mr. George, you are offering that into evidence?
Yes, and just so the record is clear, I believe I misspoke and asked that it be entered into as state's number 5. I believe that number should be 6.
Don't worry about what number it is. The
Okay.
clerk will tell us what number it is. Just offer it in evidence with your identification number.
Very good. At this time, Judge, may I publish it?
Okay, it will be received in evidence over objections. Madam Clerk, would you announce the exhibit number, please? You may proceed, Mr. George. You may publish it.
Thank you, sir. All right. Was this showcase a success for you?
From what I remember, yeah.
Well, you had a few more coming up, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, after this showcase, did the defendant return to your apartment with you?
Yes.
Did she stay over with you that night?
Yes.
Was this the first time that she stayed over with you?
I believe so, yes. Yes,
Sorry?
definitely, yes.
Okay. Now, did there come a time after June 13th that the defendant began spending more time with you?
Yes, mid to late June, she would stay over.
All right. Was there a time during this time period, after your Fusion Hip Hop Showcase, where the defendant basically lived with you?
You could say that.
I can say that. Would you say that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did she come to spend every night with you?
Yes.
Directing your attention to June 16th of 2008, did you see the defendant that day?
Yes.
Approximately what time do you recall seeing her that day?
In the evening,
Was it early evening, late evening,
late evening.
somewhere around there?
What's that?
Somewhere around, I'm sorry.
I would say anywhere after 6:30, 7 o'clock.
Okay. Do you recall going to a Blockbuster video?
Yes, sir.
Did you go to that Blockbuster with the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I approach with a stipulation?
You may. Mr. Bass?
Yes, sir. I've seen it, and we stipulate.
Okay, y'all want me to read it into the record? You want me to read it into the record, Mr.?
Would you please, sir?
Stipulation between the state of Florida and the defense, Casey Marie Anthony. The copy of the video surveillance and still photographs taken from the video recorded at Blockbuster Video on June 16, 2008 at 19:54.26 hours are true and accurate representation of the business records of Blockbuster Video. The parties have agreed to this fact, and it should be considered as true in your deliberations. Stipulation will be filed here in open court with the clerk. You may proceed, Mr. George.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, at this time, and unless this was already done, we would move the DVD of the video into evidence.
What is the identification number, Mr. George?
I'm sorry. LE?
Based upon stipulation, is there any objections, any additional objections? Okay. Noting that and noting the stipulation as to what it purports, but noting the other grounds, it will be received in evidence as what, Madam Clerk? You may proceed, Mr. George. You wish to publish it?
Yes, I do, sir.
You may proceed.
Thank you. No. Sorry. You know where to stop. Can you stop it there? Mr. Lazar, do you see what's on the screen there?
Yes.
It's time stamped well, not time stamped, but the marker on it is 20.0.
Okay.
Do you recognize yourself in that video?
Yep, that's the Marbury jersey.
I'm sorry?
That's my Stephon Marbury jersey. Yeah.
And
Stephon Marbury jersey. He was a player for the Knicks. Sorry. Yeah, that's big.
so you recognize yourself.
Yes, sir.
You have your arms around somebody. Who do you have your arms around?
Casey.
Casey Anthony.
Yes, sir.
And this is on June 16th of 2008.
Yes, sir.
All right. When you went to Blockbuster with her that night, how would you describe her demeanor?
The way she was every day.
Which was?
Happy to see me, having a grand old time.
On this date, at any time that you saw her that night, did she ever cry?
No.
she ever act scared?
Nope.
Did she ever act nervous?
No.
Did she tell you that her daughter had gone missing?
No.
Did she tell you anything about that there was something wrong with her,
No.
or that something had happened to her?
No.
Was there any difference in this woman's attitude this night than it was for any other previous time that you had seen her?
No.
Did she stay over that night?
Yes, sir.
And from there on, did she stay with you?
Yes.
When she came over during this time period of June 16th, did she bring a suitcase?
I do not recall at that time.
Do you recall any of Kaylee's clothes being there?
No.
Any of Kaylee's toys?
No.
Stuffed animals?
Nope.
Books?
Maybe a book.
Okay. Any toiletries for Kaylee?
No.
On this night, do you recall her speaking with Kaylee on the phone?
Not that I recall.
Do you recall her speaking with her parents on the phone?
Like I said in previous statements, every time she ever would talk on the phone, she'd go outside. That's about it.
Well, this is while she was staying with you, correct?
Correct.
And we'll get to that. But on this particular night, do you recall her calling anybody
No, I do not recall.
while she was with you?
Yes, sir.
Be a fair statement that on this particular, by this date, by June 16th, this was still a rather new relationship.
Yes, sir.
Did you care for her, for
Yeah.
Casey?
Yeah.
And as far as the relationship was going right then and there, was it going well?
Yes, sir.
Had you had any fights,
No.
disagreements?
No.
I'm sorry, she stayed the night that night, correct?
Yes, sir.
The following day, did you spend with her?
Yes, I did.
Did you go to classes?
No, I played hooky.
You played hooky.
Yes, sir.
Why'd you play hooky?
Didn't feel like leaving bed.
Didn't feel like what?
Didn't feel like leaving my bed.
You'd rather spend your day with Casey?
Yes.
During this time period, what was your phone number?
I've changed it so many times. I can't recall that one. It was an AT&T number.
Do you recall whether or not, just to go back for a second, back to the 16th, before you saw her at the Blockbuster, did you talk to her on the phone?
Yes.
Approximately, any idea how many times?
I can't recall how many times.
Do you know when you spoke with her in relation to when you saw her? Did you talk to her right before?
I had to be right. I would say right before.
During this day, before you went to Blockbuster, do you recall texting her?
Not that I remember.
All right, so June 17th, you played hooky.
Yes, sir.
Do you recall what you guys did?
Stayed in my bedroom.
During that day, was there any change in the defendant's demeanor?
No.
Did she appear to be happy to be with you?
Yes.
Did she so relate that she was happy to be with you?
Yes.
Did she give you any indication that there was anything wrong?
Nope.
Did she say anything about her daughter?
Not that I can remember.
Do you recall while you spent the entire day with her on June 17th that she attempted to call her daughter?
No.
Do you recall while you were with her on June 17th whether or not she ever called anybody in your presence?
Yeah, not in my presence.
Okay, due to popular demand, we are going to try to switch to another stream, which may not have the greatest picture, but we'll see. You guys can determine that. We're going to speed it up just a drop. All right, so we can get through this a little bit quicker. Lally is starting to weigh on some people's nerves. So that's what we're going to do right now. And this is courtesy of David Lohr right there. You can go subscribe right there. And
Did you bring the defendant with you?
Yes.
Did you both look at the apartment?
No, I did.
How come she did?
New Jersey.
Approximately, any idea how many times?
I can't recall how many times.
Do you know when you spoke with her in relation to when you saw her? Did you talk to her right before?
I would say right before.
During this day, before you went to Blockbuster, do you recall texting her? You play hooky. His demeanor.
No.
Did she appear to be happy to be with you?
Yes.
Did she so relate that she was happy to be with you?
Yes.
Did she give you any indication that there was anything wrong?
No.
Did she say anything about her daughter?
Not that I can remember.
Do you recall
if you think it should go faster or slower, let me know also. I just sped it up a little bit.
while you spent the entire day with her on June 17th that she attempted to call her daughter?
No.
Do you recall while you were with her on June 17th whether or not she ever called anybody in your presence?
Yeah, not my presence.
You spend the entire day and night with her on the 17th?
Yes, sir.
How about June 18th? Did you spend the day with her then?
I probably went to class.
Okay. When you went to class, what was your understanding about what the defendant was doing?
She would either go to school, go see Kaylee, or whatever she would do. She's a free woman.
Did you say, I'm sorry, did you say she went to school?
She's free. What? She would go to work. She would, wherever she had to go.
Did she tell you where she had to go?
Not that I can remember. It was just a known fact of where she would go. It was an assumption.
Again, you were understanding she had a job.
I would understand that she had a job, yes.
You had indicated earlier from your testimony that your lease was going to run out at the end of August.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Were you looking for another place to live?
Yes.
Directing your attention to June 19th, did you go looking for an apartment on that date?
Yes, sir.
Did you go with the defendant?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what apartment you went to look at?
Overrule at this point.
The place that where I potentially moved into, Crane's Landing.
Where is that in relation to where you were living at the time? Is it close?
Yes.
How close?
Around the block, basically.
And when you went to check out this apartment, who were you planning on living with?
Nathan Lesnovich and my friend Brian.
When you went to check out this apartment, did you bring the defendant with you?
Yes.
Did you both look at the apartment?
No, I did.
How come she did?
I believe she didn't have identification on her.
During this time period, where was your understanding about the defendant's living arrangements? Where did she live?
She was living at home.
Did she, at this time, give you any indication that she was not going to be living at home?
Yes, she was always talking about her and Amy was going to get the Anthony's home because they were going to move out, or they were going to go get themselves their own apartment.
Did she tell you during this time period when the Anthonys were supposedly moving out of their home?
I can't recall the exact time, but it was all relevant to that at that point.
It was what?
It was all relevant to that time frame.
You mentioned the word Amy. Who's this Amy that you're talking about?
Amy, who's Zenga, I believe, was one of her friends.
When you first heard this name, had you met this woman?
No.
So.
No, I'm sorry. No, she came the night I met Casey.
So the defendant was going to live with Amy?
Yes.
Either in the home or in another apartment?
Correct.
Again, during this time period, did she tell you about her home life? Did she say anything about her dad?
Not at that time.
Did she say anything about her relationship with her mother?
Not that I can recall at that point in time.
Okay. Right now, everything's just pretty good.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, let's put it this way. By the 18th of June, were you and the defendant sharing secrets? Well, I mean, were you sharing any of your secrets?
Not that I can remember.
This was a new relationship?
Yes, sir.
All right. So June 19th, you looked for an apartment. June 20th, this is, did you go to Fusion again that night?
Yes, sir.
Was this another hip-hop showcase?
Yes.
And again, this is something that you promoted?
Yes, sir.
Did the defendant go with you?
Yes, sir.
During this hip-hop showcase, did anything different happen than happened the last time?
Yes. 20th, there was a hot body contest that happened.
Was the hot body contest something that had been promoted beforehand?
I can't recall if it was promoted beforehand, but it definitely was, I want to say maybe a last minute decision.
All right. And when you got there, were there enough people to have a hot body contest?
More or less.
At some point, was the defendant asked to participate in that contest?
Yes.
Who asked her to participate?
I wasn't present for it. I was actually notified by her that said she was going to do it. And I was like, oh, I guess, okay, if you want to do it, you want to do it.
Did you have any objections to that?
Motion to be stricken.
As to hearsay to be overruled.
Just testifying as to information he was given.
Sir, who gave you that information?
Casey did.
Objection overruled.
She told you she was going to participate in this contest.
Yes, sir.
Did you have any objection to her doing so?
I can't recall. I maybe hesitated for a second, but I said, hey, if you want to do it, you want to do it. So.
Now, you were actually present for the contest, were you not?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I don't know if we talked about this before, but since this is your showcase, what is your role?
My whole role that I took was basically make sure that nothing got out of hand. That was basically it. I made sure that, no one was harassing the bartenders. Basically like head security, if you want to say, more or less, for the night.
Did you entertain?
No, I did not.
All right. I'm showing you what's been marked for identification B. Oh, actually, I'm not showing you anything. Do you have a picture on your screen, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm showing you what's been marked for identification BR. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. What is that photograph of?
That is a photograph of the hot body contest going on.
I'm sorry?
The hot body contest going on.
Okay. Do you recognize Casey Anthony?
Yes, sir.
All right. What is she wearing?
A blue dress.
Is that the same dress that she came to the showcase in?
Yes.
All right. I know the picture's kind of cut off, but can you tell who's singing there?
That is Clint.
Clint House?
Roy House, yes.
And you were present while this was going on?
Yes, sir.
Does this appear to be a fair and accurate representation of the defendant participating in the contest on June 20th, 2008?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move this exhibit BR into evidence as the state's next in line.
Advice?
Yes, sir. We object. We renew our previous motions and objections to 403, 404.5, and 803.
Noting previous objections, will be overruled and received into evidence.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, at this time, may I publish State's Exhibit number 8?
You may publish it to the jury.
Thank you, sir. On this night, sir, did you notice any difference in Casey Anthony's demeanor as you had any other previous time that you'd spent with her?
No. No, sir.
At any time during this night, did she ever tell you that her child was missing?
No, sir.
Had been kidnapped?
No, sir.
Was actively looking for her?
No, sir.
Asked you for help?
No.
Did she ever tell you during this night that she needed help?
No.
That something had happened to her?
Nope.
Thank you.
Sir, when you say no, you mean no or yes? When you use the word nope.
Oh, I mean, no.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
No problem.
Let me backtrack a little bit. You had said that you had a lot of different phone numbers.
Yes, sir.
During this time frame, did you have a phone number with a 631 in it?
Yes. I only had different phone numbers because of her media harassment.
Because of what?
Media harassment.
All right. But up until that time, you said...
Yeah, that was what saying. I had one phone number at that time, yes.
And was that a 631 number?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Thank you. All right. So was that hip-hop showcase a success?
Yes.
And the defendant came home with you?
Yes, sir.
Was there, directing your attention to June 23rd, was there a time during that particular date that the defendant notified you that she had run out of gas?
Yes, sir.
Approximately what time, if you recall, did she let you know this?
Mid-afternoon to late afternoon.
Were you in class or were you at home?
I was at home.
I'm sorry?
Home. I was at the apartment.
Had you been to class that morning?
Yes.
What do you recall her telling you when she called you?
That she ran out of gas and she needed to get picked up.
When she told you she ran out of gas, did she sound frantic?
No.
Scared?
No.
Worried?
No.
Angry?
No.
She just asked you for some help?
Yes, sir.
Did you have any problem giving her that help?
No.
What did you do?
I went to where she told me she was, and I picked her up.
All right. Where did she tell you she was?
That she was walking on I can't remember the name of the road. It's the main road that is going south towards her house.
How long did it take you to get there?
I can't recall how long. Whatever would take me from going from the apartment to that area.
Did you talk to her on the phone while you were going to meet her?
I believe so. Yes.
When you picked her up, did she have, was she on the street?
Yes.
Did she have anything with her?
A backpack.
Was that a backpack that you had seen before?
I can't remember.
After picking her up, where did you go?
She said she had gas at her house.
Her
We went
house?
to her house to get gas.
Had you ever been to her house before?
I don't think so. No.
Did she direct you on how to get there?
Yes.
When you got there, where did you park?
In the driveway.
You were driving your Jeep?
Yes, sir.
When you got there, were there any other cars in the driveway?
No.
Upon getting out of the car, where did you go?
To her backyard.
Did you ever go into the garage?
Yes.
Did you go to the garage before you went to the side of the house?
Yes.
How did you get into the garage?
She opened it.
How did she open it?
I believe she had a keypad or a garage opener. I can't remember.
When the garage door opened, were there any other cars in the garage?
No.
Did you go into the Anthony home?
If I went through the garage, I can't remember if there was a door to the backyard or if you had to go through the house to get to the backyard. Either way, we went to the backyard.
I understand you went to the backyard. I'm asking you if you recall ever walking or being inside of the Anthony home.
No, I don't recall.
You went to the side of the house.
Yes.
Where did you go?
To a shed.
And when you got to the shed, what did you do?
We had to open up the shed because the shed, that's where the gas cans were. So, and there was a lock.
Did you use a key?
No, she said she didn't have a key, so we had to break the lock
How did you break the lock?
with a tire iron from my truck.
Were you concerned about doing this at all?
Yes, I was.
What did you say?
I was like, "You sure you want me to break the lock?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's okay. It's my shed." So,
Did you suggest to the defendant that maybe she could call her mom or dad?
Ms. Fang, please raise the question.
Sure. Did you suggest any other alternatives other than breaking the lock on the shed?
no, I believed her word.
So you got a tire iron out of your car.
Yes, sir.
Were you the one that actually broke the lock?
Yes, sir.
How many gas cans did you take out of the shed?
2.
The gas cans that you took, do they have gas in them?
Yes.
And what did you do with those gas cans after taking them from the shed?
Grabbed the gas cans, put it in my truck, and then she directed me to where her car was.
When you got to where her car was, did you give her the gas cans?
We took them out, yes.
Who put the gas into the car?
Casey did.
After she put the gas in the car, what did she do with the gas cans?
She put them in the trunk.
And again, what kind of car did she have at this time?
Pontiac.
White?
White.
All right. You saw her put the gas cans in the trunk.
Yes.
When she opened the trunk, did you see inside it?
No.
From there, where did you all go?
Back to my apartment.
Did the defendant express any concern with breaking into the shed?
No.
When you got back to the apartment, did her mood change at all?
No.
Was she okay?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Can you say yes or no?
Yes.
Did you spend the rest of the evening with her?
Yes.
You had mentioned a few moments ago that about telephone calls.
Yes.
Do you recall having or witnessing or being present when the defendant took or answered a telephone call?
No.
What happened when she took a phone call?
She'd go outside.
Could you see her outside?
Sometimes she'd be walking around. You could see from my apartment there was like a balcony. You could see there was a retention pond back there, and then there was like a grassy area, which you could see sometimes her walking around out there.
Did you find it odd that she would leave the apartment every time she took a phone call?
Yes and no, but I didn't question it because I figured it was a private matter maybe with her mom.
Why do you think it might have been a private matter with her mom?
Sometimes she would say sometimes she'd have to go talk to her mother.
When she came back from these conversations, was there ever a difference in or a change of mood?
No.
Did she ever give you any details about what they spoke about?
No, never got details.
In your presence, did the defendant ever say to you that I'm going to call the babysitter?
Yes.
And did she call the babysitter? Or did she dial a phone?
She would grab the phone, go outside. That's how she would go to dial phone numbers. So who knows if she actually was on the phone or just speak? I don't know.
That was my next
From my
question.
recollection, that part, she would go outside and use the phone. So.
Did she ever tell you about any arguments that she had with her mom?
I don't remember anything specific.
Do you ever remember her mood drastically changing after she purportedly spoke with her mom?
No, not drastically. It would be what you would normally if you had any kind of altercation with your parents, but not a severe one.
Did she ever give you any details about what they were talking about?
Nor did I want to inquire. It wasn't my business. Do
you ever recall her, did Did she give you any indication about what her home life was like?
It wasn't until later, right before New York, I went back to New York for vacation. She one time mentioned
Okay. When did you go to New York?
June 30th to the 5th of July.
The conversations or the talks that you had, was that after you came back?
Yes.
All right. Directing your attention to June 26th of 2008, did the defendant spend the day with you on that day?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall anything that you might have done that day?
Not anything specific.
Just hanging out at the apartment?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
All right.
Bad habit.
Directing your attention to June 27th of 2008. Was there another occasion in which the defendant called you to notify you that she had run out of gas?
Yes.
Approximately what time did that happen?
Midday, right before midday.
Did she tell you where she was?
Yes, she said that she was at an Amscot
Did she tell you where?
at the end of Goldenrod Road.
Were you familiar with that area?
Yes.
Did you know where to go?
Yes.
And did you go and pick up the defendant?
Yes, sir.
When you pulled into the Amscot parking lot?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever get out of the car?
No.
When you pulled into the Amscot parking lot, was the defendant in the car or outside of the car?
Outside of the car.
When she was outside of the car, did she have anything in her hand?
Bags, groceries.
Was that already in her hand, or did she go into the car and collect it?
No, it was already outside the car.
I'm sorry, what did she have?
Groceries.
Just groceries, right? You don't have to itemize them for her. When she got into the car, did she express any anger for having run out of gas again?
So the car broke down, and I said, do you want me to look at it? And she said that, no, don't worry, my father will take care of it.
Okay. So she didn't tell you the car ran out of gas, she told you it broke down?
Yes.
Are you mechanically inclined?
Well, no.
Do you know engines?
No, I do know some oil. I change oil, and I check gaskets and see if something's wrong, something's overheating.
And that's what you offered to do?
Yes.
And what did the defendant say when you offered to help look at the car?
That her father would take care of it.
After you picked her up, did you go back to the apartment?
Yes, sir.
Did you drop off the groceries?
Yes, sir.
Later on, that day on the 27th, did you go to the Fashion Square Mall with the defendant?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach with another stipulation?
Yes, you may. You had a chance to examine the stipulation, bears your signature. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I will read you the stipulation between the state and the defense. The copy of the video surveillance recorded at JCPenney's on June 27th, 2008 is a true and accurate representation of the business records of JCPenney. The parties have agreed to this fact, and it should be considered as true in your deliberations.
Thank you, Your Honor.
File the stipulation here in open court.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification LF, which is a CD or DVD of the JCPenney video, into evidence as the state's next in line.
What says the defense? As to the issue of relevancy, objection will be denied. It will be received in evidence. Mr. Bias, you got to turn the microphone on if you want to hear. I know.
It's muffled down on the bottom of my papers. We also object to under 403, 404.5, and 803.
No to no's objections. They will be overruled. It will be admitted in evidence. It states numbered.
And Your Honor, at this time, the state would ask to publish state's number 9.
You may publish states number 9.
Let's stop there for a second. If I may. Sir, do you recognize yourself in that video?
Yes, sir.
Where are you?
I am the one. What? I can touch screen.
I'm sorry, yes, you can take your fingers kind of like a telestrator.
Oh, cool. All right. There we go. Draw a little circle there. That's where I am.
And how about Casey Anthony? Is she in this?
Hold there.
All right. Thanks. I take it you drove to the mall?
Yes, sir.
From this time that you picked up Casey Anthony from the Amscot, did you ever see that car again?
No.
Did you buy anything at the mall?
Did I personally?
Yeah.
No, sir.
I'm sorry. Okay, this is June 27th. This is, did you go to Fusion again that night?
Yes, sir.
Did you have another showcase?
Yes, sir.
Did the defendant go with you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sir, I'm showing you what's been previously marked for identification BI. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, sir.
What is that a picture of?
Myself and Casey Anthony.
Looking at that photograph, can you tell the jury when that photograph or when you believe that photograph was taken?
July 27th.
Why do you believe that photograph was taken on June 27th?
From previously what I said with the tie. I used to wear a tie. I first started doing those nights, and then I kind of just stopped wearing them.
Was this just a friend that was taking a picture, or was it somebody hired to take pictures?
Well, he wasn't getting paid. It is a friend, but he does do professional photography.
Are these pictures that are taken, or was this picture taken, or if you can tell us, at the beginning of the night or the end of the night?
I can't recall that.
Is this a fair and accurate representation of what you and Casey Anthony looked like on June 27th of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification BI into evidence as the state's next in line.
What says the defense?
Got the mic on. Same objection, Judge. Relevance 404.5, 403, 803.
Okay, noting objections will be overruled. It will be received in evidence as states numbered. Want to publish?
I would, sir.
You may publish.
Thank you. All right. On this night at Fusion, sir, was there any noticeable change in Casey Anthony's demeanor?
No, sir.
Was she upset?
No, sir.
Angry?
No, sir.
Sad?
No, sir.
Did she tell you at this time, on this date, that her daughter was missing?
No, sir.
Kidnapped?
No, sir.
Or that she was looking for her?
No, sir.
Or that she needed help because something had happened to her?
No, sir.
You had mentioned to us a few minutes ago that you took a trip.
Yes, sir.
Where were you going? Or where did you go?
I went back home, had a short little vacation. You know, Thanksgiving, sometimes it falls out. I took a short vacation to go home in New York.
What date did you leave?
The 30th of June.
How'd you get to the airport?
She drove,
You say she, who?
I'm sorry, Casey Anthony drove myself and Cameron to the airport.
Where was Cameron going?
What's that?
Where was Cameron going?
Going back home as well in Ohio.
How did you get to the airport?
In my Jeep.
Did you drive to the airport?
Yes.
When you got to the airport, what was the plan for your car?
She was supposed to drop she being Casey, was supposed to drop my car off back at some place.
Was there any agreement or discussion about whether or not Casey Anthony would have access to your car while you were gone?
No.
Did you agree to let her use your car?
No, I did not.
Did you expect her to be using your car?
No.
Do you recall having any conversations with her from June 27th up until the time that you were taken to the airport about status of her car?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
That her dad would take care. That her dad was supposed to take care of it, or he took it to someplace. I can't remember if it was a mechanic or the car dealership, whatever it was. She said that her father was taking care of it.
But in any event, you did not expect her to be using your car.
Yes, sir.
We've been talking a lot about Casey Anthony. Just for record purposes, is Casey Anthony in this courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you please point her out, describe something that she's wearing, please?
She is wearing.
State accept the stipulation?
No.
Go ahead.
Okay. She's sitting over there, desk, wearing a blue blouse.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has identified Casey Anthony, the defendant. in
The
this
record
case.
will so indicate.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Your Honor. I have no further questions. This witness is subject to recall.
All right, we're going to slow it down just a drop now.
Cross-examination.
Mr. George? Good afternoon, Mr.
Afternoon.
I want to ask you about these photographs.
Sure.
You realize you're here to testify in a first-degree murder case, do you not?
Yes, sir.
Do you realize that Casey Anthony is standing trial on a death penalty case?
Yes, sir.
Now,
Sustained.
when the first photograph that was introduced, did Casey Anthony talk about murdering anyone?
No.
Did she talk about any murders she had just committed?
No.
Did she talk about murders she was planning of committing in the future?
No.
Did she borrow duct tape from anyone there at the party?
No.
Did she get any weapons, knives,
No.
guns?
No.
You see a gun in her dress. Or did you have the opportunity to see her with any weapons on her?
No.
Okay. What about the second photograph? Did she talk about murdering anybody on that day?
No.
Did she talk about somebody she was going to murder in the future?
No.
Did she talk about murdering Kaylee?
No.
Third photograph. Did she talk about murdering anybody on that day?
No.
Did she wear a gun? Or were you in the opportunity to see if she had any weapons on her?
No.
Did she borrow any duct tape from anyone?
No.
Did she borrow any knives from anyone?
No.
Guns?
No.
Did she borrow anything that you think she could use to commit a murder on on any of those three occasions from anyone
No.
that you could see?
No.
What about when she went to JCPenney with you? Did she buy any duct tape there at JCPenney?
No.
Did she buy any plastic bags?
No.
Did she buy any chloroform there at the JCPenney?
No.
Did she buy any weapons, knives?
No.
Did she go to the sporting goods department and look at the guns?
No.
Now, you had, I want to talk to you now a little bit about, I'm sorry, I forgot the Blockbuster. Did she buy any weapons there at the Blockbuster?
No.
Did she maybe snag a box cutter or something that you could see?
No.
Did she talk about murdering anybody?
No.
Did she talk about any murders she had previously committed?
No.
Okay. No. Well, she didn't buy any duct tape?
No.
Was there any duct tape laying around that maybe they were unpacking videos from?
No.
Now I'd like to talk to you about Kaylee.
Okay.
Just want to take a quick moment to thank our moderator here, Lori Lights, for gifting 5 Brother Council memberships. Appreciate that. Let's get back to the action.
How many times did you see Casey with Kaylee?
2 to 3 times.
And before you even met Casey, you knew Casey had a daughter.
Yes.
And that was okay with you?
Yeah.
You didn't have any issues with dating a girl who had a child?
No.
And you liked Kaylee?
Yes, I did.
And the times that you saw Casey interacting with her daughter, was it in a loving manner?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Casey be attentive to Kaylee?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Casey ever neglect Kaylee in any way?
No.
Did Kaylee ever go without any food?
No.
Did you see Kaylee wearing dirty clothing?
No.
In fact, most of the interaction that you observed with Casey and Kaylee was that she was a good mother, right?
Yes, sir.
Sustained. Sustained.
Yes, sir. Now, there was an incident where, actually on June 2nd of 2008, you went with Casey and Kaylee to the pool.
Yes, sir.
You spent some time together.
Yes.
And was there an incident where you saw Casey have to discipline Kaylee?
Not that I can recall.
Apologize. I can.
Could you be more specific on what you mean by discipline, too?
Sure. If you can give me just a moment, I'll find it. Okay. And when I say discipline, I'm referring to maybe raise her voice at Kaylee.
Oh, yes.
Okay. And do you recall a situation by the pool where she had to raise her voice to Kaylee?
Not by the pool, no.
Do you recall that at all?
No.
If I showed you your statement that you gave to law enforcement on, I believe it was September 15th of 2008. Would that reflect your recollection?
Sure.
Okay. I'm referring to base stamp 1653, Counsel.
You may.
Sure. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Does that reflect your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what happened.
From where I just wrote my statement, she was going near the pool and she didn't want her to go near the pool, obviously. Tyler likes to mosey on off sometimes, and she got probably too close to the pool. Too close to the pool.
And what did Casey do when she got too close to the pool?
What every other mother would do, try to stop her from getting to the pool. Stop, hey, stop, you know?
Was it your impression that Kaylee really enjoyed the pool?
Yes, sir.
And you had an opportunity to see that?
Yes.
Now, when Mr. George asked you if you had an opportunity to share secrets with Casey, there was a secret that she shared with you, did she not?
Yes.
And it was in reference to her father abusing her, did she not?
Predicate has been laid, it's outside the scope of the direct examination, and it's hearsay.
Sustained on hearsay.
Judge, may I have a moment?
You may.
Judge, we would have argued the last objection would be an admission as opposed to hearsay. It's a statement of the defendant.
It's also self-serving.
Objection sustained. Let's move on.
Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Lazaro, you were very cooperative with law enforcement, were you not?
Yes, sir.
And this was from the very beginning.
Yes, sir.
In fact, the only people you would talk to was law enforcement, was it not?
Yes, sir.
In fact, you wouldn't even speak to the defense, would you?
I didn't know I had to.
Unless it was at deposition.
Right.
And you cooperated with their every request.
Yes.
You allowed them to tap your phone.
Yes.
You wore a wire for them with Lee Anthony.
Yes.
And you gave numerous sworn statements, did you not?
Yes, sir.
5 to be exact.
I can't remember.
And you never made any statements to the media,
No.
despite being harassed left and right by them.
Yeah, I did not talk to the media.
And you never sold any of photographs or made any money off of this case.
No, sir. No, sir.
Now, I'd like to talk to you about the first time Casey ran out of gas.
Okay.
Okay. Now, when you went to get the gas cans and you broke in the shed, you had to do that, right?
Yes.
And that's because she couldn't do it.
Well, she could.
She could.
Yeah.
She could break a lock on her own.
Well, she was a girl. Probably better off if I was doing it.
I didn't understand your answer. Are you saying she could or she could not?
She could have.
She could have.
Right.
Okay. Well, did you get the impression that, I mean, how much do you think she weighs? 105 pounds wet?
Overall.
Give or take.
Okay. And do you think, well, I'll refer, I'll move on. Let me ask you this. So you got the gas cans.
Right.
There were 2 gas cans.
Yes, sir.
And then at that point, you drove to her car.
Yes.
Did she at any time tell you, stay away from my car?
No.
Did she say, or did she kind of lean in front of you so you wouldn't get near her car?
No.
Was she blocking you in any way?
No.
Did she tell you at any time to stay away or you couldn't get anywhere near her trunk?
No.
Now, when you poured the first can into the,
Well, she actually poured the gas can.
okay, when she poured that gas can
Right.
into the tank, you were standing next to her.
Correct.
And how far away would you say from the trunk is the gas gauge?
Here's the car. There's the gas tank. I was standing here. She was standing here.
Okay. So maybe 2 feet away from the trunk?
Yeah, more than 2 feet.
Subject to counsel testifying to measurements. There's,
It's cross-examination. He's leading.
I think a predicate still needs to be established.
Overruled?
So about 2 feet.
I would say more than that, probably.
Okay. Now, after she poured the first gas can in, she opened the trunk.
No.
Okay. Was it after the second gas can was put in that she?
I only recall her, I remember her putting the gas in the car, and then she put them away in the trunk, so she had to open the trunk after.
Okay. And when she, at any time, either before, after, or during, did you smell any stench in that car?
No, sir.
Now,
But I wasn't in the car.
I realize you weren't in the car. I understand. We'll get to that in a moment. Now, she had keys to her car, did she not?
What's that?
She had keys to her
Yes,
car,
sir.
right? Because she eventually drove it away?
Yes.
And so there was nothing to preclude her from putting the gas cans in maybe the front seat of her car.
Right.
Or the back seat of her car.
Right.
But instead, she put it in the trunk of her car.
Right.
And I know it's been a long time.
Yes, sir.
And I want to ask you if I apologize to the court and the jury. I'm just trying to find something. I know under direct examination, well, let me ask you this. Do you recall if you saw the corner lining of her trunk when she opened the car trunk?
No, sir.
Would it refresh your recollection if I showed you your sworn statement to law enforcement given on October of 2008?
Sure.
3875, base number, reporting counsel, line 12.
You may.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by lining.
No problem. Okay, so when she opened the trunk, you were close enough to see the liner. the
And you would
inside
see
liner.
where the rubber meets, I guess, at the very edge of the corner. Yes.
Okay. Now, the second time that she ran out of gas, she actually told you she ran out of gas, did she not?
Yes.
Because there was a bit, I thought I heard you testify that she said the car broke down, but she actually told you she ran out of gas, did she
Right.
not?
I'm sorry. I must have misspoken, but yeah, I mean, I was meaning broke down, meaning she ran out of gas.
Okay. So just so the jury's clear, on the 27th of June, you came because she ran out of gas, not because her car broke down.
Yes.
And you weren't going to take a look at it because the car broke down. You were just offering to be.
I was just offering help in general.
Okay. Now, you came down from New York to testify here, right?
Yes, sir.
And you don't live here anymore.
No, sir.
You don't have any family here.
No. Actually, I do. Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale, but not here in Orlando. Okay. And would it be a hardship for you to come back and testify again?
Yes, sir.
Judge, at this time, I'd like to introduce a photograph rather than have to have this witness come back. If
Yeah, you may. Okay, objection sustained. Your next question.
Yes, Judge. In order to lay the predicate, rather than get a little tricky with the electronics, I'd like to show him the black and white.
What we have is that you're not going
Correct.
to need to lay a predicate based upon what was said, but you can't introduce those now, subject to what I said over here at the bench. So the next area. So you're not going to have.
So I
a
don't
problem.
have to even lay the predicates.
No, just read the identification numbers into the record so we'll know what you're talking about for purposes of the record, just in case.
Yes, sir. Defense Exhibit Q and Defense Exhibit P.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. When you went to pick up Casey at the Amscot,
Yes.
her car was parked into a parking spot, was it not?
More or less, it was kind of, if I remember, cockeyed.
Okay. And it was at the Amscot off of, was it Colonial Road? Colonial Drive?
Goldenrod meets Colonial, from my recollection of the area, so yes.
And within 20, I guess, that's next door to a gas station, is it not?
I don't remember.
Is there a Sam's Club right next door?
No.
Okay. Judge, may I show the witness the photograph?
Yeah, you can show on the photograph. I don't know where you're going right now, but you can show on the photograph.
If I show you a photograph of the Amscot, would that help refresh your recollection as to whether there's a gas station?
No. Unless it's on there, I mean,
You can approach the witness, but make sure that's not exposed to the jury.
okay.
After looking at the photograph, did that help refresh your recollection as to whether there was a gas station next to it, the Amscot?
Does it refresh my recollection? No, but do I see a gas station? Yes.
Okay. Now, there was a time where you saw Casey looking at a video on her computer, did you not?
Yes, sir.
And this was while she was living with you. I think counsel's gotten into the entire time that we went from June 16th through.
Overruled.
I wanted to talk about the statement that you gave. Actually, let me restate that. You gave a statement in October of 2008 where they asked you, and that wasn't your first statement, is that correct? In October?
No.
In fact, you had been questioned numerous times.
Yes.
And that was the time when you were actually questioned about the first time Casey ran out of gas, right?
I do not recall if that was the first time.
Do you remember the first time you advised anyone of the time that Casey had run out of gas for the first time?
Don't remember which statement it was. There's a lot of things going on at the time.
Okay. If I can have just a moment to double check. I apologize. I just realized I do have some matters that we'd like to go into, but I'd like to call the witness. Save it for tomorrow, if that's all right.
Okay. How long is the rest of your cross-examination?
20 more minutes.
Okay. No, we'll come back tomorrow.
I'm sorry?
We will come back tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. I apologize.
You're welcome.
The acoustics here is.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for the evening. I'm going to ask you to remember all of my previous instructions, not to read, watch, nor listen to any news accounts. We will also...
We are now moving into day 3 of the trial. Still have plenty of time for today, so let's get rolling. Yeah, thank you right there to davidlore.net for posting this.
You may be seated.
Okay, let the record reflect that the defendant is present along with counsel for the defendant, assistant state attorneys, both sides ready to proceed. Good morning. Okay, let's return Mr. Lazario to the stand, please. Okay, let's return to jury. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Did you heed all of my previous admonitions? Okay, state recognized presence of jury. Defense? Okay, Mr. Baez, you may proceed, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court, Mr. George. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, Mr. Lazaro.
Morning.
I want to start off and I want to talk about Kaylee. Now, we talked yesterday about the interaction that you saw between Kaylee and Casey.
Yes.
What I didn't ask you is, did you ever have the opportunity to see Kaylee laughing with Casey?
Yes.
Did you ever see Kaylee hugging Casey?
Yes.
Did you ever see Kaylee run to Casey?
Yes.
Did that affection appear genuine to you?
Yes.
Was she faking that?
No.
Sustained.
Did it appear to you to be a lot of love between Kaylee and Casey?
Same objections, speculation.
I think.
Overruled.
Yes.
And explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you observed as to their interactions.
From what I can remember, it was completely. She'd have a book. She'd have her teddy bear. We would get down to the pool, teaching her how to swim. Talk about Kaylee. Kaylee liked to Dora the Explorer and could count to 40 in Spanish, which was pretty incredible for her age. And she was a great little girl.
And who taught her how to count to 40?
The Dora Explorer. From what my knowledge was her favorite show.
Okay. And how often during that time did you see Casey and Kaylee hugging and showing affection with one another?
Pretty much the whole time.
Okay. Now, I want to talk to you a little bit more about the gas can that you picked up the first time from the shed.
Okay.
Okay. Did it have any duct tape on it?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. Now, as to some of these photos, do you normally, when you promote a club, have photographers there to promote so that way people can see?
Like I said, those are friends of mine, and basically they were going to school for photography, so it looks good for them to have snapshots. It helps them better their work, so when they get out of school, they could, have experience.
And when you promote your club, a lot of that is done online, is it not?
Yes.
And some of these photographs are put online, are they not?
Yeah.
And the photographs are put online so people who aren't familiar with your night at that club can see pretty much what the atmosphere is like.
Sure.
And part of that atmosphere is pretty girls.
And yeah, sure.
And young men such as yourself would prefer to go to a club that has pretty girls dancing.
Sure.
And that's kind of the idea of promotion, is to get people through to the door.
Yes.
Right. Now, and you said that the person who took these photographs was a friend of yours.
Yes.
And part of that, again, is showing everybody's having a good time.
Yes.
Now, yesterday we talked about, when Mr. George questioned you about you and Casey sharing secrets. Now, I don't want you to tell us what the secret is, but I do want to ask you, was that secret told before Casey got arrested?
Yes.
Okay. And so if an accusation were made that it was made up after she got arrested, that would not be true.
As to relevance, overruled. Sustained as to hearsay.
Don't tell us what the secret is, but it was certainly, definitely 100% made before Casey ever got arrested.
Okay, you may proceed.
Yes, sir. Mr. Lazaro, your relationship with Casey got pretty intense at towards the June and July time period, did it not? You're spending
Intense how?
You're spending more time together.
Yes.
You began to care for one another.
Yes.
And in fact, well, let me ask you, did Casey ever tell you she loved you?
Yes.
Did you ever tell Casey you loved her?
Yes.
Now, you would talk all the time on the phone,
Yes.
even when you weren't together?
Well, if we weren't together, that's when we were talking.
I know. I mean, even when you weren't in the same, you were in New York, that's what I meant.
Yes.
And when she would go home, even after seeing her all day, you talk, text, and so on?
I believe so.
In fact, in one of your statements to law enforcement, you talked about how you would talk till you fall asleep, right?
Sure. Yes.
And you used the word that you would talk until you just passed out. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, it wasn't because you were drunk or anything like that?
No.
Or under any drugs, was it?
No.
Okay, that's just a phrase that you use, passed out.
We will, because sometimes later, I usually am one of those people that will pass out on the phone. Not because it's boring or anything, but just talking on the phone is usually not my kind of thing.
Okay. But the two of you would talk at all hours of the night and text each other and everything like that?
Yes.
Now, when this all occurred on July 15th, when the news broke and everything like that, you were shocked.
Well, the news didn't break on July.
I'm sorry, July 15th or 16th. 16th, I'm sorry.
Yes.
And even today, you remain completely shocked over the situation.
Sustain.
The questioning that Mr. George had asked you when comparing Casey's behavior before June 16th and post June 16th, that is something difficult for you to deal with, is it not?
Yes.
Because something's just not right about
Yes.
that. It's bizarre.
Overrule as to that question.
It's bizarre, right?
Yes.
And you felt that if she would have confided in anyone, it would have been you.
Yes, or her parents.
And she did not.
To my knowledge of the parents, no. And to me, definitely no.
If I can have just one moment. Now, you talked about during direct examination that any time Casey talked to her parents, she went outside.
To my knowledge, yes.
And she kept that world separate from your world.
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Redirect.
Mr. Lazaro, good morning.
Morning.
Just want to follow up on a couple of topics that Mr. Baez had brought up to you. We'll start with some of the things he brought up this morning. In reference to the gas cans, as you sit here today, can you describe the gas cans for us?
Red.
Anything else?
They're just the small hand gas cans.
Were they, when you were asked whether or not those gas cans had duct tape, do you know?
I can't remember.
Okay. So they may have, you just don't know.
Correct.
All right. Mr. Baez also talked to you about communicating with the defendant, and I believe you stated that you would talk all the time on the phone.
Yes.
Either talking or texting or something along those lines.
Yes.
After she moved in with you on the 16th, you didn't have to talk all the time, did you?
Right.
Because she was always there.
Correct.
Yesterday, Mr. Baez was asking you about the circumstances after you obtained the gas cans and went back to the defendant's car.
Correct.
Do you remember that testimony? Do you remember Mr. Baez asking you those questions?
Yes.
All right. And when he did that, he referenced an interview.
Overrule at this point. Let him finish answering the question. Mr. Lazario, do not answer the question until I tell you to answer the question. You may continue.
Do you remember yesterday, Mr. Baez, asking you questions about an interview you gave to law enforcement on October 16th of 2008?
Okay, Mr. Baez, is that objection?
No objection at this time.
Okay, you may ask the question, sir.
Yes.
And do you remember him referencing a certain page to you and approached you and showed that to you?
Yes. He showed me a page for the one that went to AMSCOT.
Okay. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions about that. When you obtained the gas cans, you went back to the defendant's car, correct?
Correct.
When you got out of the car, what did you immediately do? Do you remember what you told Detective Edwards?
We grabbed the gas cans out of my tailgate and walked over to the car.
When you walked over to the car, what did you do with the gas can?
Handed it to Casey.
And what did Casey do with them at that point?
Put it into the car.
At that point, was her trunk open or closed?
Closed.
And where were you standing when she was pouring the gas into the tank?
Behind her, closer to the front of the car.
Could you smell the gasoline?
Yes.
How would you describe the scent of the gasoline? Was it very strong? Was it mild?
The same scent that you would have if you were just finishing up pouring some gas at a gas station.
And I believe you testified there were 2 gas cans, correct?
Correct.
The defendant poured the first gas can into the car?
Yes.
When that was emptied into the car, what did you do with the second gas can?
The second gas can, handed it to her.
Are you still in the same position?
No.
Okay, where are you?
Handing it to her, and then I'm actually going to close my tailgate.
All right, so you're walking away from the car.
Correct.
At this point, is the trunk still closed?
I believe so.
All right. Did the defendant then finish putting the gas into the second gas can, the gas that's in the second gas can, into the car?
Yes, sir.
All right. When she is done doing that, what are you doing?
I saw her walking back to her car. I was right near her car because my car was parked here and she was parked right there.
Okay. She's behind your car.
Behind me. I was in front of her.
Okay.
And I saw her open up the trunk.
All right. Now, from that vantage point, the trunk is open. You're looking at the top of the trunk, correct?
Sustain, rephrase the question.
Sure. You're in front. You're at the back of your car, but at the front of Ms. Anthony's car. Is that what you're
Correct.
saying?
I started to walk back to see what was going on, see if she was done with everything.
Okay.
And that's when I saw when I say that the edge of the corner in my statement, you know how cars, when the trunk goes up, you can see underneath the trunk a little bit, you could see the rubber lining of the trunk. That's what I saw.
When you say the rubber lining of the trunk, are you referring to
Where the trunk actually comes down and meets and seals.
Okay. So could you see into the trunk?
No, could not see the trunk.
Again, Your Honor, thank you. I have no further questions of the witness at this time, subject to recall.
Any recross into those areas? You may proceed.
Mr. Lazaro, when the police questioned you about this specific incident,
Yes.
you knew that the trunk of the car was a significant issue in this case, did you not?
Correct.
In fact, you had seen it on the news many times.
Yes, sir.
And seen it reported many times.
Yes, sir.
And despite all that, you told them that there was no smell.
Correct.
And during this questioning, there was even a time when they were trying to ask you to close your eyes and to try and picture it. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that still didn't waver your testimony.
Correct.
You still told the truth.
Yes, sir.
No further questions.
Any more questions from the state of Florida? Okay. Mr. Lazario, you may stand down, but you're not excused. You need to wait around outside.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. State may call the next witness.
All right, George again.
George A. Anthony, George, middle initial A, last name Anthony, Anthony.
Good morning, Mr. Anthony.
Good morning.
I want to speak to you today about the date of June 24th of 2008. On that particular date, were you home in the morning of that date?
Yes.
Now, was your schedule on that date different than on a normal workday?
Yes, I had made some plans to do a couple things around the house, meet my wife to deposit a check, and go to a job interview later that afternoon.
So you, to prepare for that, what did you do?
Well, like any other time, I go to my side shed, which is on the south side of my home. And as I walked down towards the shed to open up the door, I found that the lock had been broken.
Please display for the witness. This will be State's Exhibit LJ for identification. I'll show it to counsel. Do you recognize this, Mr. Anthony?
Yes.
Do you recognize this to be a diagram of your home and the surrounding property, particularly the backyard?
Yes.
And do you recognize it to be a fair and accurate depiction of the layout of your house and your yard?
Yes.
Would it be helpful to you in describing to the jury sort of what happened, to use this diagram to kind of explain where the shed was and various things?
Well, where I kept my lawn equipment.
Let me just stop you for a second. Would it be helpful to use this to kind of point out to the jury?
Yes.
Okay. This time you ought to move down to State's Exhibit LJ.
What says the defense? Basis of objection?
Prior disclosure, I don't have any. It's the first time I've seen this, Judge.
Could we approach that?
Yes. You may proceed. Okay. There being no objections, it will be received in evidence as states numbered.
And I'd like to publish it to the jury and allow the witness to use it to explain.
You may publish it to the jury.
All right, sir. As you're going through and telling us stuff, I want you to just kind of be able to refer to the diagram, okay?
Yes.
Appreciate Renee. Thank you very much for that, Renee. Glad that you're here to join us for another trial.
So you said you went out to the shed, which contains your, I guess, lawn equipment.
Lawn equipment,
okay.
yes.
Could you just, and I think you should be able to touch the screen and make a little circle. Just circle which shed that is. Okay, so that's the one at the bottom right corner of the diagram.
Yes.
Okay. Now, let's just orient a couple of the things here since we've got the diagram up. There's an item up on the top right that says Playhouse. What is that?
That's Kaylee's playhouse. That's that we got for her just prior to her second birthday.
All right. And obviously there's a circular item that says pool. Is that an above ground pool?
Yes.
And the two items that are shed on the left, those are sheds holding different purposes?
The one shed we have are bicycles inside, rafts for the beach. The other one just has some other miscellaneous plant things, things for our pool. Just
and the patio that's depicted here, is that a enclosed screen patio?
It's an enclosed screen patio.
All right. So you go out to the shed to start your lawn work. What do you find?
I find that the lock had been broken off of the shed. The right side door was partially open about 2 or 3 inches.
And what type of shed is it? Is it a wood shed, metal shed, plastic shed?
It's plastic, fiberglass, Rubbermaid is the brand of it.
Okay. One of those you can buy at Home Depot or Lowe's and
yes,
put together. All right. So what kind of lock was on it?
Just a small, like a master key type lock, nothing extravagant at all. I just took one key to open it up.
And was the lock still on it? But was the lock itself broken, or the shed latch was broken? What was?
Well, the shed had a 2 eyelid plastic connection that went to it, and I just slid the lock itself between it just to lock it.
Okay, sort of a hole in each door. You stick the lock through the middle.
Yes, sir.
And was the shed part broken, or the lock itself broken?
Just the shed part. Just the plastic eyelet pieces were broken.
All right. So, did you open the shed to see if anything? Pardon me. If anything was missing?
Well, first thing I opened up the shed and I looked to the right, I automatically seen the lock itself. The lock was inside of the shed, which I thought was somewhat unusual. And I just did a quick scan and I seen the lawnmower was there, other tools and stuff that I'd be using, the blower, the edger, also a generator I have in there. And I looked over to my left where I kept the gas cans up above the ground, and both gas cans were gone.
Now, were any of the actual power tools missing? The lawnmowers, edgers, any of that? More expensive?
No, they were not, which I found somewhat unusual.
So just the gas cans?
Just the gas cans.
Okay, so what did you do in response to that?
Well, first took a step back and just shook my head and wondered, okay, why just take the gas cans?
Okay.
When there was other things more valuable to me, inside there.
Sure.
I immediately just went and I said, well, I need to make a report on this because, again, this could be conceived as hearsay, but neighbors do talk, and we know that there's been minor thefts, gas taken from vehicles, so on and so forth in the area.
All right.
So I just thought, well, I'll at least call and make a report. If the gas cans are ever found and make a description of them, I'll get them back.
All right. And did you, what agency did you call?
I called the Orange County Sheriff's Department because we're in their jurisdiction.
And approximately what time of the day would this have been?
I'm going to say it was probably close to maybe 10:30 in the morning. And I know within about 10 minutes after making the initial report, I had a deputy show up to my house.
Okay. It's just more than one deputy or just?
Just one deputy came to our front curb area. Very nice gentleman. I explained to him what happened, and he explained that there have been thefts in the neighborhood.
Okay.
Things like that.
Did you make a report, fill out paperwork to make a report of the theft?
I filled out a report, signed it, gave a brief description of what the gas cans looked like. He said, is there a value on them? And I said, probably in the same neighborhood, maybe between gas and the gas cans replacement, maybe $50. I said, could be more, could be a little bit less, but at least that.
And did he, make an extensive investigation just for fingerprints, take DNA samples, anything like that?
No, he just said he would make the report. He would go ahead and have it available for me if I want to stop by. Society.
All right. So how long was the deputy there?
I want to take a quick moment to recognize Mr. Poetic Justice. Thank you very much for that donation right there. Poetic adds so much to the chat. Appreciate you being here.
5-10 minutes. It wasn't a real long report.
And did he leave you some paperwork to document that you had made the report?
Yes.
All right. So what did you do about your plan to do yard work?
Well, I sort of had to put that on hold because I ended up going out and purchase new gas cans to get the job done.
Did you actually go out and buy new gas cans at that point?
Yes, I went out and bought 2 more plastic gas cans, but I also went and alerted my next door neighbor, the Bruner residents, who just had moved in just about 3 years prior to that.
That would be Mr. Berner?
Yes, he was here yesterday.
All right. So did you get your lawn mowed?
Pardon, sir?
Did you get your lawn mowed that day?
As a matter of fact, I did not get my lawn mowed that day.
Okay. Did there come a point in time up until this point, from June 16th that we talked about previously to this date, June 24th, had you seen your daughter, Casey?
I can't remember seeing Casey come back, to our house at all. I don't remember seeing her from the last time I saw her on the 16th till the immediate report.
So on the 24th, did you see your daughter?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Approximately what time was that?
Shortly after 2 p.m. in the afternoon.
Now, is that a time where, on your normal schedule, you would have been already on your way to work?
Within that 2 to 2:15 time, 2:15 p.m., I would have been leaving for work, yes.
But you were there because of the interview?
Yes, because my interview wasn't until 6 p.m. that evening.
So tell us what led up to seeing Casey.
I was just inside my living room area. I just had come home after depositing a check with my wife at our local bank, and was just sort of easing into my thought process of what I was going to be doing this interview. It was a great opportunity for me, and just trying to feel at ease for the next couple hours or so.
Sustain.
So you were in your living room?
Yes.
Okay. Just sort of put a little spot on your living room. I guess it's pretty obvious, but right there. Okay. So you're in your living room. Tell us about what happened next with you're seeing Casey.
Well, after being home just a few moments, I heard the garage door come up, and next thing I know, here's Casey coming in the house.
Now, was your car in the garage?
Yes.
All right. So you hear the door come up, and obviously your car is in there. So are you concerned at all about who's coming in the middle of the afternoon?
I was concerned because I knew it couldn't have been my wife because she'd still been working because I just had saw her previously. And
okay. So when you first see Casey, let me just clear this diagram here. When you first saw Casey, where was she? Just put a little circle on the diagram.
I first saw Casey just right near the front door area.
And she was coming in from the garage through this. What is that room between the garage and the living room?
Where the AC unit is at, if I'm pointing right there, we have a little hallway that comes in from the garage.
And is that where she came through?
Yes.
Okay. Were you surprised to see her?
Yes, happy. I mean, I was glad to see my daughter. I haven't seen her for some time, and just.
What was her reaction to seeing you?
Somewhat of surprise on her part.
Now, pardon me. Tell me did you have a conversation with her?
Yes, I did. I asked her how she was doing, what she's doing there. I asked, where's Kaylee? And she says, Dad, I only got 10 minutes. I got to get my clothes. I got to take off and go to work. I said, oh, okay. I mean, then I did ask some a little bit more about her and, schedule. I asked some a little more about Kaylee, where's she at? I haven't talked to her. We haven't seen her. Has Mom been talking to you? And she was a little evasive with me, but again, she said she had 10 minutes. I said, okay.
Did you just assume she was rushing somewhere?
She was rushing to get some clothes to go to work. And I said, okay.
Now, upon seeing Casey and upon what you told us about early in the morning, did you become to suspect that she might know something about these missing gas cans?
I have felt on different occasions that the gas cans or gas has been used without my knowledge from different times, and I was always just wondering, it just doesn't evaporate that quickly, especially when it's a concealed area that I have it in and locked and things like that. I did ask Casey about it.
Okay.
And she said, Dad, I don't know what you're talking about. And I said, well, it's really wild. As I said, I go to mow the grass this morning, and I said, I don't have any gas for the lawnmower and for the edger and stuff. She says, oh, Dad, she says, I don't know what to tell you. And I said, okay. And I sort of just let it go for a moment. But then again, I've seen some indication on her car where there were like spill marks and stuff like that whenever...
You're talking about in the past?
In the past, yes. Okay. And I've seen spill marks on the particular Sunfire she has.
Well, I don't want to go too deep into why you were suspicious. The question, I guess the point was that you thought maybe she had taken the gas.
Yes.
All right. So what did you do in an effort to investigate that?
Well, I just wanted to, I guess, maybe conduct my own little, I'm going to say the word investigate. I just wanted to question her a little bit more about some things. So I decided, well, I was planning on that weekend changing the oil in my wife's car, rotating the tires. I do that stuff at our home. And inside of Casey's car and my wife's vehicle, I have these little metal triangular things that you support your tires with when you jack your car up that the car doesn't move. Well, Casey had one, and I put it back there, so I knew it should be there.
Like something to keep the car from sliding back while you're working on it? Okay.
So I inquired about going out and get her. I said, Casey, I said, I need to get something out of your car. Her conversation to me was, what do you want to get out of the car? I said, I said that little metal type block, that little triangular block. I said, I need that, again, like I said, to work on her mother's car for the weekend. Dad, I'll get it for you. I said, no, Casey, I know where it's at. I got an extra key. I'll just go out and get it.
So you had a key to her car?
Right. We've always kept at least 2 or 3 extra keys for each one of our vehicles in case we get locked out.
So you could have gone out and opened the trunk while she was getting ready or whatever? Okay.
So after just maybe a little bit of back and forth, talk here and there, it was very cordial, very nice. As I'm starting to walk down our little hallway to go out through the garage because the garage door is open, Casey just brushes past me very quickly, says, Dad, I'll get it. I'll get it out of the car. He says, Casey, I'm capable of going out and get it. So as she almost nearly runs to the back of her car, and I'm walking, just thinking, okay, here we go, a little funny time here between her and I. As I get towards the end of the car, right at the passenger rear, just where the taillight and stuff is at, Casey opens up the trunk, throws the trunk open, reaches in and grabs the gas cans. She said, here, I hate to say this, here's your fucking gas cans, and places them down on the ground and slams her trunk. I didn't know what to say at first. And I said, why? She says, I needed them. I've had over. Dad, I needed them. I've been having problems with the car, so on and so forth. I said, this makes no sense to me. She says, well, I've been taking a trip. She said, I've been needing I run low on fuel. I don't have money or this. And I said, whatever the reason is. I said, I don't want to get upset any more than I already am. I said, you don't need to get upset before I go into work. I says, we'll talk later. So I picked up the gas cans and I went in to where my garage door was and I just set them on our little freezer that we had and just told Casey, listen, we'll talk later. Because I was just, I don't know, I guess the word mortified, I guess, because I know that in the past they've been missing or used. And now finally when I caught her with them.
Well, let me stop because I don't want to go too far into the past. Suffice it to say you were a little annoyed about this. Okay. As you her car, was it in your garage or was it on the driveway?
It was in the driveway, parked about right in the middle of the drive itself.
Now, when she opened the trunk, did you look in the trunk?
Never had a chance to.
Okay. Now, when you were standing there at the trunk, did you smell anything unusual?
The only smell that I had was the smell of gas from his gas can. That's the only thing I had at the time.
Okay, that's the only thing you remember?
Yes.
All right, so you got your gas cans back. What did Casey do then?
She abruptly got into her car, backed out of the driveway, and I didn't see her again.
Now, during any of these conversations with Casey, did you mention to her that you had called the police?
I had told her about that I had made a report, and she said, well, yeah, she says, I talked to Mom. Mom knows about it. Okay, Mom knows about it.
Had you told your wife during the interim hours about the gas cans and the police report and all that?
Right after I made the report with the sheriff's department, I called Cindy briefly, and I just it sort of made her chuckle for a second, and made me sort of chuckle. I said, guess what? I said, someone broke into our shed and took our gas cans.
Okay. You said somebody broke in, you told her about the break-in?
Yes, I told Cindy about that, yes.
All right. Now, let me just... Okay, could I have State's Exhibit AJ, please? Now, sir, would you look at State's Exhibit AJ? Let me get rid of the annotation here. Is that one of the gas cans that we've been talking about here?
Yes.
And it's an older metal gas can?
Yes.
How long have you had it?
25 years at least. That I've had it quite some time.
Now, in this photograph, it has a piece of duct tape over over a portion of it. Do you see that?
Yes.
Now, was it your habit to place a piece of duct tape on this can for some reason?
Bleeding.
The only reason that piece of duct tape is on there is because the plastic cap, it's a vent cap that is generally on any type of gas can, something like that to vent when you're pouring it out, was gone. When Casey brought those back to me, brought this one and the other smaller one back to me, it was gone. So I did place that particular one back on there because I didn't want a gas smell out in the shed or inside the house.
All right. May I have state's AK? And you see State's Exhibit AK, which is being shown to you. It's a photograph taken at a later time, obviously, but is that the other gas can we're talking about?
Yes, it is.
All right. Could I have a State's Exhibit? Let's see. Yes, State's Exhibit D, please. Looking at State's Exhibit D, do you recognize this as a photograph? Do you recognize what this is a photograph of?
That is our Pontiac Sunfire.
Now, when you say ours, clarify its legal ownership for us for a moment.
The Pontiac Sunfire is in my name and my wife's name. We have title to the vehicle.
And at the particular time that we're speaking of, which is June 24th, whose car was this as far as use and possession?
It was Casey's car.
No further questions.
Cross-examination?
Judge, we would request the morning recess at this time. That's possible.
Okay. We will take a 15-minute recess at this time.
Okay, we're going to take a probably less than a 15-minute recess, just so everyone can get up and stretch, get another cup of coffee or something. We don't take lunch breaks here. We just go straight. We power through right here. We don't take any breaks. So just give me a couple minutes, and I'll be right back to continue the cross-examination. I'd love to get through this portion of the day. Looks like this portion, another maybe hour and 20, and then we'll see where we are at that point. So we're just taking a quick, short break. All right, we're ready to go.
Time to 10 minutes past the hour. Okay, you may be seated. Okay, Mr. Anthony, you may resume the stand. Okay, let the record reflect that the defendant is present, along with counsel for the defendant, assistant state attorneys, both sides ready to proceed.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's return to jury. Okay, members of the jury, I will talk with you at the noon hour, okay? All right, Mr. Baez, you may proceed.
Please, court. Mr. Anthony, you testified under direct examination that you knew Casey would take gas from the gas cans.
I had suspected that in the past, yes.
And you had actually caught her and confronted her about it previously.
We had a discussion about it, yes.
And in fact, you told her, if you need gas, I will give you $10 for it. Don't take gas from my gas cans.
Yes.
And it would upset you that Casey would take gas from the gas cans prior to this ever happening.
Yes.
Now, on June 24th, you haven't seen your granddaughter for 9 days.
Yes.
And you lived with her all her life, rather.
Yes.
Never went 24 hours without seeing her.
Yes.
And on June 24th,
Okay, let's go off the record for a second and see what's going on.
I'll just pick it up first.
thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Anthony, you stated the last time you saw your granddaughter was on June 16th, correct?
Correct.
And on June 24th, you called the police.
Yes.
And you called the police to report gas cans missing.
Yes.
Not your granddaughter missing.
Correct.
Is that a yes, sir?
My granddaughter was not missing at that time.
My question to you is, not your granddaughter missing. Is that correct?
Overruled.
My granddaughter was not missing at that time.
I didn't ask you that, sir. I asked you whether that you didn't call the police to report your granddaughter was missing on June 24th. Did you, sir?
I didn't call about my granddaughter being missing on the 24th of June.
So
I called in reference to a gas cans being taken from my shed.
So the answer is yes.
Yes.
Now, when you had the police officer there, and you were talking about these gas cans, did you tell this police officer, my granddaughter's missing?
No.
Did you tell him, my daughter has been basically not telling me the truth as to where she is?
Objection. Argumentative. Assumes facts that are not in evidence.
Overruled at this point, Mr. Ashton.
Did you tell that to the deputy when he arrived?
No.
Did you tell the deputy, even though I'm reporting these gas cans missing, my daughter has been taking gas in the past?
No.
Did you tell the police officer, I even confronted my daughter about taking gas in the past?
No.
Did you call your daughter and ask her, hey, did you take gas?
No.
You didn't do any of those things?
Did not.
Instead, you picked up the phone and called the police?
Yes.
Now, this alleged argument that you had with her, you stated that she basically came in, was in a hurry.
Yes.
And she told you she had to go to work.
Yes.
And you told her you needed to get something out of her trunk.
Yes.
And she didn't want you near her trunk.
Yes.
And she opened the trunk.
Yes.
And you didn't smell anything.
Yes. Didn't smell anything.
And you said I hate to say this. Here's your fucking gas cans. You said that, right?
That's what she said to me.
But that's what you testified to.
Yes.
Now, when she gave you these gas cans, they did not have any duct tape on it, did they?
Had no duct tape whatsoever.
And before that, actually, you could see in her trunk, could you not?
I could not.
I'd like to refer counsel to Bates, page 7921.
Could I have the date of the statement?
July 30th. Sorry.
I'm gonna remind you one more time. When you speak, speak into a microphone. Walking around and talking, the court reporter cannot hear you. So if you're not at the podium, you're not with a microphone on, do not speak. You may continue.
Yes, sir. Mr. Anthony, do you recall giving a statement to the FBI on July 30th, of 2008?
I don't remember the exact date, but I talked to the FBI and
You talked
numerous
to
times.
an agent, Scott Boland. Do you remember speaking to Agent
I remember who Scott Boland is, yes.
And do you recall that they videotaped you?
I'm sure we were videotaped numerous times, yes.
And page 44, line 21 and 22.
Find it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
May proceed.
When Agent Scott, do you recall Agent Scott Bowling saying, okay, when she popped the trunk, were you back at the back of the car? And you answered, yeah, there was definitely, I could see clothes back there. Do you recall making that statement, sir?
I don't recall making that statement, but presumably I guess I did if it's written down there in written word.
So your testimony under direct examination that you couldn't see what was in the trunk of the car was not true, sir?
Objection.
Overruled.
You may answer.
I don't recall exactly if I saw clothes in their car or not. I was at the passenger rear corner of the car when Casey pulled the gas cans out.
You know that the trunk of this car is an issue in this case, do you not, sir?
Absolutely, I know that.
And you know, by coming and testifying for the prosecution, that you couldn't see in the trunk of the car would give the impression that you weren't close enough to smell it.
Objection.
Don't you, sir?
Argumentative.
Sustain as to that question.
If you testified, sir, under direct that, well, strike that. Mr. Anthony, you actually were close enough to smell the trunk of that car, were you not?
The only smell that I had was of smelled gas cans when they're placed on the ground in front of me.
And you did not smell any smell of human decomposition on June 24th of 2008 in the trunk of your daughter's car?
Did not.
Now, you just testified that when Casey gave you the gas cans, it did not have duct tape on it, correct?
Which one are you talking about, sir? There's two of them.
When she said, here's your fucking gas cans, it did not have duct tape on it.
Which one are you referring to?
Neither. Neither one of the gas cans had duct tape on it.
Again, you're not being specific with me. I'm not trying to be argumentative, sir. You're not being specific with me.
Right. Can you see on your screen?
Yes.
That gas can.
Yes, sir. And if you would describe that as being one was a cylinder shape,
Right.
I would agree with you. We wouldn't have had this.
Okay. Is that clear enough for you?
Yes, sir.
That did not have duct tape on it, did it not?
When my daughter gave it back to me that day on the 24th outside in our our driveway area, it did not have a piece of duct tape on it.
And we're clear about that.
Yes.
Crystal clear.
Objection.
Argumentative ask and answer.
Sustain.
Now, Mr. Anthony, this photograph was taken by law enforcement, was it not?
Yes.
Okay. Now, she gave this gas can back to you on the 24th, correct?
Yes.
Now, the reason you called the police is because you had to mow your lawn
Yes.
and there was no gas.
Yes.
And between the 24th of June and August 1st, you had to cut your grass.
probably did.
In fact, you're pretty religious about it. You cut your grass every week.
Could, not every week, every other week, every 10 days, it just depends.
Referring to
I think that's very interesting that there was no duct tape on the gas can of June 24th when Casey returned the gas cans to him. And then sometime afterwards, the duct tape was put on the gas can. Very, very interesting. Don't you think?
Deposition, Mr. Anthony's deposition. Oh, August 5th, 2009, counsel. Okay. Page 199, lines 14 through 17. Mr. Anthony, do you recall making this?
Your Honor, if I may
Yes.
take a moment to
Look at it. Sure.
Just a second. Okay,
Mr. Anthony.
what's the objection?
It does not qualify as an inconsistent statement.
12 through 17?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's approached the bench. You may proceed.
Mr. Anthony, you try to mow your lawn every week or at least every 10 days, do you not?
Yes.
And in fact, during that time period from June 24th to August 1st, you did mow your lawn.
I'll have to maybe agree or not agree with that. I'm not really sure. I don't write that stuff down on the calendar.
How many days is from, now, on June 24th, your lawn needed mowing, did it not?
Yes.
And that's why you were out looking for the gas cans. That's something funny, sir.
Your question is sort of funny to me. I mean, to have my mower run, it has to run on gas. So I'm just sort of just chuckling a moment about that. But yes, I'll agree. Yes, I mowed the grass. I wanted to mow the grass that day. I didn't have fuel for the lawnmower to mow it with.
So you mowed your lawn. Obviously, the grass was high on June 24th, enough to need mowing.
Yes.
And between June 24th and August 1st, that's 6-7 weeks, right?
No, sir. It's only a few days.
You forget the month of July?
No, sir. I didn't get from month of July. You said weeks, sir, and first you brought it up to August 1st. It's a month, maybe 5 weeks. I'm sure I cut the yard sometime in July, end of June.
May I ask the witness to stand up, Your Honor?
Witness may stand down. Okay. Make sure there's a break between the question and the answer, and make sure that the answer, the court reporter can hear it. Please face the court reporter when talking.
Your Honor, could I ask Mr. Bias to step to the side so that I can see what's being
You may want to move so you can see.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Can you please put down the date that you last saw Kaylee? Can you please mark the day you needed to cut your grass? And then can you please put police report on the 24th, the same day? Can you please mark the date you informed law enforcement of this gas can incident with your daughter?
Your Honor, counsel has placed the July over the June, so we can't mark the June date because the July is up.
No, it's already been marked.
I apologize, maybe I'm missing the question.
We're going to be right back. I just have to take a quick break. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. Just got a quick, important phone call I needed to take, and I didn't want to miss this. So here we go. We are back.
Question today, you informed law enforcement. He just testified to jail.
After your daughter, can you put down the date your daughter, your granddaughter was reported missing? Can you put down the date you told law enforcement about this argument you had with Casey over the trunk and gas cans?
I don't know what I had given that information.
Did they confiscate the gas cans immediately after you told them?
You have to come up with the date, sir. I have no idea.
On August 1st, 2008, did law enforcement collect gas cans from your home?
If I might look at that photo, I can probably give you a better idea.
Yes, sir. If that refreshes your recollection, go ahead.
That photograph shows that cylinder gas can on August 1st.
And on August, did you go with law enforcement to your home to collect the gas cans?
A second time I did, on another particular date.
When you told law enforcement of this argument, when was that?
I have no idea. I have no idea when we first discussed that. I don't have it. I'm not a human calendar. I don't have anything in front of me to show me. You might have that information, or the state might. I'm not trying to be argumentative, sir, but you're throwing stuff all over the place there.
On August 1st, July 30th, did you tell the FBI when you met with them about this incident with your daughter?
That's a possibility. I don't have the records in front of me. I don't have any indication of what I said at those different times.
Okay, take that for me. You have a seat, I'll get you that. It is. I'm not, Judge.
Okay. You may.
Showing you, Mr. Anthony, your statement given to the FBI on July 31st. Can you turn to page 43, please?
I'm sorry.
I would direct you to lines 21 through 25.
Okay.
Having read that, does that refresh your recollection?
Objection, Your Honor, as to what?
As to you telling law enforcement about this incident.
I don't believe he's indicated a failure of recollection. I'm sorry, speaking of objection. I have an objection that we need to explain to the bench.
Let me try and
rephrase the question
to move this along. Mr. Anthony, do you recall telling anyone about this gas can incident before July 31st, 2008?
Yes, because I made a report on the 24th of June.
Let me rephrase that. Since Kaylee was reported missing, did you make any statements to law enforcement prior to July 31st, 2008?
You're trying to confuse me here. Yes, you are, sir.
No, sir, I'm not.
We're talking about a gas can, you're talking about my granddaughter. So be specific with one or the other, sir, and then I'll be more than glad to get through this with you.
I'll rephrase the question.
Thank you.
You need to go to the microphone if you're going to ask them questions.
From July 15th, 2008, that was the day you reported your granddaughter missing, right? She was reported missing on that day.
Yes.
And this statement was on July 31st, 2008. Do you recall making any statements about the argument with Casey prior to that?
If you're talking about what's here in the printed word about the gas cans?
That's what I'm referring to. Yes, sir. This alleged argument that you just finished testifying about for almost an hour, did you tell anybody about that before July 31st?
I'm not sure when this was exactly done, sir. I'm not sure when this deposition was taken through. You have to be specific with me, sir. Give me a date, and I'll answer.
I'm giving you a date, but
no, sir. You are badgering me. You're trying to get me upset, sir.
No, wait. Mr. Anthony, did you finish answering the question, sir?
Yes, Judge, I did.
Okay, question.
Did you give law enforcement or tell anyone in law enforcement about this alleged argument before July 31st, 2008? Do you recall?
If I may answer your question as politely as I possibly can, according to what I can see here, I did give information about the gas can and about having an argument with my daughter on the 31st of July. It's right here in printed words, sir. It's right here.
Okay. Can you come please and write down the day you explained the arguments?
Remain seated, sir. Now, do you have something to ask Mr. Baez?
Yes, sir. May the witness stand up.
Witness may stand down.
Can you please mark on July 31st argument or date of recording argument, please? Can you please put a 1 next to the 31st so we know that that's August 1st, right? Little box. You can't see it. No, sir. From June 24th to August 1st, when the gas cans were collected, did you mow your lawn?
Yes, I purchased some other gas cans along the way.
Did you use those gas cans? Put gas in?
No, I did not.
Are you certain?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd probably give myself probably a 9.9.
Okay. And since you didn't use them, you probably didn't put any duct tape on that gas can since you mowed your lawn from the 24th to August 1st, right?
I just answered your question. I purchased other gas cans. I don't believe I used them after that.
So you wouldn't have probably put a piece of duct tape on that gas can?
Objection. Speculation.
Overruled. Ask the question, sir.
If I can reiterate here, this piece of tape that's on this can right now, I'm probably the one to put that on there prior to it being taken, because the simple fact is,
oh boy,
I'm going to get very technical here for you.
Oh boy.
Whenever you have gas inside of a can and it gets a very fumy type thing, it could explode. So I probably put that in there when I set it aside. I'm just speculating probably what I did.
Oh boy.
You're going in an area, sir, that my life and my wife's wife.
Judge, I'm going to object to this narration and ask that it be stricken.
Overruled.
Mr. Anthony.
You want me to finish answering the question, sir?
My life and my wife's life, when this started for us, we were running on fumes, going day by day, just trying to find my granddaughter. And some of these things that you're asking me to be specific on, I'm trying to do the best I can. There are some things that I might not remember exactly. I think that happens to anyone. But when you get into this thing with you and I, sir, you're going off in a way to get me more upset, and I don't think that's fair. I'm just asking you, treat me with a little bit of respect, and you get respect back. That's all I'm asking.
Mr. Anthony, would you like to answer my question now?
Objection to counsel's commentary.
Sustained.
Would you like
next question?
Do you remember my question, sir?
No, sir, I do not.
Can Your Honor, may I ask the court reporter read back the question to the witness?
Court reporter may read the question back.
Question, so you wouldn't have probably put a piece of duct tape on that gas can?
And your answer to that question, sir?
To store that gas can in my shed, after receiving it back, I would have put a small piece of duct tape on it to cover that vent hole so it wouldn't have a fumy smell inside of my shed.
And you just testified a moment ago that you put that piece of duct tape on that can, did you not?
I'm presumed that I'm the one to put that on there.
Wow.
Deposition, page 160, line 11 and 12. May I proceed, Your Honor?
Just a second.
Sure. Do you recall giving a deposition in this case, sir?
I've given numerous depositions on this case.
On August 5th, 2009.
Can you give me a location where this was held?
At the State Attorney's Office.
Yes, I remember that.
I was present.
Yes.
Mr. Ashton was present.
Yes.
Your attorney, Brad Conway, was present.
Yes.
You took an oath
Yes.
to tell the truth,
Yes.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Objection. Argumentative and editorial commentary.
Sustained. Rephrase the question.
You took an oath to tell the truth, sir.
Yes.
And do you recall being asked a question by Mr. Ashton? Now, the gas can appears to have a piece of duct tape on it. Do you recognize that? And do you recall giving the following answer? I didn't put the duct tape on there.
Okay, we can clarify this right now. This gas can...
The question, sir, is, do you recall making that statement?
Interrupted.
Sustained. Let him answer the question. Mr. Anthony, you may answer the question, sir.
I'm trying to clarify. This gas can was taken from my residence on 2 occasions. The second occasion that you're referring to, that it was taken, when I had seen the photograph of it, there was a larger piece of duct tape on there. I did not put that on there. If that's what you're talking about, sir.
I'm referring to this piece of duct tape in the image standing that is right before you, sir.
But, sir, this is not the one that I was shown on August 5th of 2009. This is not the photograph that I was shown.
I can have just a moment, Judge. Page 163, lines 8 through 20. Sir, do you recall the first? Yes, sir.
And you guys probably heard this from me before, but that was, again, the wrong ruling by the judge. When the attorney asks a question, the witness cannot choose whatever question to answer. You have to answer the question that the attorney asks. So it's not I ask a question and you say, well, let me explain. No, that's not how this works. I ask a question and you answer the question. And if you cannot answer the question, you can tell me I can't answer the question. But you don't get to answer whatever question you want. And I don't know if this was brought up on sidebar, but I'm telling you, a lot of these objections, I don't agree with the judge's ruling here. But this is just another very clear one. And this is especially important on cross-examination. If you're a lawyer, what you have to do is you have to make a record at some point. You say, if this continues, you say, Judge, I'm asking certain questions. He's giving answers to completely different questions that I didn't ask. That's not how this is supposed to work. That's not how cross-examination works. So that's what just happened. And it's unfortunate because it's not what's supposed to happen.
All right.
Objection is not an inconsistent statement.
Just a second. Mr. Baez.
It's giving the date there, Your Honor. May we approach?
No.
I think it's fairly clear.
Well, you can ask them a question about the date, but you don't need to read the deposition.
Do you recall?
Remember this image that y'all keep referring to is not in evidence.
Yes, sir.
So it's kind of hard to question somebody about something that's not in evidence at this time.
At this time, yes, sir.
Proceed.
Mr. Anthony, were you not advised that this photograph that's in front of you was identified with the date during your deposition?
Again, sir, this particular image of this particular photo was not shown to me in your presence and the state attorney's presence on the August 5th of 2009. This was not shown to me. There was another photograph of a gas can that could have been this one, that was more filthy dirty because of because of powder from my fingerprints and stuff like that, and a larger piece of duct tape in on it.
Oh, boy.
This is not the one that I was shown in August 5th, 2009. This is not it.
May I proceed, Judge?
You may proceed.
Do you recall being asked a question by Mr. Ashton? This photograph was taken on August 1st.
Same objection.
May I finish the question?
Approach, folks. You may proceed.
Yes, sir. Mr. Anthony will return to this photograph at a later time.
Objection to counsel's editorial commentary.
Overruled. Let's proceed, gentlemen.
Now, Mr. Anthony, was it your testimony? Well, let me ask you this. When you gave the gas cans to the police on August 1st, did the gas cans have duct tape on it?
Again, you're asking for cans. Be specific and say a can, or give me a description. So I'll help you any way I can.
The cylinder gas can that you've had for 20 years, that is almost a part of you. When you gave them that gas can, did it have duct tape on it?
Well, this photograph shows it for August 1st of 2008. Yes, it shows that it's on there.
So is that your testimony today, sir?
Yes.
I refer counsel to page 210. Lines 1 through 11. Now, Mr. Anthony, the can that you are looking at right now, that's the one that's 20 years old and is sort of a part of you.
Did y'all hear anything that I said at sidebar?
Yes, sir. I'll rephrase the question.
Okay. Let's take the jury out.
All rise for the jury.
You may be seated. The can which you keep referring to as West Exhibit number, Madam Clerk, for identification.
Your Honor.
Do not interrupt me, sir.
It is AJ.
AJ? Okay. The state's exhibit AJ is not in evidence, as I said at the sidebar conference. Until it's in evidence, you can't question somebody about a photograph that is not in evidence. The only questions that you could talk about are foundational questions. I don't know how many times I have to tell.
Maybe you have to excuse during this argument.
No. All I'm saying is move on to another area. It is not in evidence. When it goes in evidence, then you're free to question him, but the item has not been introduced. How are you going to question somebody about something that's not in evidence? You're questioning about a photograph that's not in evidence.
I would like to proffer to the court at sidebar or outside of the witness's presence how I intend on referring to this. And
Sir,
how I intend on
I am not coming to sidebar on this item now. The one thing we can do is let you proffer Mr. Lazario's testimony, since I've taken the jury out at this time. As to that, Mr. Anthony, you can step down for the moment, sir. Return, Mr. Lazario. No.
I don't believe that Mr. Lazario is currently here. He knows to come back.
Who told him to leave? I asked that he remain outside.
Your Honor, it was requested of me if they could get an early lunch. I anticipated not meeting him before the lunch hour actually started, and I apologize.
Let me make myself abundantly clear, folks. I asked him to remain outside. The defense had requested to proffer his testimony. So don't do it again. Yeah, Mr. George is just informing me that he left. Mr. State intends to introduce this photograph. You didn't at the time.
Eventually, yes, sir. When it's properly authenticated, we have a full explanation of how it came to be. My understanding as by way of proffer is that Mr. Anthony wasn't present when this photograph was taken. So
Mr. Bias, you can question him about cans all day long, but you cannot question him about that particular photograph, which is not in evidence. Okay, if anybody needs to take a break, you got 5 minutes to take a break. After that, we're going to charge on through until noon. We'll be in a 5-minute recess. Couple of housekeeping matters. I have a couple of questions from the jurors that I got this morning. The first question reads as follows. Are the first 12 jurors the one who decide the case, or is a new order picked at the end of the presentation? Question 2. At the end of the presentations, are the alternates allowed to go home? My proposed answer to both of those questions is at this time I cannot answer your questions concerning questions 1 and 2. That's something they don't need to know at this particular stage. Any objections from the state or the defense?
All of the need to pay, the care. Sorry about my question.
They want to arrange to watch the Tampa Bay Lightning game Friday night in the common room. So I'm having news. The other question that they had, some of them apparently, they keep diaries or they can.
Okay, let's get on. Yeah.
My only suggestion would be if they want to write about during the day.
That I'm executed.
We're gonna get ahead to the.
When I talk to them with those other subjects. Okay.
Oh, it's all getting funny.
Yeah, you may proceed, Mr. Bias.
Yes, sir. Mr. Anthony, I want to ask you a question. I want to be clear about it, so it's going to be a little bit of a long question. So this jury can be absolutely certain. The round cylinder gas can that you have had for over 20 years, when you gave it to law enforcement on August 1st, did it have a piece of duct tape on it?
Yes.
And you're 100% certain of that?
Yes.
Okay. Now do you recall after your granddaughter was reported missing on the 15th? And your daughter was arrested on the 16th, correct?
Correct.
And on the 17th, a detective came back by the name of Appy Wells came to your home. Do you recall that?
Objection, see, so direct.
Relates to the gas can.
I'm sorry.
Sustained, that wasn't a question about a gas can.
I'm getting there.
But it wasn't a question about a gas can. Sustained.
On July 17th, 2008, did Detective Appy Wells search your shed?
I don't remember.
Do you remember Detective Appy Wells coming to your home the day after your daughter was arrested?
No, I do not.
Do you remember Detective Wells, you giving Detective Wells a tour of your backyard?
At some time, I'm sure I did. If you're asking for a specific date, I don't remember. Again, this is when everything was happening. We had so many people around us.
Do you remember if you opened the shed where these gas cans were held at any time for Detective Wells?
Not presumably him, but I know I opened the shed up within probably one of those first few days because we had the cadaver dogs at our house. We had law enforcement, media, everyone.
That shed where these gas cans are stored, how many shovels are in there?
Objection, cease the scope, direct.
The shed has been brought up, Your Honor, and discussed during direct examination.
Overruled.
How many shovels are in that shed?
3 or 4.
So you have 3 or 4 shovels in that specific shed?
Yes.
And that these gas cans are stored in?
Yes.
You also have expensive lawn equipment, right?
Yes.
Mowers, weed eaters?
1 mower, 1. Yes, I'll agree.
When you showed the shed to the detective or whomever you showed it to, Did you inform them of the argument that you had with your daughter on the 24th?
I probably did share that with them. I don't know. I don't remember.
You don't recall, or you probably did. Can you give us a clear
I just
answer?
told you, sir. I don't remember if I did or not. There were just a lot of things that were talked about and shown.
The first night that your granddaughter was reported missing, you spoke with detectives, did you not?
Not on the 15th, I did not. No.
You didn't speak to Detective Melich that evening or the early morning hours of the 16th?
On the 16th, I did.
And you told him about the smell of the car that evening, did you not?
Objection exceeds the scope of direct.
Sustained.
Did you tell Detective Melich about the gas cans and the argument you had where your daughter wouldn't let you near the trunk of the car when you spoke with Detective Melich that evening?
Objection, proper impeachment. I'd like to explain more to that.
Overruled.
I don't remember saying that to him, no.
What about the 16th? Did you talk to detectives I'm sorry, the 17th. Did you talk to detectives on that day?
I talked to Orange County Sheriff's detectives numerous times that first week or two.
And in all of those dates, who did you tell about this argument before the 31st?
Improper impeachment, I would like to explain to that.
Sustained.
What?
Did you ever tell anyone from law enforcement prior to July 31st about the gas can fight with your daughter?
Objection, improper impeachment.
I impeach.
Overruled. You can ask the question.
I probably did in some course of one of those days. Possibly I did. I don't know. I don't remember.
I got to tell you, I'm getting a little frustrated with this judge, if you can't tell. I'm not sure where these rulings are coming from.
Remember, of every bit of conversation I had with law enforcement, FBI, I don't remember all those things.
So you can't recall?
Answered at least 3 times. He does not remember. He can't recall. Move to another area.
Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Anthony, you've had the opportunity to sit in the courtroom throughout all the testimony, have you not?
Yes.
In fact, you asked your lawyer to...
Mr. Baez, do not go there. Next question.
You were specifically excluded from the rule of sequestration?
Mr. Baez, approach the sidebar. You may proceed.
Judge, I have no further questions of this witness at this time.
Okay. Witness may stand now. You have any redirect? Okay.
Yes,
you may proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Anthony, the gas can that Mr. Baez spent a good deal of time talking to you about that you gave to law enforcement on August 1st, did they give that back to you the very next day?
It could have been the next day or the day after. I'm not really sure, but it came back fairly quickly.
At the time in July and August of 2008, did you have any idea that that gas can had anything to do with the death of your granddaughter?
No, I did not.
In December of 2008, did its importance become clear?
Objection, Judge, this goes beyond the scope of cross-examination. We can discuss anything else.
Overruled.
Could you ask
Sure.
that again, please?
In December 11th and thereafter, did the significance of that gas can become clear?
Yes.
Did you keep possession of that gas can from when they gave it back to you in August until they took it? I'm sorry, let me ask this question. Did they take it from you a second time in December?
Yes.
And did you keep that gas can in your shed along with all your other garden tools from August to December?
Yes.
On August 31st, when you mentioned to the FBI about this incident with the gas can, was that in the context of a several-hour interview about?
Overruled at this point. Let him finish answering the question. Mr. Anthony, do not answer the question until I instruct you to answer. You may continue.
Was the subject matter that the FBI talked to you about a very broad range of subject matters?
Is there an objection to the question that's formed now?
Yes, Judge.
What is the objection?
Leading.
Overruled. You may ask the question.
Yes.
Did they ask you about everything that happened between June 16th and July 15th?
Yes.
And is it in the context of that that you mentioned the incident of the 24th?
Yes.
June 24th, June 24th of 2008, did you believe that your granddaughter was alive and well and being cared for by your daughter?
Yes.
Did you have any reason on June 24th to suspect that your granddaughter was either dead or missing?
No.
When did you first learn that what you thought on June 24th was wrong? That in fact, she wasn't in the care of your daughter?
On June 24th, I didn't see Kaylee with Casey.
But when did you first learn that there was a possibility that on June 24th, your granddaughter was at the very least not in the care and custody of your daughter?
Through a conversation I had with my daughter that someone else was watching Kaylee.
That was then?
Yes, sir.
But you still thought that your daughter was aware of where she was?
Yes.
Did you learn on July 15th that what you had thought on June 22nd, 24th was in fact not the case?
That was not the case because Kaylee wasn't with us. Kaylee wasn't home.
I may have just moved.
Okay, read process to those issues and those issues alone.
You knew on June 24th that these gas cans would become an issue in this case, didn't you, sir?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
Not on June 24th.
Objection was sustained. Rephrase your question.
You know that these gas cans are a significant issue in this case, do you not, sir?
I do now.
And it was you who reported these gas cans missing on June 24th, knowing that your daughter had taken gas many times before.
Yes.
And knowing that you never even called your daughter to see if she had the gas cans.
Next exceeds the scope of redirect and ask an answer.
Sustained is to ask and answer.
But yet you sit here today, sir, and claim that when you reported these gas cans missing on June 24th, you had absolutely no idea that you would be reporting to the police about a piece of significant evidence in this case.
Argumentative, ask and answer.
Overruling and answered for the last time.
On the 24th of June, 2008, I did not know that a few weeks later that my granddaughter would be reported missing. If that's answering your question, sir, that's the best I got at the moment.
Despite that you haven't seen your granddaughter in 9 days and she lived with you every day, right, sir?
Argumentative, ask and answer.
Sustained. Okay. This may stand down. Thank you, Mr. Anthony. Yes. State may call their next witness.
Thank you, Judge. The same call Ricardo Morales.
My name is Ricardo Morales, Ricardo Morales.
May I inquire, sir?
You may.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Morales, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Do you currently live in the state of Florida?
I do not.
What state do you live?
Illinois.
How long have you lived there?
About a year and a half.
Are you married?
Excuse me?
Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Do you have any children?
Yes, one.
Did you live in Florida in 2007 and 2008?
I did.
What were you doing when you were living in when you were living in Central Florida in Orlando?
Yes.
What were you doing at the time?
I was working at a car dealership.
At a car dealership?
Yes.
What were you doing at the car dealership?
I worked in the service department, setting appointments for people.
In the service department?
Yes, setting appointments for car repairs.
Thank you. Do you know Casey Anthony?
I do.
When did you first meet Casey Anthony?
I met her June 2007 at a party of one of our mutual friends.
At some point, did you begin to date Casey Anthony?
I did.
When was that?
It was February of 2008.
When you first started dating the defendant, did she tell you whether or not she had a job?
Yeah, she did tell me she had a job.
Okay. Where did she tell you she worked?
At Universal Studios.
Did she tell you what she did at Universal?
She said she was an event coordinator.
Did she give you any other detail about what her job was?
She said her job required her to give tours of Universal Studios and Islands of Adventures to people from out of town. That was basically her entire job there, from what she told me.
The time that you were dating her in the early months of 2008, did you ever visit her at work?
No, I did not.
Did you ever talk about work?
Occasionally.
Okay. Did you ever mention people that you work with?
Yes, she said she had a coworker named Juliet, who she talked about on occasion, and a boss named Tom.
Had you ever met those people?
No.
Or spoken to them?
No.
While you were dating her, where were you living?
I was living at 232 North Glenwood Avenue.
Is that a house or an apartment?
It's a townhome.
Townhome? Did you live with anybody else?
I did, with John Chat. John Chat.
Was Mr. Chat living there at the time that you were dating the defendant?
He was.
Were you aware that the defendant had a daughter?
Yes.
Okay. And what was her name?
Kaylee.
Did you know Kaylee?
Yes.
Okay. When the defendant came over to you, did the defendant come over to your townhome on a regular basis?
While we were dating, yes.
Well, let's clear this up. When did you start to date?
In February of 2008.
Okay. At some point, did that relationship end?
It did.
When did that relationship end?
Mid-April of the same year.
Mid-April of 2008?
Yes.
Okay. During that time frame, did the defendant stay over with you?
Yes.
During this time frame, approximately how many times per week would she stay with you?
4 to 5 days a week, nights a week.
The 4 or 5 times a week that she stayed with you, were there any of those occasions where Kaylee also stayed?
Almost every occasion.
Did Kaylee have her own room?
She did not.
Where did Kaylee sleep?
She slept in the bed. I slept on one side, Casey in the middle, and Kaylee on the other.
Now, for 4 or 5 times a week,
Sustained.
during this time frame that Kaylee was staying over with you and the defendant was staying with you, did Casey Anthony keep clothes over at your house?
She didn't leave any clothes. She would bring clothes for herself and Kaylee, but she never left anything at our house.
How about any toiletries, toothbrushes, hairbrushes,
No.
makeup?
No. Everything, if she did, she brought it with her and took it home.
Sir, I'm showing you what's been marked for identification B. Can you see that photograph in front of you?
I can.
Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Do you know where that photograph was taken?
Yes, I do.
Where was that photograph taken?
That was my room in the Glenwood apartment.
Who's in that picture?
Casey and Kaylee.
Do you know specifically when this picture was taken?
The reference of a photograph is not admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Overruled at this point is foundation.
Thank you, sir. Do you know specifically when that picture was taken?
Your Honor, there was a pretrial ruling as to this photograph. Just want to remind the court.
Well, he hasn't done anything with it yet. Let him finish. Continue, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, sir. Do you know when that photograph was taken?
I would say late January because Kaylee has a bruise under her eye.
Sir, just tell us the date.
I don't know the date.
The question.
I do not know the exact date that the photo was taken.
Okay.
I have a sidebar there.
Not right now.
Do you know what room this picture was taken in?
This is my room.
Mr. George, you've set your foundation. That does not go to the foundation, sir.
Very good. Sir, is this a true and accurate representation of what the defendant looked like and how Kaylee Anthony appeared back while you were dating in the winter and spring of 2008?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification B into evidence as the state's next in line.
Mr. Baez?
Yes, sir. We would object. There been a
Close the
pretrial.
sidebar.
Yes, sir.
You may proceed.
Thank you, sir. All right. You and the defendant broke up in mid-April 2008?
We did.
All right. After you broke up, did you remain in contact with one another?
Yes.
How so?
She'd still come over occasionally, not as frequently as when we were dating, but we maintained our friendship.
Was the breakup, was it a bad breakup?
No.
During the time that you were dating her, while you were dating her, Ms. Anthony, did she relate to you first of all, did you ever meet George or Cindy Anthony?
No.
In the course of your relationship?
No.
Had you ever been over to the house?
Yes.
When were you over at the house?
I went over once early on when we were dating. She invited me over for breakfast.
When you went over there for breakfast, were her parents at home?
No, they were not.
Directing your attention to June 7th of 2008, did you happen to see the defendant on that day?
Yes, I did.
Where did you see her?
She spent the night.
Was Kaylee there?
She was.
When did the defendant and...
Move to
What is
strike.
the objection?
Relevance, 609.
Overrule at this time.
Directing your attention to June 9th and 10th, did you see the defendant on those dates?
I did.
Where did you see her?
She spent the night.
Did you see Kaylee on those dates as well?
Strike. 609 and relevance.
Overrule.
Did you see Kaylee on those dates as well?
Yes.
Was that the last time you ever saw Kaylee Anthony?
The morning of June 10th was the last time I saw Kaylee Anthony.
When you saw the defendant on June 9th and 10th, had you been made aware that, had you ever heard the name of Tony Lazaro before?
Yes.
When did you first hear the name? Again,
Relevancy?
Your Honor, again, this is just talk. This is just establishing the relationship.
Sustained.
All right. So the last time that you saw Kaylee was the morning of the 10th.
Yes.
Did you see the defendant anymore during that week?
No.
When did you see the defendant again?
July 1st.
In between June 10th of 2008 and July 1st of 2008, did you have any contact at all with the defendant?
It was very minimal.
When you say minimal, or how? What kind of contact did you have?
Maybe 1 or 2 text messages in that time period.
Those text messages, did they relate? Did the defendant tell you via those text messages that her daughter was missing?
She did not.
Kidnapped?
Nope.
That she was actively looking for her?
No.
That she needed help?
Nope.
That something bad had happened to her?
No.
But you mentioned that the next time that you saw the defendant was on July 1st of 2010. Is that correct?
It is.
Were you living in the same residence that you were when the two of you were dating?
I was.
Did you have the same roommate or any additional roommates by July 1st of 2010?
We had a friend sleeping on the couch at that time.
Who was that?
Amy Heisinger.
Who is Amy Heisinger?
She is a friend of mine and John Schatz. We've known her through college for years.
Why was Amy sleeping on your sofa?
She got in a car accident. Her car was not working, and our house was close to her job, so she would just sleep on her couch and then go to work.
Was she looking for, to your knowledge, was she looking for a place to live?
Yes.
Do you know where she was looking?
She was looking in the area that we live, anywhere really in Orlando, I think.
Do you know who she was planning on living with?
She had planned on moving in with Casey Anthony.
Do you know where she planned on moving in with Casey Anthony?
Into Casey Anthony's parents' home.
Did you have discussions with the defendant about her and Amy moving into the house?
I don't believe so. No.
Do you have those discussions with Amy?
Yes.
All right. Now, what were the circumstances by which you saw her on July 1st of 2008?
I was getting up to go to work, and she was sitting in the living room talking with Amy.
This was in the morning?
Yes.
Did you know that she had come over the previous night? Or had she come over the previous night?
June 30th?
No, I'm sorry. On July 1st, were you at home when she arrived?
When I woke up, she was there on July 1st. I don't know when she arrived.
If you recall, what was the defendant doing when you first woke up and came down to go to work?
She was sitting in a chair talking to Amy.
All right. Did it surprise you to see her?
I would say, yeah. Yes.
Why did it surprise you?
I hadn't seen her in a few weeks, and I didn't know she was coming over, so.
Did that upset you in any way?
No.
Did you ask her how she was doing?
Probably. I don't remember exactly what we talked about.
All right. Well, when you did see her on July 1st of 2008, did you notice anything about anything strange or different about her demeanor?
No.
She upset?
Nope.
She crying?
No, she was not.
Did she tell you her daughter was missing?
No.
On July 1st of 2008?
No.
Or kidnapped?
No.
That she was looking for her?
Nope.
Or that something really terrible had happened to Casey herself?
No.
Did you see any change in her demeanor on July 1st than you had on June 10th?
No, not at all.
Now, on July 2nd, did you take a trip?
Yes.
Where did you go?
Excuse me?
Where did you go?
Boston.
And how long were you in Boston?
For a week, 6 days, I think.
When did you come back?
I flew into Orlando on June 8th and immediately left the same day. I didn't leave the airport.
Okay. During the time that you were in Boston, did you have any contact with the defendant?
No.
When you flew in from Boston, I believe so you never left the airport?
No, I stayed at Orlando at the airport until my next flight.
And where did you go?
To Puerto Rico.
Who did you go to Puerto Rico with?
I flew there alone. I met up with John Chatt, Troy Brown, and Amy Heisinger. Troy Brown and Amy Heisinger.
Was that a trip that had been planned for a while?
Yes.
And by a while, how long are we talking?
Months, maybe 6 months.
Was it always planned out that John Chatt and Amy Huizinga and Troy Brown would go?
Yes.
Was there ever any discussion, did you ever have any discussion with Casey Anthony about her going to Puerto Rico with you?
I believe she was invited. Yeah, we were dating at the time that we were planning to go to Puerto Rico.
Okay. So that trip was planned back when you were still dating?
Even before, possibly, yeah, around that time, early in the year, early 2008.
Back in beginning of June of 2008, did you have a belief whether or not the defendant was going to go to Puerto Rico with you and your friends?
I did not think she was going to Puerto Rico with me and my friends.
Did you know she was still invited?
Yeah, I don't remember rescinding the invitation. I'm sure she was still invited, yeah.
Okay. When did you come back from Puerto Rico?
July 15th.
On July 15th of 2008, did you see the defendant?
I did.
Where did you see her?
At the Orlando airport.
Were you expecting to see her at the Orlando airport?
Yes.
Why?
She was picking us up from the airport.
Do you have any idea, or approximately what time did you arrive from Puerto Rico?
I don't know. I believe it was in the afternoon sometime.
Was it daylight?
Yes.
When you saw the defendant on July 15th of 2008, what can you tell this jury about her general demeanor?
She was the same as she always was.
And how is that?
Happy, smiling. She was asking us how our trip was. Just normal Casey.
Okay. Again, on July 15th of 2008, did she tell you that her daughter, Kaylee, was missing?
No.
Kidnapped?
No.
That she was actively looking for her on July 15th of 2008?
No.
That anything terrible or horrible had happened to Casey herself?
No.
Did you see anything in either her word or action that gave you any indication that there was anything wrong with the defendant?
No.
Did she give you... Well, this might be a good time to stop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to recess for lunch. I'm going to ask you not to discuss this case among yourselves nor with anyone else. I will be back.
Moving right along. It's the davidlord.net.
Let's return the witness. Clark. Yes. Yes, sir. Did y'all work out the stipulation?
Yeah, we did.
Good.
Issue with the state, of course, is limiting the use of this witness's testimony. However, there is an issue where he would certainly be subject to recall by the defense. It's my understanding that he lives out of state. I'm not certain how the state, whether he came on his own expense, and we'd like to inquire as to that and the possibility of getting him back here to testify, because that may be a problem at a later date, especially considering the indigency status of Miss Anthony and how.
What are you asking?
Well, first of all, I'd like to be able to resolve the issue here with the witness being here and ask that this witness be taken out of turn for the purposes of that to prevent him from having to come back.
And what is the position of the state of Florida?
Your Honor, Mr. Myers wants to go into an inquiry regarding what I think he wants to do. I don't think the state has any objection to him doing that this afternoon.
Okay, then issue is resolved.
Do that.
I did.
Thank you.
The stipulation, have y'all agreed on the language? Yes. You want to read it, Mr. George? The stipulation reads as follows. The bruise on Kelly's face in State's Exhibit that has not been entered at this time. The January 2008 photo was not the result of any neglect or child abuse on the part of any person. The parties agreed to this fact, and it should be considered as true during your deliberations. It's signed by Mr. George, Mr. Baez, and Ms. Anthony. Ms. Anthony, do you concur with that stipulation, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, Mr. George, when do y'all want me to read it? Just prior to you introducing it or after you introduce it and prior to publishing it?
Probably after it's published, Your Honor.
Mr. Baez?
Sorry, couldn't hear.
He said he wants to read it after the photograph has been published. My question was, when did you want it read? Okay.
Your Honor, for
Which one now? You say as soon as it's introduced, then you say it after.
Immediately after it's introduced, you ask for it.
Okay, then I will read it prior to it being published, okay?
Your Honor, that's fine, Judge. That is exhibit, right now that is exhibit B.
Okay, let's bring the jury.
I'll try to be clear. What we would like is, as soon as it's published to the jury, we would ask that the court instruct the jury about that specific instruction at that time.
Okay. Let's
Apologies for not being clear.
No, there's no problem. Let's return the jury. The state recognizes presence of jury. Does the defense? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Okay. Just a second. The lightning game is not carried here, but I am trying to get it taped to get to you, okay? I should know by tomorrow whether or not I will be able to achieve that. The other thing that was mentioned, that was a miscommunication with the hotel staff. So that should be taken care of. And the other thing, that will be arranged as I said. Okay? All right. Mr. George, you may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Morales.
Good afternoon.
When we first started talking, we had begun to reference a picture. Do you recall that?
The picture in my previous room?
That you saw earlier this morning?
Yep. Yes, I do recall.
You took a few pictures of the defendant and Kaylee during the time that you dated. Is that correct?
I did.
At some point after July 16th of 2008, did you sell those pictures?
I did.
Who did you sell them to?
The Globe magazine.
Did you approach them or did they approach you?
They approached me.
Do you recall about when this was?
I'd say August 2008.
And did you sell the pictures that you had to the Globe?
I did.
And how much money did you receive for those pictures?
The total was about $4,000.
Did you license or sell those pictures to anybody else?
No, I did not.
May we have? All right, sir. Do you see what's been previously marked for Exhibit B on your screen?
Exhibit E?
Well, do you have a picture on your screen, sir?
I do.
All right. Is this the same picture that we looked at earlier this morning?
It is.
And that you've identified as being taken at your townhouse?
Correct, yes.
And that's a picture of the defendant and Kaylee Anthony in your room?
It is.
And I believe you had indicated earlier that that is a fair and accurate representation of what they both look like in the winter, spring of 2008. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification B into evidence as the state's next in line.
What says the defense?
No objection, subject to our previous motion. No objections, only subject to our previous motion.
That would be admitted as the state's next number exhibit, numbered. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to read you a stipulation, and the photograph will be published to you. And you may be able to see it, some of you may not. Stipulation between the state of Florida and the defendant. The bruise on Kaylee's face in state's exhibit number 12. The January 2008 photo was not the result of any neglect or child abuse on part of any person. The parties agree to this fact, and it should be considered as true during your deliberations. You may proceed and publish the photograph to the jury.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. All right, sir. At this time, let me now show you what's been previously marked for identification C. Again, sir, do you recognize that photograph?
I do.
And can you tell us what that is a photograph of?
It's a picture of Casey and Kaylee sitting on the couch in the same townhome as the other picture was taken.
Did you take that photograph?
I did.
Is that a fair and accurate representation of what Casey Anthony and Kaylee Anthony looked like in the spring of 2008?
It is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification C into evidence as the state's next in line, which I believe is number 13.
What says the defense?
No objections, Your Honor.
The receiving evidence is state's numbered. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I publish this photograph to the jury?
You may publish.
Thank you very much, sir. Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Cross-examination?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Sorry, can you see me at all behind that screen?
I can, yes.
Okay. You started dating Casey in February 2008?
Yes.
And how long did you date for?
Until the middle of April 2008.
Okay. I'd like to show you a photograph. Can you see that photograph?
No. Oh, there it is. Yes.
Okay. You know what that photograph is, right?
I do.
And this was a photograph that you posted on your MySpace?
It is.
Okay. And this was posted on your MySpace around the time you were dating Casey?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And is this a fair and accurate representation of the photograph that you posted on your MySpace?
Yes.
Unless there's any objection, Judge, we would like to publish this at this time to the jury. And, well, excuse me, admit it into evidence at this time.
Any objections?
No objection, Your Honor. No objection.
The clerk needs to see the photograph so she'll know what exhibit number it is. She sort of disadvantaged.
We have a hard copy, or would it be on the...
Madam Clerk. Okay, she needs the photograph, folks. That's going to be the actual photograph you enter in evidence because it looks a little different there as opposed to what's there. Do you have the original?
We have an original we'd like to print out, Judge.
Okay, make sure you get me the original.
Yes,
That'll be a provisional one until I get the original, put a note on it.
Yes, sir.
Madam Clerk. There being no objections, Madam Clerk, give us the identification number and the number that it goes into evidence under.
May I publish it?
Just a second.
Thank you.
You may publish, Mr. Banks.
I'm not certain if they can see it or not. Okay.
Members of the jury, can you see it? All right.
Now, you mentioned that this photograph was posted on your MySpace when you were still dating Casey. That would also include March 2008.
That was the month it was posted?
No, the month that you were...
We were dating in 2008, yes.
Just a second. Make sure that you wait till you finish asking the question before you answer so the court reporter will be able to take both of you down. So you can't take you down when both of you are talking. So question, Mr. Baez?
Yes, that you were dating Casey in March 2008, were you not?
I was.
And you posted this on your MySpace during the time period that you were dating Casey?
I believe so.
Okay. You don't recall the exact date, though, do you?
No, I don't.
Why did you post this on your MySpace?
It was just a joke. I found it humorous at the time.
Did you have conversations with Casey about this photograph?
No, I did not.
Did you ever tell Casey that... Did you ever mention chloroform to Casey?
No, not that I recall.
Now, you mentioned that you had sold photographs to the Globe magazine?
Yes.
And that they had approached you?
Correct.
And did you shut off or attempt to not communicate with any members of the media?
Up until that point, yeah, I had not spoken with any media.
But when the Globe came knocking with $4,000, it was okay to talk to them?
Yes.
And the reason that they wanted to talk to you and to get photographs from you is because you dated Casey.
That's from my understanding, yes.
And because you had photographs of Casey and her little daughter, Kaylee.
Yes.
And those were for sale from you.
I sold them, yes.
Now, you testified under direct examination that Casey and Kaylee would sleep with you 3 to 4 nights a week.
While we were dating, yep, that is correct.
While you were dating. Mm-hmm. And that 3 to 4 nights a week, Kaylee would sleep in between you and Casey.
No, Casey would sleep in the middle.
I'm sorry?
Casey would sleep in between myself and Kaylee.
Okay. Do you, and I would, for counsel to Bates page 1291.
Is that a statement? Deposition or what?
Statement.
Okay.
A statement to law enforcement, Corporal Edwards Rivera and Deputy Rivera. Do you recall giving a statement to law enforcement on July 25th of 2008, sir?
Yes.
And did you make the statement? There was one time that I can remember while we were dating that she actually started the night.
Legal judge and ask that counsel properly impeach, or at least ask whether or not he recalls giving being asked a specific question and not remembering the answer that he gave, rather than having the counsel testify and just reading a transcript.
I think there was a statement made. I asked him about the statement, and I am now referring to the statement that would be inconsistent with the answer that he gave under testimony. There's no requirement under prior inconsistent statements that you read a question.
Still a proper impeachment.
Read him the question.
Do you remember being asked, if I had asked you if she had ever spent the night at your house without Kaylee, and you had said, do you remember or do you recall giving the answer? There was one time that I can remember while we were dating that she actually started the night they were both in my bed.
Yes.
And is that a more accurate representation of what you actually remembered in July of 2008 as opposed to today in 2011?
If that night they both were in my bed when we went to sleep?
Yes. That's fact.
Yes.
Okay. Now, aside from you posting the photograph of chloroform on your MySpace and selling photographs of Kaylee to the Globe magazine, is there anything that you can tell this jury that would help shed light on what happened to Kaylee on June 16, 2008?
To the form of the question. Sustained.
Is there anything that you can testify that you witnessed on June 16, 2008?
In regards to Casey, no.
No further questions. I actually do have one or two other questions, if I may.
You may.
Now, you would never have, you would never be intimate with Kaylee in the bed, would you? Or did you?
I don't believe so, no.
And MySpace is a common method that you and all of your friends communicated with back in 2008, is it not?
Yes.
No further questions.
Mr. George?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Morales, during this time period, how many photographs or pictures do you estimate you may have uploaded into your MySpace account?
I don't remember. I don't think I've uploaded too many into MySpace.
Okay. As you sit here today, do you really have any idea when you uploaded the picture that Mr. Baez showed you?
Did I have, excuse me?
Do you have any idea when you actually uploaded that picture?
The date?
What?
The date?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a date.
Do you have any idea of the year?
I believe it was early 2008.
Do you know what chloroform is?
I know what it's used for. It's a chemical that I guess puts people to sleep if they inhale it.
Did you ever conduct any searches of chloroform on the defendant's computer?
I did not.
At any time?
Nope.
Mr. Baez asked you some questions about an interview you gave with law enforcement on July 25th of 2009. He asked you a specific question about if she had spent the night without Kaylee, and you said there was one time that I can remember. Do you recall that interview?
Yes.
Do you recall that the officer, or Detective Edwards, was referring you to one particular night, in this case June 9th, 2008?
Yes, he and I were both referring to one night.
On June 9th of 2008, you testified previously that the defendant and Casey...
Overruled at this point. Let him finish asking the question. Sir, do not answer the question until I tell you to answer the question. Continue, Mr. George.
Did Casey and Kaylee Anthony stay with you on June 9th, 2008?
Is there objection to that question?
No, sir.
You may answer the question, sir.
Yes.
When they stayed over with you on June 9th, going into the morning of June 10th of 2008, did both Casey, Anthony, and Kaylee sleep in the same bed with you?
They did.
And is that the question that you were being asked by Detective Edwards?
It was not in regards to that night, no.
I'm sorry?
The question Detective Edwards was asking me was not in regards to the night of June 9th.
Okay. What night was he asking you about?
I couldn't recall the date of the night. It was just the only time I woke up when Kaylee was not in the bed with us, with myself and Casey.
Would...
Repeat your answer, sir.
I was answering the detective's question about a night. I did not recall the date, but it was the only morning I had woken up with Casey in the bed and Kaylee was not there.
Correct. If you were to look at the transcript, would that refresh your recollection?
Yep, sure. I guess so.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
For court and counsel, I'm referring to page 1290, line 8 to page 1291, line 21. May I approach?
You may.
All right, Mr. Morales, did you get a chance to read the lines that I had referred you to?
I did.
All right. And did that refresh your memory as to the context in which you were talking to Detective Edwards?
It did.
All right. And please explain what that context was.
Is there a discrepancy between the transcript and what I've set up here? The night that I woke up without Kaylee in the bed was not the night of June 9th.
Correct. I'm sorry. Yes. And as a result of you waking up with Kaylee not in the bed, what happened?
Nothing. Casey said her mother had called her.
Overruled.
Okay.
Casey said her mother had called her during the night and asked her to bring Kaylee home. And
Mr. George.
I'll ask a different question.
Okay.
As a result of that happening, did the defendant and Kaylee leave your residence?
When I woke up?
Yes.
I don't recall the rest of the morning. I just woke up. Casey was in the bed and Kaylee was not. Okay. I don't know if she left directly after me waking up, or I really don't recall.
That was after receiving a phone call, though, correct?
When she left during the night?
Yes.
I was not awake for the phone call. She said that was the reason she left. It was because she got a phone call.
Thanks.
Any additional questions?
Just so there's no confusion, what you're saying is that when you testified earlier under cross-examination
that there was only one time that you remembered Kaylee in the middle of you two, or in the same bed. That was not true. You were referring to a specific date.
Okay. As far as where Kaylee slept, it was never directly next to me, and I don't understand what you're getting at.
Let me ask you this: Did you have the opportunity to witness Casey's interaction with Kaylee?
That particular evening? Or?
Multiple times.
Yes, every time both of them were at my house.
And did you see how Kaylee reacted to Casey?
Both to the redirect.
Mr. Baez?
Well, two things. One, I thought we had an agreement that we wouldn't have to recall this witness.
I will permit it.
Thank you, sir.
Could you repeat the question?
You saw Kaylee interact with Casey, did you not?
I did.
Many times?
Several times, yes.
3 to 4 times a week?
Yes.
And did she ever go hungry?
Kaylee? No.
Was Casey a good mother to her?
From what I saw,
Sustained.
Did you ever see Kaylee run to Casey?
No, I don't. I'm not recalling any moment she ran to her.
Did you ever see Kaylee hugging Casey?
Yes.
And did that appear genuine to you?
Yes. Oops.
Sustained.
Was she happy?
Was who happy?
Kaylee. Was Kaylee happy with Casey?
I can answer this one?
Yeah. If you know.
Yes. She appeared happy, yes.
Yes. And did you ever see Casey strike Kaylee?
No.
And did you ever see Casey torture Kaylee in any way?
No.
Punish her in a method that would be considered torture?
No. She had issues with Kaylee going to sleep, but I don't know. That's the only time I saw her discipline Kaylee.
You only saw her discipline Kaylee once?
No, it was reoccurring when she was trying to put Kaylee to sleep.
Okay.
But she just looked like a normal mother trying to get a kid to go to sleep.
And nothing other than a normal mother putting a child to sleep?
From what I saw and from my experience, yes, that's how I perceived it.
No further questions, Sister.
No other questions, thank you.
May the witness be excused. Thank you, sir. You may be excused. State me call the next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. State we call Melissa England.
We weren't given any notice. We need a minute to get the file, Judge.
Well, where are your files?
In the conference room.
What happened to the space that I gave y'all in the back?
That's where it is.
No, I'm talking about back here.
Oh, back here now.
Well, have them go get the files, but bring the witness in.
Melissa England, MELISSA-ENGLAND.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon.
Hi,
Ms. England, how old are you?
I'm 26.
And where do you currently reside? You don't give me an address, but do you live here in Florida?
No, Boston, Massachusetts.
Are you working?
Yes.
Where do you work?
A software firm, and I do marketing for them.
How long have you been doing that?
About 2.5 years now.
All right. Ms. England, do you know a person by the name of Troy Brown?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Troy Brown?
I went to high school with Troy Brown, and then we dated a couple years ago.
Were you dating back in June, July of 2008?
Yes, we were.
Back in June and July of 2008, where were you living?
I was living in Northern Virginia, Arlington.
Referring you to July 2nd of 2008, did you happen to be in Florida?
Yes, I was in Orlando visiting Troy.
Okay. You came down to visit Troy?
Mm-hmm.
You say yes or no for the
Oh, sorry, yes.
That's okay. You came on July 2nd. Who picked you up from the airport?
Troy did.
Prior to coming down to Orlando, did you know a person by the name of Casey Anthony?
I did not know her before I came.
Did you know of her? Had you heard her name before?
Yes, Troy had mentioned her.
When you arrived here in Orlando, Troy picked you up from the airport. And from there, where immediately did you go?
I dropped my things off at where he was living, and then we went to a place called Voyage.
Had you been down to visit Troy before in Orlando?
No, this was my first trip.
This was actually your first trip to Orlando at all?
I had been younger, but this was my first trip to visit Troy, yes.
You went to a place called Voyage. Do you remember where that is?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's all right. Were you expecting to go there?
He had mentioned that was where he would like to take me.
Was it your understanding that you were going to meet some of Troy's friends there?
Yes.
All right. While you were at Voyage, did you meet Casey Anthony?
I did.
All right. Now, when you first met her, can you tell the jury what her demeanor was at the club?
She was very friendly, outgoing. She introduced herself to me immediately and was asking about Troy and I's plans for the weekend.
Did you have plans for that weekend?
We did. We were going to stay in Orlando for a few nights and then go to Sarasota to visit one of my friends for the 4th of July.
At that time, were you aware of what type of employment Troy Brown had?
Yes.
What was he doing at the time?
He was a valet at a hotel in downtown.
Now, when you came down to visit, did he take the rest of the week off?
He had taken off, but then was called in for the following day.
So he had to work on July 3rd?
Yes.
To your knowledge, did Casey Anthony know that?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Did the defendant inquire as to what you guys were going to do while you were in town?
Yeah, she did. Just ask what my plans were, and that is when I told her, Troy and I both told her that he had to work, so we didn't have plans the next day.
When you told the defendant that, did she say anything to you?
Yes, she said that she was off work and she offered to take me around shopping while he was busy at work.
And did you agree to, did you
Yes.
Overall.
Did you accept her offer?
Yes.
Now, while you were at, how long were you at Club Voyage, approximately?
We got there late at night. We were probably there for about 3 hours.
Were you drinking?
Yes.
Was Troy drinking?
Yes.
Was the defendant drinking?
That I can remember, yes.
Okay. Was there anything about the defendant's demeanor that reflected anything but being, like you described earlier, happy and outgoing?
No.
When you met her, did she mention to you that she had a daughter?
No.
Did you know from other means that she had a daughter?
Troy had mentioned it to me previously.
But when you first met the defendant, she didn't say anything about it?
No.
About her, I should say.
No.
Did she tell you that her daughter was missing?
No.
Or had been kidnapped?
No.
Or that she was looking for her?
No.
Or that she needed your help to help find her?
No.
Did she tell you that anything bad had happened to her?
No.
Was there anything in her demeanor that night at Club Voyage that would indicate that there was anything wrong with the defendant?
No.
While you were at Club Voyage, did she talk about anything else?
She mentioned that she was going to get a tattoo the next day and invited me to go with her since she invited me. She invited or offered me to spend the day with her while Troy worked.
Did you want to get a tattoo?
No, I wasn't interested in that, so I told her I wouldn't go with her.
The rest of the night, did anything remarkable happen?
No.
Did you have a set plan or where you were going to meet the defendant the next day?
She was going to pick me up. We were going to meet at a mutual friend of theirs, JP's house. But no plan that I was aware of was in place.
Before you left the defendant's presence that night on July 2nd, did you exchange phone numbers?
No.
Did you exchange email addresses?
No.
How did you get in touch, or how did the defendant get in touch with you on July 3rd?
Through Troy.
Approximately what time was that?
It was in the afternoon. I don't recall the exact time. I would say around noon.
Okay. And just to reiterate, where were you staying while here in Orlando?
Troy lived with his sister then, so we were staying at his place that night.
What is his sister's name?
Kara.
Okay. Now, did you leave Troy's sister's house to go to JP's?
Yes, with Troy.
With Troy?
Yes.
How soon after you arrived there did you see the defendant?
Immediately. She was already there.
Did you see what type of car the defendant had?
Not when I got there, but when we were together later.
Okay. When you first saw the defendant on July 3rd of 2008, can you tell the jury what her demeanor was like when you first saw her?
It was similar to the night before. She was, again, happy and friendly and very outgoing to me.
Did she tell you at that point that her daughter was missing?
No.
Or had been kidnapped?
No.
Or she was looking for her?
No.
Or that she needed help in looking for her?
No.
Did she tell you or indicate to you in any way that anything bad had happened to her?
No.
She was in the same mood as the night before?
Yes.
How long did you stay at JP's house?
It was a short amount of time, not very long. Troy went to work shortly after.
How did Troy get to work?
I believe that we dropped him off, but I can't remember exactly.
So you, at some point, you left JP's house?
Yes.
Who did you leave the house with?
With Casey.
Just the two of you? Or you believe you did?
Yes.
You didn't have a car, is that correct?
No.
Who drove?
Casey did.
What type of car did you get into?
It was a Grand Cherokee type car, an SUV.
Did the defendant mention to you whose car that was?
She mentioned that it was her boyfriend, Tony's car, and that her car was in the shop.
Did she give you any other detail about what was wrong with her car?
No, that was it.
Do you know a person by the name of Amy Huizinga?
I met her that weekend as well.
Did you meet her the night before?
Yes.
Had you ever met her before?
No.
Was this somebody that you had heard about through Troy?
Yes.
Did the defendant tell you anything about Amy Huizinga?
There was a story about how Amy had lost some money the night before while she was sleepwalking, and
We have 4-3, and may we approach?
You're right.
Objection sustained. Next question.
Thank you, Judge. All right, so you and Ms. Anthony left.
Where'd you go?
We first went to a Target and then later on the Florida Mall.
While at Target, do you recall the defendant receiving any phone calls?
Yes, she did.
First of all, do you know when the phone call came in who it was from?
No, I did not.
Could you hear any of the defendant's part of the conversation?
We weren't close, as I mentioned, so I stood a little further away to give her privacy, but she was arguing with someone on the phone.
Was this a long argument or a short argument?
It wasn't extremely long. It wasn't a quick one either. It was, I would say, maybe 5-10 minutes.
What makes you say that it was an argument?
Well, just the way, the demeanor that Casey was speaking, just harshly and sounded irritated.
During the course of that conversation that she had on the phone, did you hear the defendant use any particular words?
She referenced I could overhear that it was about money issues, and then I also heard her mention the word nanny. So I thought that she was probably talking to her mother, but she didn't say that until she had hung up the phone.
Okay. So after the conversation, did you ask her, did you say anything to her at all?
Yeah, I just asked if she was okay, and she said, yeah, I just had an argument with my mom.
With
her mother.
Did she elaborate at all about what that argument was about?
No, she didn't.
Did you ask?
No, I didn't.
Now, while you were initially shopping with the defendant, did you know that she was dating somebody?
Yes, because she mentioned that it was her boyfriend's car that we were riding in.
Did she talk about her boyfriend?
Yes, she did. She referenced him a lot and that it was new, but she really liked him.
During this time period, did she mention anything about her daughter?
No, she didn't.
All right. After you went to Target, where did you go from there?
To the mall.
Do you know which mall you went to?
I don't. I'm sorry.
Okay. And what did you do at the mall?
We just shopped at a couple of different stores. I think she purchased a few things and I didn't.
While you were at the mall, do you recall the defendant either making phone calls or receiving phone calls?
Not at the mall, I don't recall, but she was on her cell phone often throughout the day.
Doing what?
Mostly texting.
Did you ever ask her who she was texting?
No.
Did she ever volunteer?
One text message, she referenced that it was her work contacting her and saying that she was on vacation and they were contacting her about something they needed.
Did she relate to you anything about her employment?
That's when I asked, after she referenced that, I asked what she did for work.
Okay. And what did she tell you?
She told me that she was an event coordinator for Universal Studios.
And what were you doing at the time? What kind of work were you doing at the time?
I was also doing marketing, but for a different firm in Northern Virginia.
Did you start to talk about your respective jobs?
Yes, because I did events with that current organization. So we just talked a little bit about event planning and how it can be stressful and things like that.
Did the defendant tell you that event planning was stressful?
Yeah, I'm just, people always asking a lot of questions.
Did she give you any indication of what her work hours were?
No, but she referenced that she was on vacation.
Did you make any comments about her work or about the text or message that she had received while you were out shopping with her?
Not what it said or anything.
Okay. While you were at the mall, did the topic of her daughter come up?
No.
Did you ever hear her, while you were with her at the mall or at Target, talk to purportedly to the nanny?
No.
Or to her daughter?
No.
From the mall, where did you go from there?
We stopped by Troy's sister's house where he was living at the time so that I could get ready for the evening.
Did the defendant stay with you?
She came inside with me, yes.
Okay. Did she ever leave?
Well, we left together, but no, she stayed with me as I got ready.
Again, while you were at JP's house, did she reference her daughter?
No.
In any way?
No.
Good or bad?
No, just no.
Okay. And how long do you think you were at JP's house before you left?
Well, we were at Troy's sister's house.
I'm sorry, Troy's sister's house.
When we were at Troy's sister's house, there was actual speaking of Kaylee after Troy's sister asked about her.
Okay. Without going into what his sister may have said, what do you recall the defendant saying about her daughter?
She was referencing that she was thinking about leaving Orlando because the school system the public school system wasn't as great and wanted to take Kaylee somewhere that she could get a better education.
And again, this was on July 3rd of 2008.
Yes.
From that location, where did you go next?
To dinner.
Where'd you go?
We went to the restaurant that Amy was working at.
Do you remember the name of it?
I think it started with an H, but I don't remember the name.
Okay. If I said the word hula hands, would that ring a bell?
It does ring a bell, yes.
Who went out to dinner?
It was just Casey and I.
Any idea what time you went?
No. It was a while ago. I'm sorry.
Okay. When you went to Hula Hands, was Amy working?
Yes, we sat in her section.
Was that on purpose? Did you want to sit in her section?
Yes.
And did Amy Huizinga serve you dinner?
Yes, she did.
What do you recall you and Casey talking about at dinner?
I asked, after Kaylee had been brought up, I asked some more questions, but nothing too deep. It was just a light dinner conversation.
Okay. What do you recall the defendant saying about her daughter?
I just asked her to elaborate about wanting to leave Orlando and things of that nature. And
what did she say?
I don't recall exactly, but she just seemed to elaborate that she liked Orlando and it was her home, but she would have to think about it further if she left.
Based upon this conversation, were you left with the impression that Kaylee was fine?
Yes.
Did she tell you that she had been kidnapped?
No.
Or missing?
No.
Again, was there any change in the defendant's demeanor at dinner than it was at the mall or at Target or at Club Voyage the night before?
No.
How would you describe her demeanor at dinner?
She was happy.
Did she talk any more about her boyfriend?
She talked about her boyfriend several times throughout the day, but
Was there anything? Did she say anything negative about it?
no, I mean, it was a lot. She was excited. It was a new relationship.
Now, after dinner, where did the two of you go?
We got Troy from work.
And again, are you still? Is the defendant still driving?
Yes.
Are you still in the black Cherokee?
Yes.
And after you picked up Troy, where did you go?
We went back to JP's house.
On the way to picking up Troy, do you recall the defendant taking a phone call?
Yes, she actually made a phone call to some friends that she was going to meet up with that night, but then changed her plans to accommodate picking up Troy and spending more time with us.
And you heard that part of the conversation?
Yes.
Upon hanging up from that call, do you recall the defendant saying anything?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said she had told the friends that she couldn't come pick them up to hang out with them because she was having car trouble or that she got a flat tire or something of that nature. And as she hung up, she said she kind of threw the phone down in the dashboard and just said, "Oh my God, I'm such a good liar."
I'm such a good
liar.
Thank you. Pick up Troy?
Yes.
Where'd you go from there?
To JP's house.
Overruled.
You went to JP's house?
Yes.
What was the plan that night?
Just to go out to a few bars downtown.
To your knowledge, while you were getting ready to do that, was the defendant part of that plan?
Yes.
Did she leave JP's house while you were all getting ready?
I don't recall. I believe that we all went downtown together.
All right, so who went downtown?
Troy, myself, Casey, Amy met us after her shift, and their friend JP.
All right. Do you remember where you went to first?
A place called Chillers.
Okay. Is that in downtown Orlando?
Yes.
Did you have something to drink?
Yes.
I guess alcohol.
Yes.
Was everybody drinking?
Everyone was drinking.
Did you, when you first arrived at Chillers,
Overruled.
when you first got to Chillers, how would you describe the defendant's demeanor?
The same, happy and just outgoing.
Any mention about Kaylee?
No.
Or that she was worried about her?
No.
Everybody having a good time?
Yes.
At some point, do you recall being at Chillers or anywhere else downtown, do you recall the defendant either making a phone call or receiving phone calls?
Yes.
Was it just one or two, or was it many?
It seemed to be several on and off the phone. I don't know if they were incoming or outgoing.
Did you hear any part of those conversations?
I didn't.
Could you tell any difference in the defendant's demeanor after she got off the phone?
Yes, she was upset.
Was this after the first phone call?
I don't recall if it was after the first, but through the time period, she was upset.
When you say upset, what do you mean?
I believe she was crying. She seemed to be very distraught.
Did you ask her why she was distraught?
I didn't ask her personally what was going on, but I knew that she was arguing with her brother.
How did you know that?
Because Troy told me that.
Did you ask her any questions?
Mr. Stein.
Move to strike, Your Honor.
Motion to strike. Granted, ladies and gentlemen, the jury disregard the last comment that the witness made about what.
Did you ask her any questions about the phone conversation she had with her brother?
I did not.
All right. Did the defendant's mood change?
Yes.
And when it changed, what did her mood, how did it change?
She was very upset. She was crying often, and the phone calls there were several of them, and she was clearly not doing well and ultimately wanted to leave.
Was she taking the phone calls? In other words, was she speaking on the phone?
It seems so, yes.
Did the mood ever change, where from crying she went back to being?
There were times where she was trying to get back in a good mood and try to have fun, but then there would be more phone calls, and ultimately she was just upset and wanted to go and told all of us that.
Did she say why?
No.
When she told you that she wanted to leave, did she appear to be in a hurry to leave?
Not to my knowledge, no.
All right. So did you all agree to leave?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
Everyone went home, went their separate ways.
From downtown, where did you go?
I went to JP's house.
Did the defendant also go to JP's house?
No, she didn't.
When did you say goodbye to Casey Anthony?
Outside of the bar, we said goodbye.
When you say we, is that you and Troy?
Yes.
All right. When you were saying goodbye, was she still upset?
She was upset. She was just asking about the rest of our plans for the weekend and if we were going to see each other because it was the holiday weekend, but she was, getting better.
Did you make any plans? Or tentative plans?
We had mentioned that we were interested in going bowling on Sunday before my flight out of town, and it was suggested that she come with Tony and bring Kaylee.
And when that was suggested to her, what was the defendant's response?
She acted as if that was a good idea.
And you said goodnight?
Yep.
Did you have any subsequent phone calls or phone conversations with Casey Anthony?
I did not know.
Did you have any subsequent emails or text messages from Casey Anthony?
No, I did not.
After that night on July 3rd, did you ever see her again?
I didn't.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Ms. Ingram.
Good afternoon.
You live in North Carolina?
No, I live in Boston.
Boston, excuse me. And how did you get here to Florida today?
I flew from Boston.
And did the state pay for your flight here?
Yes.
And did you have to stay at a hotel?
Yes, I did.
And they took care of that as well?
Yes.
Now, since you're here, can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how Kaylee Marie Anthony died?
Speculation.
If you know.
Overruled.
No.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury any information about when Kaylee Marie Anthony died, if you know?
No, I cannot.
Can you tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury anything about where Kaylee Marie Anthony died?
No.
Now, you mentioned some things under direct examination of your holiday weekend, and Mr. George asked you about Casey confiding in you about her missing daughter.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Mr. George had questioned you about Casey not confiding in you about her missing daughter.
Right.
And that she didn't tell you that she needed help.
No, she did not.
She didn't tell you that she was distraught.
No.
She didn't tell you about any tragedy that she was going as it relates to Kaylee.
No.
In fact, you knew her to be happy-go-lucky.
Yes, I did.
And there didn't seem to be a thing wrong or anything that would indicate to you that her daughter was deceased.
No.
She didn't also confide in you about her childhood, did she?
No, she didn't.
She didn't tell you when? She didn't tell you anything about when she was 10 years old? And
Sustained.
she didn't tell you about any of her horrors or what she's gone through in life, has she?
Sustained.
She didn't tell you anything. Miss England.
Justice.
I'm sorry.
You ready? You may proceed.
Miss England, you barely knew Casey Anthony.
That's correct.
In fact, you had just met her that weekend.
Yes.
And you really don't know anything about how good a mother she was,
I don't.
whether she loved her daughter,
No.
whether her daughter loved her,
No.
or anything other than what occurred on the 4th of July weekend.
Yes.
I have no further questions.
You need to redirect?
No, sir, thank you.
May the witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You may be excused. Who will be the state's next witness?
Your Honor, today's next witness will be Troy Brown.
Okay.
We're going to hear from Troy Brown now, probably the same, very similar to what we just heard from Melissa England. I don't know why the prosecution wants to call 25 witnesses to say the same thing, but that is their strategy, apparently. But we're going to take a very, very brief break before we get back to the marathon here. We are going to be trying to power through the rest of day 3, and then tomorrow we'll move on to day 4. So that is the plan. We are marathoning this trial, skipping all the sidebars and all the breaks. We're going to take a very brief break here, and I'll be right back. We're back after that brief break. Let's go.
Okay, you may proceed, Mr. George.
Troy Brown, TroyBrown.
Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Brown, how old are you?
I'm 26 years old.
Do you currently live in the state of Florida?
I do not.
Where do you live?
I live in the state of Virginia.
Are you employed?
I am.
What do you do?
I work in advertising sales
How long have you been doing that?
for a little over 2 years now.
Were you living here in Central Florida in 2007 and 2008?
I was.
While you were here in 2008, what were you doing?
I was a student.
Where were you going to school?
University of Central Florida.
Did you graduate from UCF?
I did.
With what? What type of degree?
Degree in marketing.
Do you know Casey Anthony?
I do.
When did you first meet Casey Anthony?
I met her through a friend of a friend of an ex-girlfriend at a birthday party in 2007.
Did you stay in regular contact with her throughout 2007 and into 2008?
I didn't see her very often. It was every now and then. I saw her more often when she started dating one of my good friends, Ricardo Morales.
You were aware that the defendant and Mr. Morales were dating?
Yes.
Were you aware when they broke up?
Yes.
Were you ever roommates with Ricardo?
I was not.
Do you know who Tony Lazaro is?
I know of Tony Lazaro. I've met him on 2 times, but I don't know him very well.
All right. The first time that you met Mr. Lazaro, do you recall when that was?
It was in May of 2008 at a party.
What kind of party do you recall?
It was just a house party. I think one of his friends was DJing it. So, yeah.
All right. And also, did you see the defendant that night?
I did.
Do you know who Kaylee Anthony is?
I do.
Did you see Kaylee soon after her birth?
No, I didn't see her until probably late 2007, sometime before I initially met her, but before Ricardo started dating her.
Did you see Kaylee Anthony in June of 2008?
Yes.
Where did you see Kaylee Anthony in June of 2008?
At Ricardo Morales' house.
When you saw Kaylee, did you also see Casey?
Yes.
After June 9th or June 10th of 2008, when was the next time you saw Casey Anthony?
After June 10th?
Yes.
I believe late June, because I went on a trip. I went back home to Virginia for about a week or so.
Okay. During the month of June, did you communicate with Casey Anthony?
I did. There was a Facebook message that she had sent me.
May I approach you? Sir, I'm showing you what's marked for identification LM. Do you recognize that?
I do.
Can you tell us what that is?
That is a printout of a Facebook conversation.
Okay. The Facebook conversation between whom?
Myself and the defendant.
Do you recognize your name or address on that communication?
I recognize my name.
Okay. Do you also recognize the defendant's name or email address?
I do.
Okay. Looking at that, does that appear to be a true conversation between the two of you in June of 2008?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification LM into evidence as the state's next in line.
We would object and request a sidebar.
Okay. Okay, you may continue. Objection, I believe, will be overruled.
And Your Honor, the state would move it into evidence as the state's next in line.
Okay. And that will be over defense objections. It'll be what?
Can you make that any better?
You want to blow that up? Huh?
Yeah, can you get it any higher without losing? Okay. That's okay.
Yes, can you blow that up? Help him. Go over there and see.
Okay. Sir, can you see what's on the screen there?
I can.
All right. Your Honor, may I publish this to the jury this time?
Yes.
All right. This is an email from or a Facebook message from the defendant to you.
Yes.
Okay. What's the date on that?
June 24th, 2008.
Can you read what she sent you?
Yeah. Do you want me to reference what I'm referencing?
Yes.
Okay. This is talking about, I guess, Amy was supposed to be moving in with Casey, and this was the message she sent me. She still has yet to move into the house held in the past 9 days. I haven't even been. Oh. Okay.
You have to take down everything you're saying.
I got you. Start back up. She still has yet to move into the house held in the past 9 days. I haven't even been living at the house. Drama. I'll fill you in later.
And then it's mission.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ask her what the drama was?
I didn't. No.
Or I can cut it. I'm sorry. Who is Amy Heisinger?
She was actually a friend of mine. My roommate my freshman year knew her from high school, and that's how I originally met her. And she was a friend of all of ours. And then when Ricardo started dating Casey, they became friends just because being in the same social circles.
Prior to receiving that message, did you and the defendant have any conversations about the defendant's living situation?
I knew that her and the defendant and Amy were looking for a place together.
Did you have an understanding as to where they were going to be moving to?
No, I believe it was just, they were just looking.
Okay. To your knowledge, was Amy under the impression she was going to be living with the defendant?
Yes.
Your Honor, I asked based on his knowledge.
The witness, sir, what is your knowledge based upon?
Just prior conversations with Amy Heisinger.
Sustain.
You didn't have any conversations with the defendant about that?
I don't know. I don't remember exactly the conversations that we had, but I know that there were, I don't know dates, but I know there was conversations.
You had indicated that you went home to Virginia during the early part of June?
The mid part of June.
Mid part of June of 2008. When did you come back?
I believe I came back on the 18th of June.
Other than the periodic emails, conversations with the defendant, did you have any contact with her for the rest of the month of June?
No.
Okay. Going into July of 2008, did you see the defendant?
I did. I saw her on June 2nd.
June 2nd or July 2nd?
Or July 2nd, sorry.
Who is Melissa England?
She was a girl that I was seeing at the time that was just flying in for the weekend.
During this time period, were you working, sir?
I was.
Where were you working?
I was working at what was the Sheridan downtown hotel.
What were you doing there?
I was a valet parker.
When Melissa came down, did she stay with you?
She did.
How long had Miss England's trip been planned?
I'm not 100% sure. Probably within the last month would be my assumption.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt you. While speaking with her, did you mention any of your friends?
When speaking with
Miss England about coming down and who you guys would be spending time with and what you'd be doing?
Not that I recall, no.
All right. When did she come to Orlando?
July 2nd.
Right. Did you pick her up at the airport?
I did.
And from the airport, where did you go?
We went back to my sister's house, which is where I was living at the time. And then later that night, we went out to Voyage, which was a bar, and then to another bar after that.
When you went to Voyage, did you see the defendant?
Yes.
Were you planning on seeing the defendant there that night?
I would imagine so, but I'm sure the plans were just made the day of or the night of. It wasn't anything planned in long term.
When you arrived at Voyage, was the defendant already there?
I don't recall.
Okay. What time do you have any idea about what time you got there?
I don't know the exact time.
All right. So who's in your group of people that you're at Voyage with?
It's myself, Melissa, Amy, the defendant, and I believe that's it.
All right. And what can you tell the jury about the defendant's demeanor when you saw her at Voyage?
Normal, I would say. I mean, she was just out, we all were drinking and just like it was a normal night, I guess.
In a good mood?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. Did you ever see her angry that night?
Not that night, no.
Sad?
No.
Did she tell you that her daughter was missing?
She did not.
Kidnapped?
No.
That she was looking for her?
No.
Did she tell you that anything had happened to Casey herself?
No.
Was there anything in her demeanor that led you to believe that anything was wrong?
Not at all.
Do you recall having any specific conversations with the defendant about Kaylee that night?
Not that evening, no.
All right. You said after Voyage, you went to another club. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember the name of it?
I believe it was Mako's.
Okay. Was that in downtown Orlando?
Yes.
When you went to Mako's, did the same group go there?
I believe so, yes.
Including the defendant?
Yes.
Did you introduce your then girlfriend, Ms. England, to Casey?
I did.
Did they seem to hit it off?
Yeah, I mean, they just seemed like, Most has a personality where she would, she's very accepting, I guess. So but yes, would be the short answer.
Okay. And was the defendant friendly?
Yes.
To her?
Yes.
How late did you stay out that night?
I don't recall. Probably 1 a.m. would be. I would assume.
Were you aware on July 2nd of 2008 that Ms. England and the defendant were going to spend the next day together?
I believe they did speak about that because I had to work the following day, and she didn't have anything to do for the 8-hour period that I'd be working. So I think she just volunteered to take her out.
All right. All right, let's move on to the next day, July 3rd.
Okay.
On July 3rd of 2008, in the morning or noontime, did you see the defendant?
I don't recall.
All right. Where did you go when you woke up in the morning? What did you do?
On July 3rd?
On July 3rd.
I don't recall. I know I worked that afternoon, but I don't know what I did in the morning.
Do you recall seeing the defendant before you went to work?
Yes, I believe I was actually dropped off to work by the defendant, and Ms. England was in the vehicle with us.
Okay. Do you remember the type of car?
I don't, but I know it was Tony Lazzaro's car.
How do you know that?
Because she told me, and it wasn't her car, so I was just curious, I guess.
Do you recall her telling you where her car was?
Not the location, but I knew that there were issues with the car.
Okay. What kind of issues were you made aware of about the car?
I was just made a generalization that there were problems with the car, but I had no specific points to it.
Okay. So you were driving, or you were given a ride to work in Tony Lazzaro's car?
Correct.
And you went to work?
Yes.
Did you speak with Melissa during the course of the day?
I don't believe so. It was just, I was picked up by them since I was dropped off, so I spoke after work.
Do you recall what time you got off work?
It's either 10 or 11 o'clock. It was the late shift.
And upon being picked up, where did you go?
We went to Ricardo's house from there, and then from there we took a taxi to some bars downtown.
All right. And when you say we, who are you talking about?
Myself, Melissa, Casey, Amy, and I believe that's it.
Again, when you saw the defendant on the night of July 3rd of 2008, what can you tell this jury about her demeanor?
She was upset when she was receiving phone calls throughout the night, and we were led to believe it was from her brother, and she was visibly upset to the point of crying in front of us. And yes.
Did you overhear any of the conversations that the defendant was having on the phone while you were out with her on July 3rd?
I did not. Just visual reactions is what I saw.
Did she stop crying?
She'd be like, when she got off the phone, she'd be in her regular mood, and then when she would get back on the phone, she would be upset once again.
All right. And was this more than one phone call?
Yes, there were multiple phone calls. I don't know the exact amount, but there were multiple phone calls.
Was this over a short period of time or
Yes.
a long period of time?
It was within an hour or two.
At some point, what happened when the phone calls got coming?
She just asked to leave. She wanted us to leave, so we left. We went back to Ricardo's house, and I don't believe Casey came with us. She went off and did her own thing. We just went back to Ricardo's house.
So did you say goodbye to her that night?
I'm sure we exchanged some sort of goodbye, but I don't recall exactly where or when.
After that, did you have any contact with Casey Anthony?
There were phone calls after that, but I don't believe there were phone calls regarding the trip to Puerto Rico that we were planning. But
Let's talk about that for a second. You had a trip planned to Puerto Rico?
We did. It was myself, Ricardo, John Chat, and Amy.
And Amy?
Yeah.
To your knowledge, was the defendant ever part of that plan to go to Puerto Rico?
She was, but she never gave a direct answer whether or not she was going. She just kind of pushed it off and said she might be going.
Did you ever have any final conversations with her about whether or not she was actually going to go?
I did. It was on July 10th. And she had mentioned that, I guess it was official that she wasn't going to go.
Did she tell you why?
Because she was trying to find a place to live and because she was trying to find a car.
Did she mention anything about her daughter?
She did not.
Did you go to Puerto Rico?
I did.
When did you return?
July 15th.
When you returned on July 15th, did you see the defendant again?
I did.
Where did you see her?
She picked us up from the airport in Amy Heisinger's car.
Did she give you all a ride back?
She did, yes.
Okay. Was there anything about her demeanor when you saw her on July 15th that led you to believe that there was anything wrong with her?
No.
Did she tell you that her daughter was missing at that point?
No.
Kidnapped?
No.
That she was looking for her?
No.
That she needed help?
No.
What was her mood when she picked you up on July 15th?
She seemed normal.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions at this time.
Cross-examination.
Mr. Brown, good afternoon, sir. Do you have any information for this jury to tell them how Kaylee died?
I do not.
Do you have any information that might help them know where Kaylee died?
I do not.
Do you have any information to help them with when Kaylee died?
I do not.
Thank you, sir.
May the witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You may be excused. State may call their next witness.
Thank you. At this time, the state would call Yesin Donoff.
I do. My name is Yasin Donov, Iassen, last name Donov.
You may
May I
proceed.
question?
You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? Mr. Donov, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Do you currently live here in Florida?
Yes.
What do you do?
I am a pharmaceutical recruiter.
A pharmaceutical recruiter?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
When pharmaceutical companies need an executive, they come to somebody like me, and I find them for them.
How long have you been doing
About a year.
that? What's your educational background, sir?
I have a bachelor's from UCF,
When did you graduate from UCF?
December of 2010.
What type of degree?
Political science?
Do you know Casey Anthony?
Yes, I do.
When did you first meet Casey Anthony?
I first met her in January of 2007.
Did you remain friends with her?
Since that time, yes.
Since that time? I'm sorry. Thank you for filling that in for me. Since that time.
Yes, sir.
How did you meet her?
She was dating my friend Brandon Snow, and he introduced her to me.
Did you meet her in June of 2008?
Did I
Did
know
you
her?
see her in June of 2008?
Yes.
Where'd you see her?
At the Ale House.
Do you recall when that was?
I don't know the specific date.
Was it the end of the month or the beginning of the month?
Towards the end.
All right. Who was at Buffalo Wild Wings?
Buffalo Wild Wings, which was July 2nd. It was myself, Sean Daly, Corey, Brandon Snow, and another girl, Layla.
I'm sorry, I got a little ahead of myself. Let's go back to the end of June. You said the Ale House?
Yes, and it was the same group of people, I believe.
Were you planning on seeing the defendant there?
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Okay. When you saw her at the Ale House at the end of June of 2008, what can you tell us about how she appeared? What was her demeanor?
I didn't notice the difference. Typical Casey.
What is typical Casey?
Social, happy, talkative.
Did she talk to you about her daughter on that date?
No.
Did she tell you her daughter was missing?
No.
Kidnapped?
No.
That she was looking for her?
No.
That she needed help?
No.
Did she tell you that anything bad had happened to her?
No.
By all accounts, she was happy.
Yes, sir.
How long did you stay with her, or how much time did you spend with her that night?
I don't recall. We were all there for dinner. I would say 2-3 hours.
Did you, knowing her since 2007, you were aware that she had a daughter?
Yes, sir.
Had you met Kaylee?
Once at her second birthday party.
Since her second birthday party, you never saw her again?
No, sir.
Did you ask about her?
Never.
And again, I'm talking about the Ale House.
Never at the Ale House.
Okay. Did y'all have a good time?
Yes, sir.
Other than y'all having a good time, is there anything remarkable about that night?
Typical, just like all our other nights.
Okay. During this time period, in June of 2008, you kept in contact with her in other ways, did you not?
Yes, sir.
How so?
AOL Instant Messenger.
Okay. What did you know about the defendant's employment during this time period?
At that time period, I believe she worked at Universal Studios.
Doing what?
Event coordinator.
Did she ever tell you about her job?
Other than the title, I never asked much about it.
Did you ever have any reason to doubt that she worked there?
No, sir.
Did you ever ask her about her child care issue, if there was any child care issues?
I didn't. I had one question on AOL Instant Messenger. I asked her when she works. What does she do with Kaylee?
Okay. What was her response?
She has a nanny that she's known for 6 years.
Had you ever heard of this nanny before?
No, sir.
Right.
So I'm showing you, or I've placed in front of you what has been marked for identification as LL. Do you mind taking a look at that?
Of course.
Sorry?
Of course, yes, sir.
Please. Take your time.
It's the transcripts between me and Casey.
Okay.
June and July.
First of all, let me go through. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
What are they?
Sorry?
What are they?
AOL Instant Messenger transcripts between me and Casey Anthony.
And this is an AOL Instant Messenger service?
Yes, sir.
What was your name for the AOL messenger?
Doorknob 375. Doorknob 375.
And you recognize that as your name?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about the defendants? What was her name?
Casey O. Marie.
And you have seen this before, have you not?
Yes, sir.
And they are dated, these instant messages are dated from June 13th, 2008, June 19th, 2008, June 20th, 2008. July 14th, 2008. And you have previously had the occasion to review these, have you not?
Yes, sir.
Are all of these messages a true and accurate representation of the messaging that went on between you and the defendant on these dates?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move what's been previously marked for identification LL into evidence as the state's next in line.
What stands the defense? As you know, the court reporter
Yes, sir.
probably hears the thing
Sorry,
you said.
Judge. Sorry, Judge. We would object. I think this is another issue that requires
Same
more.
basis as the last one?
No, no.
Give me the short objection.
Much of this is irrelevant.
Okay. Based upon relevancy, it'll be overruled. It'll be entered in evidence as.
All right. Do you, can you see what's on the screen in front of you?
Yes, sir.
And what is the date there?
July 13th, 2008.
All right. Now, can you go down?
Oh, gosh.
Okay. Can you see what's there, sir?
Yes, sir.
May I publish this, Your Honor?
You may.
Thank you. What's the topic of the conversation here, sir?
Casey moving out soon.
And what was your understanding about Casey moving out?
She mentioned that she has been looking at apartments at the Winter Park Villas.
Did she give an indication of when she wanted to move?
Within a week.
Can you go down a little bit more? To the end. That's good. To the end of the page. Look. All right. Now, you had indicated earlier that you had asked her about the about a nanny and what provision she made with her for her daughter when she was supposedly working. What did she tell you?
Casey's response was that she has a nanny. Quote, I love her.
Okay, this is on July 13th of 2008, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you go to the next page, Mark? During this time period, were you aware that she had a boyfriend?
Yes, sir.
What did she tell you about her boyfriend?
I knew his name. I believe his pictures and just from MySpace at the time.
During the course of these communications, was there an interest on your part to maybe start a relationship with the defendant?
Maybe at the time.
Did you or were you given any indications that she might be interested?
Yes, sir.
Is that the context of these messages?
A lot of them, yes.
It's also another 403 issue.
Overruled, untimely.
Have you ever heard of Fusion?
Yes, sir.
What is Fusion?
It is a sushi restaurant by day and a night lounge by night.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Night lounge.
Did the defendant ever invite you to Fusion during the month of June 2008?
Many times.
By speaking or via email or how?
From what I remember, it's mostly via instant messenger.
Okay. Did you ever attend?
No, sir.
I have no further questions, Judge. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
You knew Casey Anthony for how long, sir?
Since January 2007.
So when a year and a half before she got arrested?
Yes, sir.
And throughout that time, you thought she had a nanny?
I didn't know until the instant messenger conversation. I figured that she lived with her parents.
And you thought she worked at Universal Studios?
In 2008, yes. In 2007, I believe she worked at Sports Authority.
And you also, throughout this time, believed that she was an event planner?
Yes.
And now you know none of that is true?
Yes.
That's shocking, is it? Is it not?
It was at the time.
Shocking still now?
Yes.
Right? Okay. And when you saw her in June and July of 2008, you never noticed any difference in her behavior from before and after June 16, 2008?
No, sir.
In fact, she was friendly?
Yes, sir.
Outgoing?
Yes.
Just a nice person?
Yes.
Before and after?
Yes.
Do you have any information, or can you tell this jury how Kaylee died?
No.
No further questions, Judge.
May the witness be excused. Yes. Thank you, sir. You may be excused. Pardon?
I have one more.
Just a second, sir. He has one more question.
Did you tell law enforcement that she wasn't a heavy drinker, Casey?
Yes.
And that every time you guys were at a party, she would leave early and drink late?
Drink late? Yes, sir.
No further questions.
May the witness be excused.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. State may call the next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State call Dante Salati.
I do.
Name is Dante Salati, spelled D-A-N-T-E-S-A-L-A-T-I.
May I proceed?
You may.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How you doing?
Good.
Mr. Salati, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanic.
Do you know Casey Anthony?
Yes, I do.
How long have you known her?
Close to 11 years now.
Go to high school with her?
Yes.
Did you keep in touch with her after high school?
Somewhat.
What does that mean? Off and on?
Yeah.
Were you aware that she had a daughter?
Yes.
And how did you become aware of that?
I don't really know how to explain it. I just
kind of
knew. Yeah.
Did you ever meet Kaylee?
Yes.
When?
Multiple occasions. I'd say mostly I saw Kaylee when I worked at Don Reed Ford.
When was that?
That was January to June of 08.
All right. So back in 2008, where were you living?
Sawgrass Apartments.
Do you know the address?
My current address at the time was 2867 South Conway Road, apartment 218.
Is that the Sawgrass Apartments?
Yes,
Back in 2008, what apartment number did you live in?
218.
218. I'm sorry, 218. When did you first move in there?
In 2005,
And how long did you stay at that apartment?
I stayed at that apartment until late 2008, early 2009.
And then you moved?
Yeah, well, I moved. I was still in Sawgrass, but I moved to another apartment.
Okay, you don't have to tell me that apartment number. But you are still currently at Sawgrass?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Where are you living now?
I currently live in Ventura Country Club.
Has Casey Anthony ever been over to your apartment at the Sawgrass Apartments?
Yes.
When?
06, 07, right around in there.
And would that have been in apartment 218?
Yes.
During the months of June or July of 2008, did you see the defendant?
Yes.
Where'd you see her?
Miller's Ale House.
Where is Miller's Ale House?
It is on Althea Road or Althea Trail in East Orlando.
Do you recall when you saw her there?
I beg your pardon?
Do you recall when you saw her there?
It was July 1st.
Did you have plans to see her there? Or was that just somebody that you saw when you went?
We all knew that we were getting together.
Okay, who's we all?
Other friends, Sean Daly, Daniel Fisher, Brandon Snow.
All right. Did you go to the ale house with the defendant?
No.
You saw her there?
Yes.
Did you say hello?
Yes.
Engage in conversation?
Yes.
How did she appear?
Completely normal.
What does normal mean?
Someone free of worry.
She happy?
Yes.
Did she tell you that her daughter was missing?
No.
Kidnapped?
No.
That she was looking for her?
No.
Oh, well. Did she ask you to help her find her?
No.
Did she tell you that anything terrible had happened to her?
No.
In other words, was there anything about her demeanor that gave you any cause for concern?
None.
How much time did you spend with her that night?
Maybe an hour, hour and a half.
Okay. Did she say anything about her work?
No.
Did you know whether or not she was working?
I did not.
All right. Did she say in your presence anything about her daughter, one way or the other?
No, she did not.
Did you ask her any questions about Caitlin?
No, I did not.
Was that the only time you saw her during that month?
Yes.
All right. Did you have any instant messaging or text messaging or phone calls with the defendant after that date?
No, I did not.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You've known Casey for 11 years.
Approximately.
And you know Casey to be a nice person?
Yes.
Caring?
Yes.
Giving?
Yes.
And you've seen her interact with Kaylee many times, have you not?
Yes.
And you saw the love between those two individuals, right?
Yes.
You saw how much Kaylee loved Casey?
Yes.
You would see her hug Casey on occasions?
Yes.
Kiss her?
Yes.
And give her lots of affection?
Yes.
Did you see how attentive a mother Casey was to Kaylee?
Yes.
And did Kaylee's affection towards Casey appear to be fake in any way?
No.
It was genuine?
Yes.
And have you ever seen Kaylee go without food?
No.
Have you ever seen Kaylee dressed poorly or raggedy?
No.
Have you ever seen Casey abuse Kaylee?
No.
Have you ever seen her strike Kaylee?
No.
Have you ever seen her punish her or torture her in any way?
No.
And the entire time that you've known Casey, you never saw a change in her behavior from before June 16th and after, did you?
No, I did not.
And do you find it shocking, having known how much Kaylee and Casey loved each other, that you wouldn't see a difference in her behavior?
Overrule as to that question.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Do you find it shocking that knowing and having had observed the love between Kaylee and Casey, that there was no change in Casey's behavior after June 16th?
Yes.
No further questions.
Redirect.
No, sir.
You get a witness to be excused. Defense. Any objections to the witness being excused? Okay. Sir, you may be excused. Thank you very much. State may call the next witness.
Thank you, Judge. Today we call Christopher Stutz.
Christopher Stutz, CHRISTOPHER,
May I inquire, Your Honor?
You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Judge. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
How you doing?
Good.
Mr. Stutz, how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
Do you work, sir?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I'm an aquatics coordinator over the Lake Nona YMCA.
appliance coordinator?
Aquatics, sorry.
Aquatics, I'm sorry. How long have you, what do you do there?
I run the facility or the pool, operations, swim lessons, swim team, everything like that.
All right. Can you give the jury a basic idea of your educational background?
I got my bachelor's at Florida State University, and I'm currently working on my MBA at UCF.
Very good. Sir, do you know Casey Anthony?
Yes, sir.
How long have you known Ms. Anthony?
Since about 2005.
How did you meet her?
We actually met at a football game. We had a football game with a bunch of kids at Deerwood Elementary, and she came.
All right. Did you see the defendant in 2008?
Yes, sir.
When was the first time you saw her in 2008?
I believe it was about midday, May 16th, the week of.
And where did you see her?
She came to my parents' house.
Were you aware that she had a daughter?
Yes, sir.
When she came to you were living with your parents?
Yes, sir.
When she came to you and your parents' house in mid-May of 2008, did you bring Kaylee with her?
Yes, sir.
Were your parents home?
No, sir.
How long did she stay?
She stayed the night.
Did you see her again in May of 2008?
It was about Mother's Day that she came back over.
When she came over,
609.
it's all relevant testimony. Just establishing a relationship and friendship.
Approach.
Between the witness and
Approach. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as to the last question, during that series of questions, how long did she stay? She stayed all night. You're instructed to disregard the last question in the last response. Okay, you may continue, Mr. George.
Sir, did you see the defendant in June of 2008?
June of 2008. Not that I can remember, no, sir.
Did you ever see her driving a black Jeep Cherokee?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was that in June of 2008?
I believe that was Mother's Day.
Do you recall talking to the Orange County Sheriff's Office on June 30th of 2008? Giving an interview with the police?
Oh, yes, sir.
Do you recall being asked whether or not you had seen the defendant in June of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember what your response was?
No, sir.
If you saw a transcript of your interview with the police, would that help refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just 1 second, Judge. Right. Counsel, I'm referring to page 685.
Yes, sir. I was mistaken. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Right.
All right. You've had a chance to review?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did that help refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
Did you see the defendant in June of 2008?
Yes, sir.
Where did you see her?
It was at my parents' house.
Okay. When you saw her in June of 2008, was Kaylee with her?
No, sir.
Do you recall about what date it was in June that you saw her?
Mid-June, probably the 17th or so.
Were you home from school during the
Summer break, yes, sir.
When she came to see you on June 17th of 2008, did she tell you that her daughter was missing?
No, sir.
Kidnapped?
No, sir.
That she was looking for her?
No, sir.
Did she ask you for help?
No, sir.
Did she tell you that anything had happened to her?
No, sir.
Did you ask anything about the car she was driving?
I asked, or she told me that it was a friend of hers car because her car had broken down.
Did she give you any other details about her car?
No, sir.
Did you see her again in the month of June of 2008?
I do not believe so.
Okay. Did you see her in July?
Yes, sir.
Where did you see Casey Anthony in July of 2008?
I believe it was July 7th that we saw her at, or I saw her at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right. You said we. Who did you go to Buffalo Wild Wings with?
I went with a friend of mine.
All right. Were you planning on meeting the defendant there?
No, sir.
All right. Do you know who she was with?
I believe it was Sean Daly and Yasin.
Do you know those two gentlemen?
Pretty much by face and recognition, that's about it.
Okay. When you saw the defendant at Buffalo Wild Wings, did you say hello?
She approached my table and said hi.
Okay. What can you tell the jury about her demeanor when you saw her in July of 2008?
She seemed upbeat and happy.
Overall.
She seemed upbeat and happy.
Again, was there anything in her demeanor that reflected anything might be wrong?
No, sir.
Overall. No, sir.
Did you at one point become aware that Kaylee Anthony was missing?
It wasn't until mid-July when I received the text message.
Okay. From whom did you receive a text message?
It was from her cell phone.
And what did that text message say?
That Kaylee had been missing for 30 days. And that's about it.
Did you ever receive a call from any member of the Anthony family?
Shortly after that text message, I received one from her brother asking if I had any information.
The question calls for a yes or no answer.
Yes, sir.
Do you know Lee Anthony?
Not very well.
Okay. Did you ever hear from the defendant on July 16th of 2008?
I received a voicemail, or sorry, a phone call from the corrections facility. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Let's approach the sidebar, please. You may proceed.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would withdraw the last question, and I have no further questions of this witness. Thank you very much.
Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Mr. Stutz.
Good afternoon.
Did you advise law enforcement that Casey wouldn't like to drink and go out because she didn't want to leave her child with her mother and her father?
So for the direct examination.
Overruled. Overruled. You can ask the question.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Yes. Did you advise law enforcement that Casey didn't like to go out too much or drink all that much because she didn't like to leave her child with her mother or father?
Yes.
Okay. And you've known Casey for quite a while.
Yes, sir.
And you got to see Casey and Kaylee interact quite a bit.
Yes, sir.
And did you see Kaylee's affection towards Casey?
Yes, sir.
And describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury how Kaylee would react around her mother.
Very loving and very wanting to interact with mom and everything like that.
And did you ever see Kaylee neglected in any way?
No, sir.
Did you ever see Casey punish or torture Kaylee in any way?
No, sir.
And did Kaylee's affection towards Casey appear genuine?
Yes, sir.
In fact, you saw quite a bit of love between the two of them.
Yes, sir.
I have no further questions.
Any more redirect? May the witness be excused.
As far as the state is concerned, yes, sir.
Defense? Thank you, sir. You may be excused.
Thank you, sir.
Jury, do you need a slight break? Okay. Huh? Okay. State may call in the next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State will call Matthew Crisp.
Matthew Crisp, M-A-T-T-H-E-W-E-R-I-S-P.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Crisp, how old are you?
I'm 24.
You working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
Residential property management.
What does that mean?
It's a little bit different.
I think there was a rule that if you're going to be a prosecution witness, you cannot wear a jacket. You can only wear a tie.
What I used to do as far as the overall day-to-day basis, but typically helping people find apartments.
All right. What were you employed back in June of 2008?
Pardon?
Were you employed in June of 2008?
Correct.
What were you doing in June of 2008?
Similar line of work.
All right. Where were you working at that time?
Cranes Landing Apartments in Winter Park.
Sir, do you know Casey Anthony?
I do.
How long have you known her?
2002, I'd say.
From 2002 until 2008, did you keep in regular contact?
Sometimes more than others, but yes.
Did you have any contact with her in June of 2008?
Yes.
Where did you have that contact?
Could you be more specific?
Where did you see her?
Originally, it was a phone call. Actual face-to-face would have been in the leasing office of said employment.
All right. You spoke with her on the phone?
Initially, yes.
Okay. Was that the same day that you saw her? Or
Correct.
previous?
Same day.
All right. You recognized her voice on the phone?
Not the phone number, and I had to ask who it was, but yes, I did.
All right. When you spoke with her on the phone, what did she tell you?
That her then boyfriend was looking for an apartment and wanted to know if I was still in that same line of Sorry. Her then boyfriend was looking for an apartment and wanted to know if I was still in that same line of work, and if so, if they could come take a look at the apartments.
All right. Now, was this June 19th?
I believe it was 17th, but it could have been 19th. I'm not sure.
It was mid-June.
It was mid-June. I'd have to refer to my statement to the exact date.
Relevancy, Mr. George?
Your Honor,
Boyfriend looking for apartment?
again, Your Honor, it's her state of mind, everything that this woman did between.
Boyfriend looking for an apartment.
May I ask a couple follow-up questions, Judge, that will make this relevant?
Proceed.
After that phone call, sir, did you see Casey Anthony?
Same day, correct.
Okay. When you saw Casey Anthony, did you also meet her boyfriend?
That is correct.
Where did you meet both of them?
In the leasing office of the apartment complex.
And you believe this was either June 19th or June 17th?
Correct.
All right. When you saw the defendant at the Cranes Roost apartment complex on June 17th?
17th.
I'm sorry?
17th.
Okay, of 2008, did she at that time tell you that her daughter was missing?
No.
Or had been kidnapped?
No.
Or that she was looking for her?
Negative.
Or that she needed help in finding her?
No.
Or in any way that she was in any type of distress or trouble?
No.
Can you tell this jury that when you first saw her at Cranes Landing, thank you, what her demeanor was?
Joyful, exuberant, happy.
Overruled.
It had been some time since I'd seen her. She was happy.
Okay. Did you show her an apartment?
Negative.
Why?
Because she did not have her identification on her. That's a rule of thumb for the business.
All right. Did you show anyone an apartment?
Yes, sir.
All right. And was that the boyfriend?
Correct.
After showing her boyfriend the apartment, did you have any other contact with Casey Anthony on that day?
Not to my recollection.
Did you see her any more in the month of June of 2008?
Not to my recollection.
Did you see her in July of 2008?
Correct.
Can you tell the jury when that was?
It was the 7th of July.
Okay. And where did you see Casey Anthony on the 7th of July?
I received a phone call asking about lunch. I met her at Subway for lunch.
By the way, I did see a little bit of a notice that Brian Walsh's case is now scheduled for November 18th. So we will be long done with the Casey Anthony trial by then. And that day also may change, but that's what's listed now in the docket.
Okay. She called you?
Correct.
What Subway did you meet her at?
University in Goldenrod, the location in the Target Plaza.
Did she bring anyone with her?
No, sir.
Just the two of you?
Yes, sir.
Did you have lunch?
Yes, sir.
Did she talk about her daughter?
It was mentioned. I asked where she was, how things were going, that sort of thing.
When you asked her how Kaylee was, what was her response?
That she was in Sanford on a play date with one of her girlfriends who also had a child.
Did she give you any more information about where Kaylee was other than on a play date?
No, sir.
Was it your understanding during this time period that the defendant had a job?
I believe so. And transitioning, if I could recall the conversation correctly, but I don't remember. This was a long time ago.
Okay. When you saw her on July 7th of 2008 at the Subway, how would you describe her demeanor to the jury?
Very similar to that of the prior incident. Very happy, light conversation, typical, how have you been? How are things going?
And you would give no indication that there was anything wrong?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Overruled.
I'm sorry, Judge, may I ask another question?
You may.
So do you remember giving an interview with law enforcement on July 17th of 2008?
On July 17th? Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And that was with a Detective Lee?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember, or do you recall Detective Lee asking you specifically on what date it was that you met the defendant and Tony Lazaro at the Cranes Landing Apartments?
I do.
Do you remember what you told him?
As of right now, I do not. I believe it was the 17th. They're all written down on the document, so.
It's okay. If you saw a transcript of your interview, would that help refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir, definitely.
Thank you. Judge, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Counsel, referring to page 719. It'd be page 719, line 7.
I apologize. I'm going.
Just read it to yourself for a moment and let the train pass.
Not my train.
Yeah. Just hold up for a minute. Just read it to yourself, sir. Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, have you had the opportunity to review that transcript?
That's correct, sir.
After reviewing the transcript, can you tell the jury when it was that you met Casey Anthony and her boyfriend at the Cranes Landing Apartments?
Correct. That date would be June 19th. And as I stated, it would be documented on the guest card that I filled out that initial day as well.
Very good. Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Okay, you may retrieve the document. Cross-examination.
Good afternoon, sir. Take this up. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Howard.
Now, I'm confused, but that happens more than once a day.
I can
Did you
understand
ever
that.
meet the child, Kaylee?
Pardon?
Did you meet Kaylee?
Yes.
And when you met her, where was she?
I may have met her more than once. I don't recall.
Did you ever see that child appear to be abused?
Of the times I've seen her, no.
Mistreated anyway?
Again, of the times I've seen her, no.
Unhappy in any capacity at all?
Again, of the times I've seen her, no.
Well, you don't really know anything about this, the charges in this case at all, do you?
I'm sorry?
You don't know anything about how this child died?
That's an open-ended question, sir. What is it you're asking me?
Do you know how this child died?
I do not.
Do you know where she died?
I do not.
Do you know when she died?
I do not.
Thank you very much.
All right. May the witness be excused.
As far as the state is concerned, yes, sir.
Defense? Thank you, sir. You may be excused. Yes, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're going to let you go for the evening. The time is now approximately 14 minutes to the hour of 5. Please remember my previous admonitions, and I hope you have a good evening. All right, thank you. And here's they brought with them that they want to watch.
7 and 8 of a copy that I've got.
Well,
has to do with in limine basically asking the court to require the defendant to proffer any question they're going to ask any witness that seek to elicit hearsay statements of the defendant, so we don't have questions.
Just the courthouse proper. So
All right, so we're not done yet because we have this proffer. But we're almost done, about another 10 minutes or less because we got a little bit faster. We're almost done today.
That's all I'm going to say about that. Okay, Mr. Lazario is here. Mr. Lazario is still under oath. Mr. Baez, you may go ahead and proffer the testimony that you wanted to give. You may proceed, sir.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Lazaro.
Afternoon.
I want to ask you a question in reference to the shared secrets that we had discussed earlier.
Sure.
With your prior testimony. Was the secret that Casey had shared with you that she had been abused by her father?
No.
What was the secret that she had shared with you?
Lee Anthony tried to sexually abuse her.
Okay. And did she ever discuss in reference to, well, let me ask you this. What was your response to Lee Anthony trying to touch her?
Shocked.
What did you do, or what did you say to her?
I don't remember. It's definitely comforting, though.
And did you kind of brush off the conversation?
If anything, I probably tried to quickly change the subject so she wouldn't be dwelling on it.
And
I can't remember the exact how it happened, but I do recall her mentioning it. And from my personality, knowing myself, that's what I would be doing, trying to change the subject to get her mind off it.
And is that part, in fact, because you really don't know how to deal with something like that?
Correct.
Okay. If I can have just a moment. We're going to get the transcripts, but I want to ask you if you recall any discussions with Casey in reference to the abuse by her father?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what clarify that more would be, I do recall her bringing up being disciplined by her father, but I don't recall what actually happened. From my knowledge, it seemed like discipline to me.
But do you recall well, I'll need the transcript for this, but can you recall for certain that it wasn't because that it was sexual abuse versus physical abuse, or you just don't know for sure?
I just don't know for sure. Definitely was not sexual abuse. The only time someone tells me that's why I knew the Lee thing, because that's such a substantial thing to say.
Was it a lengthy discussion or was it a short discussion?
Definitely a short discussion.
Okay. And you don't recall the details of it?
No, sir.
However, you do recall the word abuse coming up within this discussion?
I do recall the word maybe hitting.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're going to, Judge, we had his file outside of the, we're getting it right now.
Okay. While you're waiting on this file, I have a couple of questions I would like to ask him. Sir, when did Ms. Anthony tell you approximately about Lee Anthony's abuse?
It would be around the time that I went to New York. So before or after, before June 30th, right around that time, or after July 5th.
Of which year, sir?
Of 2008.
With as much detail as you can recall, what did she say Lee Anthony did to her?
He tried to feel her up.
Did she say where he tried to feel her up?
On her chest.
Any place else besides on her chest?
No, sir.
Did she say what was her approximate age?
I can't recall that. Wasn't that? I can't recall, sorry.
Did she mention whether that had been recent or whether that had been in the past when she was a child of tender years? By tender years, I mean 12 and below.
It was definitely in the past. It wasn't anything present. I wouldn't.
But she didn't attach an age as to how old she was?
No.
Did you recall anything else she said about it?
No, sir.
Now, she said he tried to feel her up. Did you inquire or did she say whether or not he was successful in feeling her up?
She said it didn't happen.
It did not happen?
Yes.
So she said he made an attempt to feel her up.
Yes, sir.
Anything else that he tried to do?
Not to my knowledge.
All right, let's move on to Mr. George Anthony, her father. Would you relate to us what she said occurred in terms of abuse with Mr. Anthony, as in much detail as you can recall?
Hitting. That's all I can remember.
When you say hitting?
Hitting.
Okay. What did you take that to mean, or did she give you a more specific description of hitting?
I took it as discipline.
But did she tell you, besides use the word hitting, did she say anything else?
Not to my knowledge.
Again, did she say when this occurred, Mr. George Anthony hitting her?
As a child.
As a child. Anything else she said that you can recall?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Baez.
Mr. Lazaro, do you remember we conducted a deposition over the phone?
Sure.
And do you recall me asking you the following question, page 30, line 13 through 17? So you don't know if it's physical? Yes.
Turn on your microphone.
This is Willing. Second deposition, sorry. So you don't know if it's physical or sexual, you just don't recall. And your answer was, I just don't recall. It could have been. Honestly, it would have been much better to do this at that time. Do you recall giving that answer?
Yes.
And
Which Anthony are you referring to with that line of questioning, Mr. George Anthony or Mr. Lee Anthony?
that was in reference to George Anthony, was it not? Okay. Yes, page 30.
That was Mr. George Anthony?
Yes.
Okay,
sir.
thank you.
Now, sir, were you referring to that your deposition took place in 2011, February of 2011, as opposed to you being asked these questions in 2008?
I was referring to it would be easier if it was asked those questions probably closer to the time that I would know that.
And that's why you simply just can't recall whether it was physical or sexual. Only that you do remember, as of now,
No,
hitting.
At all, of anything, any kind of abuse. That's why I was making that comment then.
Okay. I have no further questions, Judge, or no further information to proffer.
State in the cross-examination on the property.
No, sir.
May Mr. Lazario be excused from the state?
For the night, yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. For the night, Mr. Lazario.
Thank you, Your Honor.
sir.
Thank you.
All right, well, that was just to proffer, which means that it was outside of the presence of the jury. So we'll see if we see more about that tomorrow. That was day 3. And then tomorrow we're going to have day 4. Looks like the father's going to be taking the stand. And Cindy looks like she takes a stand in day 5. So we'll see if we get to both of that tomorrow on the continuation of this marathon of the Casey Anthony trial. So that's going to be it for today. We got through the rest of day 2 and the entire day 3. So tomorrow's going to be day 4. And actually tomorrow at 4:30, I'm going to be joining DJ from Calling All Beings to talk more Kelsey Fitzsimmons. So that's going to be at 4:30. So we're only going to be able to go till about 4:25. So not as long as we went today, but still plenty of time to get a lot of stuff done in the Casey Anthony trial. So a lot of boring stuff, a lot of redundant stuff, and not sure why the prosecution wants to try the case this way, but okay. All we're seeing more of is more interesting testimony from the father, evasive testimony, some questions that we don't have answers to, and some answers that are not clear from the father, at least. And you see that there may be some things that he's trying to hide. But other than that, there hasn't been anything really too interesting today. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for joining us. We'll see you right back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the continuation of Casey Anthony's trial. Have a great night. Now you're all free to eat something, take a bite to eat, and get rested for tomorrow. See you all then.